3, 2, 1.
The final hour is at hand. The Master comes. This is your purpose, summoners. Manoroth will be whole again. What is this?
ベルストーム。
あれを入れた。
はい。
ディスペル。
はい、避けて。
スペル。
避けて。
ディスペル。
避けて。ベルストーム避けて。これ倒す。
これは
あ、次
そうなの。
だったら。
来ましたよ。
みんなスタック。それ移動。移動。
バリアが早かったな。
移動。
は
はい、通して。はい。
死にました。
死にました。
バリアがなかった。
バリアが早かった。
早かった。
インフのキャストみたいな。キャストっていうか、台湾。
ドゥームのキャスト。
いや、インフエクスプロージャー。ドゥームガードのシャドウフォールとキャストでもいいんだけど、どっちでもいい。今は、まあ、約5秒くらい早かったから、あれはダメだなって。
きついな、タイミング。
フェルストーム、スタック。で、インプは貸せる。スタック。だね。
まあ、スタックって言っても、さっきも何回かイノンが行ってるんだけど、そんなにゆるくスタック。
ゆるくでいいよ。それ嫁一番レイドの最初にいなかったじ
ゃん。あ、なんだっけ、5メーターだっけ。確か、ひだめが書いてたような気がしたけど。3メーターか。3メーター。
バイジさん3発目受けるときもありえないくらい痛いので、なんかミチゲーション入れた方がいいですよ。
出てるよ。
ちょうどね、あの時にインプが来るんですよ。
わかる。あとボスの私が一発目食らう直前に通さないといけないキャストが入ってごっそり持ってかれたりとかする。結構いろんなのがタイミング重なってきちくなる。
次ニックさんとピーターさん変わる。ピーターさん調子悪いみたい。
The final hour is at hand. The Master comes. This
マシン。
is
体
your purpose, summoners. Manoroth will be whole again. What is this?
Beware.
なんでそっちに持っていくの？もっと近づけて、それ。スプリガンさん。スプリガンさん。はい、通す。
マルネットナイス。こんな感じで割合う。知らない。
スタック。
お、いけない。
スタック。はい、移動。はい、スタック。
で、これを一緒に。
はい、終わったら移動。
はい。
で、
まあ黒いやつを作れるから。で、これをまあ吹き飛ばさなくても。
で、ゆるくスプレッド。で、そいつ倒して。レンジはインファーナル。
で、次に
移動。
死んでるからあんまりあいつらは死んでないけど。で、ここでコワピングがいるといいんだけど、
手がいないから。
止められない。超えられない。
まあ、全員来てみて、もう一回やってみましょう。ここまで全員来るように目標しては。なんでだっけ、6秒くらい、10秒くらい取ったら、こう、大きなってなんか、ペルイスポじゃなくて変な技使ってワイプするとか。
ガチか。
なんとか超え
なんか、アーケンエクスプローションとか使ってて、それがすんごい痛いから、まあ、それがエンレージタイマーみたいなもんですね。
インプは止めて大丈夫ですね。とか止めた方がいいですね。
でもね、ウォリアーはダメージ出した方がいいと。まあ、クールダウン上がってなかったら別だけど。
キャストは止めても大丈夫です。できません。
できないか。
おかしいよね。
あれ、ボルトくらいリフレクトできてもいいと思うのにな。
ターンとかはどうなんだろう。
入ります。
スター入るよ。
あ、そうなんだ。じゃあトーテムくらいは置いといてもいいような。
スタンは入るだろうから。
集めないとスタンもほとんど意味はありません。まあ、ないと TPS を知ってください。
やっぱ妙にスナイトの重要性が高いところ多いな。
ドルイドの出番はドルイドはね、インファーナル飛ばすから。
スタックしたところにみんなインファーナルって誰かの上に落ちてくるんだけど、ソークしてみんなスタックしてるとその上に落ちてくるんだよね。
いや、それは受けるしかない。
で、その後邪魔じゃん、そのボススタック、そうトライアングル付近にインファーナルいたらそいつを飛ばすのがドルイドの役だけど、スプレガンさんはちょっと遠慮してね使わない。
まあタンクはほぼやることないかな。でもあれか、動き回ってるタンクだからまあやってみるけど、ゲイズの時にみんなスタックして受けに行くんだけど、その後にそこにインファーナル飛んできた時に外側へつろっと飛ばせればもうそれでいい感じ。
やめてやめましょう。どうせあれでしょ、みんなの位置にポンって飛んで飛ばすんでしょ。だからやめよう。
あとラブテラさん、タンク交代のコンボの時に1発目2発目受けるようにメインタンクにパワーワードシールド合わせてもらっていいですか。あれがありえないくらい
2発目が痛いね。
あそこに合わせてもらえるのが一番。
声を出してくれ。声を出してくれ。はい。
痛いって言ったら怒られる。
多分ね、遅いと思う。
受けた後
受けた後の話。
受けた後はやれる。
逆のつもりだったのにな。
フォーカス。これ若干散る。食らいすぎだよこれ多分。
そうそう。
これくらいすぎ。
なのか。
ヘルスがこれははいついたらどこへ行く。ジャガーさん外側、ジャガーさん逆方向。
しまった。
まあ大丈夫だ。
これマークついてたんですけど失敗した。
一匹。
パワーシールド強えな。
はい、来たよヘルシー。はい、スタックスタックスタックスタックスタックスタック
ゲージ来るよ。
大丈夫だと思う。
スタックガチスタック。はい。
ソークしてソークしてソークして。
引っ張ってはい死後。プリストの人たちそうやって遅れてる。
誰だ。ジャワーさんか。引っ張ろうと思ったけど間に合わない。
これ飛んでくるやつもダメージあるからね。これ飛んでくるときに避ける。
パスク。
はい、これ避ける。
パスク。
ディスペル。
遅い。ディスペルが遅い。ディスペル遅い。
いないのか。シールドください。
マッチ。
これだからカースか。
カースですか。
だから
これやった方が早いんだよねだから。
そうだね。はいフェルシーか。
これ避けるとき次移動する先に向かって移動した方があれだね。外側に避けると絶対無理だよね。
外側じゃそうですよ。まず
ゲージだったらね、フリークしたら下に普通に落ちるんじゃない？3通でも。
まずなんだクロスのところでゲートで飛べなかった。
リプレイスって言ってるけど。
あとね、なんていうかな、ここ今、なんかみんなポータルで意識してるけど、普通に戻るときは数点戻らないといけないから、
そう
こういう反応速度だとちょっと。
遅い。2回に1回しか使えないからね、ゲートは。
反応速度を上げましょう。なんか足元が出たらタタタタッと走れば余裕で避けれるから。まあ足元っていうか TBM バーにいた。
フェルシーカー始まったら緑と赤で行ったり来たりなんで、要はアルールと一緒なんですよね。あの動きで避けないと無理なので、違う方向は NG です。必ず赤と緑の往復です。ちょっとヒールです。
うるせえ忙しいんだよ。
これ今何4ヒール
4ヒール。
ヒールか。変われねえしな。
無菌で消して。
分金で消すの？
いやだって今ヒーラーで消せる人いないんだよ。
うん、だからドロイドって話だったんだけど、ね、まあいいや。じゃあ頑張る。
無菌で消して。
うん、分かった分かった。
カースケしてんのってシャーマンと
ドルイドとメイ
文句じゃない。メイジとドルイ
だからレストドロイドがいると楽なんだよね。
ド。おかしいよね。そんだけ、そのクラスがいないとクリアできないんだ。
いや、クリアできないわけじゃないけど、めんどくさいだけでしょ。
うん。
最初のドゥームはリング使って飛ばすとかやらないか。今はやらなくていいか。
うん。行こう。
1回目は消したけど、2回目は俺忘れてたわ。
The final hour is at hand.
2秒で消すから入れといてね。
This is your purpose, summoners. Manoroth will be whole again. What is this?
ヘルストーム避けて。
大好きなんだよな。
はい、スタックっていうか、集合。
シロよ、ワイプ
シールドください。
これ飛んでくるのも知ってないとダメだから。ゲイズの時しかスタックしなくていいから。
はい、フェルシーカー来ます。飛ぶ準備。
ベレはもう走っといて。
移動。
クリックできなかったね。
すぐゲイズ。
はい、スタック。
ガチスタック。これ受ける。
はい、ソーク。
あ、ストップした俺か。
でも若干
戻る
散りながら戻る。ここ若干散ってていいから。あ、でも飛んでくるときにスタックしないとダメだ。
うん。
場所分かんなくなる。
カース来ます。
カース多分ちょっと消すの早すぎるぞ多分。シールドギリギリだったよ。
シールド5秒前。
なんか置いてください。ないかな。ないか。
ダウン。
シールドください。
ああ、間違えた。
Beware.
なんだよ、すげえ勢いで見ました。
すごいな。
いやスタックしてるからこれは今日グリップできないともう死亡なんだよね。
リップできないからね、今。
ああ、インプのワープか、今の。
なんで死ぬのをもうちょっと早くした方がいいのかな。
インファーナル処理はね、遅いです。
とにかくあんなもんだよ。
マジでインプが出てくるときには1、2匹になってないとダメだと思うけど。出て、で、グリップして、すぐ死ぬ程度。
うん、早速して、こいつをなんとかする。こいつっていうか、このルンガードをなんとかする。で、間に合ってないからインプの左で、マークが爆発して終わり。
マークオブエラプションってマークオブドゥームがついて消えるときにダメです。
紫色の輪っかが出てってやつですね。
いや、移動じゃなくて、
今はついた瞬間爆発したから、何かの火ダメによってそれが爆発したっていうことで、そこで火ダメがあるのはインプしかいないから、インプの処理が遅い。OK？
マークオブドゥームって入ったら、ダメージ食らったら爆発するのさ。必ず。だから、上から降ってくるフェルストームとかでも爆発するのね。で、 インファーナが飛んできた着地ダメージでも爆発するのね。
だ
た
から、
だ、
確かボスより他のやつをギミックをこなしながらね。
で、もしかしてから言うけど、それ爆発せずに、時間経ったらどうなるかって、そういう質問があるから、先に説明しておくと、もう一個、トゥンガドまた出ますね。新しいトゥンガドがそこから出る。3匹出ますよ。すごいでしょ。
出したんだ。
お
で、出る元の人は死にますみたいなね。
綺麗に死にます。
綺麗に死にます。
リュートゥンガドがまた、それにかけて
4,
ね。
3,
ヘルストームはもう
楽しいレイジになります。
ヘルストームはもうスタック1回1されて、まっすぐに逃げてもったいないと思います。
若干散ればいいだけだからな、本当に。
This is your purpose, summoners.
いや、ルームまでにはどれぐらいの
We'll
距
be
離かしら。
whole again.
その方が当たらないかなと思うんですけど。まあ、
これ俺らがまあギリギリで。あ、ごめんな。俺らやってくれた。いいかな。
これは痛い。アークブルー。
受けて。
これは止めちゃ
シールドください。
やば、今、待って、ちょっと前、これ、誰がいたんですか。
なぜインタラプト
しちゃったのか。
あ、終わった。
ああ。
逃げろ。
こうやって、いいと思います。
このインタラプトしちゃいけないって結構自分に嫌がらせだよ。
インタラプトしちゃいけないから、分かってる人以外はインタラプトしないんだよ。
ああ、なるほど。
バインドから外してっていう。
で、あと、まあ、なん
ル
だ。
ームを
なんか
ついて
あれ、ぶら下げついたら、あれ出ないですか、レーダーみたいなやつ。なんか、レーダーみたいなやつ出ると思うんですけど。
レンジレーダー。
かな。
レンジレーダー、TBM で。これで一人行っちゃって言うとね、後ろにちょっと下げた方がいいです。多分ちょっとはみ出た人たちがレンジに入る時あるから。
クマさん体が大きいです。
これは怒られても仕方ない。フェルシーカーの時です。フェルシーカーの時、ワープのタイミングは。
どうだったの？
クマ邪魔と。
インタラプト誰が、俺がやった方がいいでしょ、TPS 的にも。じゃあ任せて。
LC 間の時にタンクがドゥン持ってない限りは基本一人でいいと思うよ。一人か二人。で、止める止めないでコールしてあげたないと。
うん、レンジ、往復するから、動く、特にこっちからこう戻るときに、
そうそう。
タンクが輝いて走るのに、キャスト始まって、
うん。
場合があるから、レンジとかそこはインタートしてあげないと。
時はタンクがまあ自分でやるとか。
まあ、やんないと。そういう問題は。
いや、ワープ使ったらいいよ。
5,
ワップ使ったらスレッドが外れるからね、持ってる時。
2,
あ、持ってた。
1.
The final hour.
2回に1回だか
いや
らね。、
スメルさんもワープ持ってるじゃん。
This
トゥルイドワープ持ってない？持ってるよ。うん、持ってるでしょ。
Manorth will be whole again.
変化あるじゃん。俺の知識が間違ってるのかな。
スプリガンさんが使ってるのは普通のドルイドじゃない。スプリガンさん仕様だ。
これは
インタラプト。
戻ります。
で、避ける。
移動。
みんなタンクに
はい、止めない。
コース。
シールドください。
打って。
これも食らいすぎだよ、みんな。
この時ももうちょっと散ってた方がいい。
うん、インプが来るとき、プライス LC が来るよ。足早くする。
メレーもこっちにこう来てもいいんですよ、メレーは。
いや、俺はゲートで飛ぶ。
お先に
で、
はい、スタック、スタック、スタック。
ガチスタック。ガチスタック。
はい、ソーク。
入った。
はい、戻る。
バイサーにシールドお願いします。
トリンケット使ったから大丈夫。
ここまで痛くなさそうな。
ルームガード出てくるよ。
死者ゼロ。はい、ちょっと避ける。ちょっと避ける。
これ、ベンジドが
あら、シールド遅いぞ。
遅いというより今、0.5 秒ぐらいで実現されてる。
今俺18になった時にしたけど。
ください。
またワイプ。まあもう2分ぐらいからワイプ。
あそこだな
で、
インプの
こ
攻撃と
の絵っていうかね、こういう時の対案としてはね、僕はやるときはわざとね、そのトゥームガードのディスプレイを遅めにして、
そうだよね。今のそうだよね。タイミング的に。
でもすっげえ遅くしてすっごく遅くして、
あそこデカースを遅らせるっていうやり方もあるんだけど、結構シビアだよ。
うん。
それやると。
あいつ出たままシーカー来ると遅らしたら。
それとも最速でインプを処理するかどっちかだよね。
最速のインプ処理は今の
というわけで、バイさん、次は、
ト
トライアングルのところで
フリップをやりたい
最
ね。
初はしなくていい。
いいですよ。
それでもいいと思います。
1回目はもう余裕ということで
かっこいい。
みんな大丈夫だよね。
来週倒せんじゃない
みんな覚えたんですけどトライアングルまでの流れは完璧なんで。
はい。
俺1回目で死ぬと思うな。
僕は見ると S から始まるレッドの人落ちて死んだような気がする。
死んでないちょっと灰色になっただけやろそこ。
なんか先も長いけど、ベレはね、もう先にこっちに行っても全然大丈夫だから、まあお好みでだけど。
ちなみに落下するときで、ここの柱の裏側へ飛び込むとね、上に戻ってくれる。
ピプティビブリだから、それピプティビブリだから落ちるときもあるから、
そうそうそう。
いう寂しいはよろしくない。
すげえ、あー飛んだって思ったときにね、戻ってくるっていう謎の仕様がある、たまに。
へ
だからよくシャドウポストを送るっていう。
ソウルキャパシターってダメージゼロだけど、
ケロダ
フェラルじゃないと動かない。
あります。そういう検討が出ます。実験の結果出るっていう。
Manoroth will be whole again.
まあいいや。
まあいいや。
大した問題ではない。
まあトゥームガードが即死するんじゃないかな。
逃げろ。
インタラプト
当てるの。
当てないよ。
あ、
死んじゃうよ。
ストップ。
死んじゃうよ。
このまま。
あ、ナイス。
ずれ。ありがとうございます。
スピーカーと4秒、3秒、2秒、1秒きますよ。はい。
スター。
みんな全員来てる。
誰か外れてる。誰だ？アフェンチか。
あ、許せる。それは。
入ろ。
はい、戻る。戻りながら上から落ちてくるやつよ。はい。そろそろファースト来るよ。
はい。
ファースト同時に多分インファーナルが飛んできた。避ける。
あれ張った。
言ってもらうから。
これはインタラプト。
はい。
お願いします。
お願いします。グリップお願いします。
タッチ使っちゃったん
いや、グリップ、あれが別のところにいる。名前何？
スタチュー。
スタスが。
おやつごめんなさい。これ、あれだね。インプ最速で処理しないとダメだね。
インプがトップだよ。常にインプがトップ。
なんで、ドゥームガードじゃないわ。インファーナルが死ん 前にもうみんなあの地点に AE 置いといた方がいいと思う。出てからじゃなくて。
通走します。でも、それはできるのがDK くらいだけですよ。DK かパラディンか。AE 置いてって言っても。
本当すいません、起きませんでした。
僕はできない瞬間ね、これは2つの一つだ。DK がグリップができないか、それともあれが別のところにいるかって。見たら別のところにいたな。
相対的にあれですよね。向こうの位置で、ズーム避けるの、星マークがヒーラーで、外側がレンジでっていうのは変わらず。
変わらず。
ですよね。
あ、おやさん、
命令は×マーク。
はい。
なんなら、スタチューね、こっちではグリップしないから、向こうに置いといてもらって大丈夫ですよ。
こんな感じ。
そうですね。ヒールのが減るじゃん。
あ、そういえばスタチューってヒール用のやつだ。
はい。
あ、じゃあ大丈夫。
届いてる。
届いてる。いける。
ちょっと外側行くと通らないかもしれないけど。
皆さんギア大丈夫ですか？
ここではマウント乗れるんでね、なんぼでも修理できますよ。
落ちたら修理代ゼロ。
たかがまだ20ワイプ程度だよ。行こう。
やったぜ。
ナッツバフ。
ディスペル気にしてたら全然 DPS 出ねえんだけど。
いや、ニックさんがしてくれるんじゃないかな。
いいよ。
俺毎回捨てる。
あ、やべ、俺撃っちゃった。
撃っちゃったって。
いや、ブロックするからさ。
ああ、そっちの撃っちゃった。
ここから殴れるからね。あ、どうも喋り始めたら殴れるから。
しばらく動きませんね。ダブってよ。
消えよ。死にかけたぞ。
死にかけるよ。
止めた。
インタラプトする。
戻れ。
マーク、移動。はい、50% まで減らして、はい、通す。はい、取った。
あ、こっちに行った。
ベルシー
はい、ベルシーから来るよ。
足早くするよ。
2、0。
はい、逆に飛んでる人はダメね。
はい、スタック。
アフェンスタック。
マンブルいないんだよ。はい、ソーク。
ほら、痛え。
ああいう時に。
はい、上から来るの
な方向行っちゃった。
上から来るの
上から飛んでる。
ビレズ。あ、死んだのですビレズなし。
どこでマシンブラストのどこで死んでるかわかんない。
まあいいや、いける。
あっぴり監督来ます。
これが大事だからな。バイソンが死なないよう願ってね。はい、バストグリップ。
なんだ今。
あ、できたけど。
ちょっと残っちゃったか。
まあ、3回しすぎてます。
はい。
インプが残ってるな。
3回しすぎなんでグリップが綺麗に決まらないです。やっぱタンクでやるっていうのはね、厳しいもんがあるなっていうのは分かる。
かといってうどんさんが行っても
1回しか
できないんだよね。
もう何人か欲しいところです。
いや、2人あれば回れますよ。
2人で回るんだよ、これ。
だから
タンクの方が
バイさんのグリップが安定したら、
だからバイスさんが圧タンクをした方が、
いや、しかしそれは
今なんか一人落ちて空に飛んでたっていうね、そういう返答を僕は聞きましたね。
いつも吹っ飛んでるのを見てからカウントしてるのになぜか今回いきなりタゲが来て死んだ。
タンク安定してそうだし、そうしてみますか。今初めて死んだ。
まあぶっちゃけタンクがなんかえらいダメージ痛くなってる以外は変わってないので、
プリガンさん。
今はね。
今
今はね。
スプリガンさん。
いや、でもこれタンク島でしょ。これ
スプリガンさん、落ちないでね。落ちないでね。
最後は痛いだけで、こいつタンク島。タンクの人、大体栄養頑張って捨ててたっても。
そう。バイスさんのグリップを安定させるために。
ああ、バイジさんが動くタンクにってことですか。
そうですね。多分タンクしながらのグリップはやっぱ厳しそう。
コドボスドリードタンク割り対象いいはずだし、フィジカルメインだから。
まあカースステはね、正直プリストのバリアの足早あればいける気がするけど。
代わりにフェアリーファイヤーがなくなるから、移動中、ルームロードキープの時に、レンジちゃんとインタラプトしてヘルプしてあげないと。っていうことになります。
気づいてしもうたか。というわけでいいですか、バイスさん。
はいはい。
まあどちらにしろ最初私から引きますね。
できればヘルシーカーの時に交互にね、タンペリングロアを入れてあげるのが一番いいんだけど。
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
ここでエナジー貯めれる人は殴ってれば溜まるから。
DPS 5位。
やったぜ。
ちょっとおやつさん DPS 乗ってないけどどういうこ
あ、
と？おやつさん。
あ、違う。普通ハって言う。
いや、歯じゃなくて DPS してね。ヒーラーでしょ。
ブロックするからやらない方がいい。
ヒーラーブロックしね。
ルーム来た。どうする？
するでしょ、インターバルとか。
まあ基本
誰がインタラク
誰
トした
がインターバルしたイエーイ。
あなんか待たなきゃやらない
どうすよ？
はい
どうしたかなあ、よかったです。
アウト。
なぜインタラプトする
ダンサーでしたかね。
逃げる
無理
探したかはい、探ししようか。アフィニティだ。これはレックスさんアフィニティバイズって書いてる。3人の中。
スタック。
俺インプのインタラプトだからね。
じゃあアフィニティかな。
これ
うわ
あ、たったったったったったった。
まああとにちょっともう一回させてもらいたい。
まだいけるまだいける。
リップ来るよ。
はい。
不動産とか使ってるんですか？クリップ、
6秒のシールドください。
あ、クリップがこれ。
クリップセルフに変えないとダメだよ。
お。さらにした方がいいと思いますね。この曲は。
あそこ、なんであそこにおるんだ？
いや、あれ、ボスグリップしてたからと。
多分。
私に変える？変えればいい。
そうだね。うん。ドゥームロードタンクやるんだったら多分自分した方が楽だと思う。
あとアフィニティね。説明よ。
アフィニティ、アンバインド、カウンタースペルって言うてるわよね。
そう。
一応攻撃に参加しないのは 7T 貯めたいからっていうのもあるんです。
他にあるんだけど、先のマウントで。
殴ったら T たまらなかっ
基本的にジャブとか近づいて殴らないと。
近づいていいですよね。
あ、はい。
血溜まるからいいんじゃないの？
まあ、基本は回復コードを取った方が血は溜まりやすいですね。ヒーラーだから。 で地を消費する。
まあ、かといって、あいつ、なんぼ殴っても、
無意味だからね。
うん、そう。実は全然意味ないんだけどね。だから何かためない人以外を殴る必要もないんだけど。
だんだん殴る人の人数が減っていってるからね。
まあそういうわけで。
まあそろそろみんな気づいた頃だろう。
そうそうそう。
最初クールダウン切って殴ってた人が多分4、5人はいたはず。あいつすぐ死ぬじゃんって。
まあそういうわけでもう
いいですいいです。
なんてもう寝てるからね。
ちゃんとあれでボスボットのマノロスが動き始めるタイマー見てそれに合わせて。俺なんてそのままインコバット勝手に入るから、アストラルコミュニケーションで裏パワーにわざわざ移してくからね。
The final hour is at hand.
ではタブとチャージボタンで出してるけど。
あっちまい DPS。
11キー。
We'll be whole again.
だよ、早い。
あとヒーラーのスペルを舐めんな。
はい、フェルストーム。
なんかここについてるんやけど、あ、これを飛んで、まあ、適当に、
これ若干散って。インプ来るから若干散って。一匹飛んでる。オッケー。フェルシーカー。足速くする。
ナイスだー。
ね。
いきます。
そう。バック。で、フェルストーム避ける。
いいかわす。
スピルも即でスピルでいいんだよね。
うん。割りやついたらね。
レンチとインペルノ殴ってください。インペルノの一段目は低い。一ペースから低い。
ちょっと即すぎはダメだよ。
マスグリップ。
リーパーナル。
ああ、これ。
インプ。
グリップ。
グリップ効いてないの。
グリップお願いします。
今ね、間違えて1回目で使っちゃった。
あ、
ごめん。
さよなら皆さん。
インタラクト入ってる。
大丈夫ですよ。いや一緒です。
じゃあ50%超えるまでは。
いや消してもらえないから。消してもらえないからマーク・オブ・ドゥームはただ切れるまで突っ立ってるだけの人だった。
上回り系。
あそこでインファーナルを飛ばすのは問題ないですか？
うん、いいよ。
大丈夫ですか？
特にゲイズでみんなスタックしてるところに来た場合はもう飛ばすしかない。
あ、了解です。頑張ります。人に飛ばします。
ラブデラックス。私も650くらいの DK いますよ。
お帰りください。門前払い。
レベル90の DK ならありますよ。
お帰りください。うどんさん来たら修理代は全部うどんさんが払ってくれるんで、皆さん来週請求してください。
やったね。
やったね。
集まりきれてないと言っても、あのぐらいの範囲なら焼けないとダメじゃない。
氷の場の出番か。
焼けないとダメだね。ゼフィさん。じゃあ、ゼフィさん、嫌だろうけど、でもノロジーになるか。こ このままインプ焼けないという事態が続くなら、デモノロジーという手は
終わりを2人もいるからインプレ
存在します
は十分じゃない。
まあ焼けるんだよね、スピード的には。
終わりを2人がプレイテストもこれ毎回上がるんでしょ。
毎回いけるね。
俺もメテオと
今
ラストウェーブ
毎回やってるって焼き切れてない。
ここもイントロ
DPS 頑張れって感じだよ。あそこ以外でもきついところ絶対あるから。
いや、まだ序盤じゃないですか、ここ。
うん。1回目でできないっていうことは3回目も多分できないんで、もうちょっと DPS を頑張らないといけないと思う、あそこ。
てか、あれずっとだからね。
あそこというよりも。
あれがまず基本ルーチンなんで。
でも言うてレックブレードストーム合わせてあれだから。
エレメントもいるし、いいと思うけどな。
キルスピードは大丈夫なはずなんだけどな、このメンバ
ロックがかかってるんで無理です。
スレオさんの TK はダメなんだっけ？ダメなんだけどダメって言われたじゃん。やんないでくださいって言ってなかったっけ、僕に。道具にしてくださいって。
いいんはです。まあ行こう。ないものねだりを言ってもしゃあない。
ー。文句はうどんと牛に言おうぜ。
だね。
いや、
牛丼さんか。
いや、後でいいです。後でいいですって、後の話で。レッツゴー。
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
フラスクか。
あっちまい DPS。トタンさんが参加してきた。
This is your purpose, summoners. Manoroth will be whole again.
やべえ、アストロロコミュニケーション失敗した。DPS 下がる。
作るよ。
早い。
逃げる
ララット。避ける。
トゥーム来た。
はい、どう。
反対ね。
ボス。
はい、
枠。
レバンさん。ビレズ。
タイヤあります？あるか、よかった。
収穫よ。
オッケー、移動し終わったらさ、ソークに備える。
後ろにいるアフィニティ。それアフィニティ。
あそこ一人でフィア食らったら死ぬぞ。
すごいことになったな。
アースが5秒で来る。
早すぎるかな。
アース来るよ。
わあ。
いいんだ。
シーズンの足でインタロとして。これ次は僕が。
トゥーム来た。
思いた。
どうす。
どうす。
さっきか。そう、この次の
このタイミング。
まあ、これで済んだからいい。
インク処理ができたね、今。
でもう次のゲージ来るまでの間に逆側に全員ガチスタックしてないともうダメだから、
この時は必ずこのブンちゃんが残ってるからレンジとかインタロとしながら一緒に走ってあげない。なるほど。走りながら、ウェレはもう先に行ってレンジとでしょ。
そう進んできたぞ。デスペル早いで。
なんか今指輪のタイミングがすごい良かった。それでインプ死んだと思う。
指輪はマノロスにしか当ててない。
ダメージアップの状態で。
ダメージアップ。インプは行ってから使うようにします。
インペルへの TPS をちょっと上げてください。レンジと殴ってない人が何かいる。 うん、何人かいる。パケットすらしてない人かな、これは、多分。インペルノがこう戻すとき、今集まってるんじゃないですか。そこに戻すときの一目あるから、そこで、まあ、いろいろあれこれロスとかチコりやすいから。
これね。
インプとインファーナル同時っていうのは、レンジの DPS が足りてない。
すいません、
休憩入れますか。
リリースのボタンがないのでレイズください。
10分ぐらい休憩しますか。
はーい。
あら、ほんと。
リリースのボタンがない。あれも
ここ
しかして
まではタンク、ブリガンさんとリバインさん、恐ろしくヒロイックと変わらなくて退屈でしょ。
恐ろしく。
タンクこれ最後もヒロイクと一緒ですよ。最後までずっと一緒。
そうそうそう。
最後はちょっと痛いだけ。
途中のヒーラーからソークするぐらいのしか確かないはず。
ワッスをソークしてあげるって感じ。
うん。それぐらいしか多分変化ないと思うよ、タンク。
あとはみんなを知った激励してください。お前ら頑張れって。鼻くそのじりながら。
だから暇だからちゃんとコールしろって。
これはヒロイクと一緒です。
次何来るって言ってあげると周りが助かるんだから。
言われてもな、何秒後に痛いのって言わないと、くださいって言った時に移動しないといけなかったら絶対無理だよ。見てる余裕ないからコールをしてください。
ね、ミシックダンジョンのトリンケットを使うと、痛くも痒くもないよ。タンクトリンケット。
ダンジョンのトリンケットっすか。
うん。
あ、なんかバリア張るやつだっけ。
そうそう。
僕は3ヶ月は
痒いけどね。痒いけど、痛いけど。痛くはないけど、痒い。
1分だから2回に1回は使える。
2回に1回は使えるというか。それを含めて他のクールダウンを回す感じ。
すげえな、400系バリアつくのか、これ。
そうです、それです。
ズルホでマジック痛いって言ってたから今回はフィジカル頑張って。
タンクのヒールってあんまり的にクワルさんぐらいしかしてないんじゃないか。
なんでコンボの時とか釣り減るタイミングがたまにあるんですよ。ドゥームロードのキャストが通る時とか。瞬間でもらえれば。
正直ね、最後フェーズ以外タンクが落ちるのは、それはタンクのマチゲーションが間違ってる。落ちるはずがない、今のギアだったら。
コロヒールで間違ってるみたいな感じだと思うんだけど。
ヒルは4だから多いんだけどです。4の俺多いですよ。3タンクだったら3か2か結構減らしてますよ。火ダメ少ないから。みんなきっちり動けたら火ダメほとんどいないから、このボスも。
レイドのダメージ、最後の最後までほとんど来ない。
レイドダメージを減らすと、なんていうかな、T ペースがいくとレイドのダメージがもっとくるから、シャドウポストの火ダメはすごく痛いんで、あとゲージで1人捨てないといけないし。
ラストの
結局 T ペースレースだから、ヒーラーが少なければ少ないほど倒せやすい。シャドウボスって結構じゃない相当痛いから、避けれないダメージだから、その辺が。
まあ、じゃあ、リード全体をラブデラさんが見て、トタンさんがタンク見るか。ラブデラさんは、カースのバリアとか、あの辺見てもらって。ディスペルやっぱ早い。
早
すぎる。
マジさんディスペルやめよう。ネックさんに任せよう。
1割ぐらい持ってかれるからね、HP。
シールド付きでギリギリ生き残るぐらいだ。確か一発 520K ダメージなんて、なくても生き残れる人はいるんだけどね。
うん。
死んだ。
それでもラブデラさん、ドレッドインファーナルの足元食らってるよ。
火が減ってるところを消されたんだよ。
もう、それ食らってシールド剥げてるっていう前提がダメだからね。
この時シールドまだ入ってないもん。
入ってるけど、トレードインペルで余計なダメージを食らって、
食らって消えてんですよ。アブソーブしてんだから。
いいだけです。
受けてくださいって言う、それしか言えない。
俺さん眠いんだったら、ダメージやるか超忙しいぞ。
あれなんだよね、ディスクのバリアより、パラディンのバリアの方が先に消費されるんで、エースがディスク出ないんだよね。で、パラディンのバリアが先に入ってるんで、それがだんだん溜まっていくんだよね。後にディスクがバリアかけたとしても、パラディンの方が先に。
大丈夫です。グレーブコンボは一発で 400K 飛ぶんで、パルのイルミネートヒール一発で消し飛ぶんで。 ダウン出るので、よければラブドラさんもそれ出しといてタンクに入れてもらうとありがたいんですが。
出る余裕がないんだよ。
いやー、なんかわかんない。僕はね、なんかこう、ヒールドンっていうか、ヒールドンの量は全然気にしてないから、死んだら間違ってるっていう、そういう感覚だから。そういうヒールドンで争うのが僕には理解できません。それ低くてもいいじゃん、誰も死んでなかったら。ヒールドントップしても意味あります？
死んでるから問題にしてるんで。
その人の動きが悪いのか、それとも
食らってる人の動きが悪い。
うん、そっちの感覚になるから。
俺はヒーリングダウン見てるときは、ヒーリングダウン全然出てなかったら、ヒーラー一人減らせるじゃんって思っちゃう。だったらヒーラー一人減らせるんじゃないみたいな。そういう感じで見てるけどな。
感覚の差かな。なんでこうやってヒルドの争うかなって思ってる、いつも。
今みたいにっていうかカレントファイトの、例えばボス倒したときに、この4ヒールって全員 50K、60K ぐらいだったら、いやだったら1ヒール減らせるんじゃないみたいな感じで見てるけどね。
誰かが落ちてたらそれはまあ間違いがあるんだろうけど。
行きましょう行きましょう。
5 4 3 2 1
The final hour is at hand.
ポーターエレメンタルが偉いところだ。
Comes. This is your purpose, summoners. Manroth will be whole again.
ガスが来るよ。
あれ張った。
1回目は止めた。ルーム止めないでね。
はい。軽くスタック、軽くスタック。
そうしまーす。
シールドください。
一匹溢れてる。ヘルシーか。はいよ。
スタックね、スタックね。
ライトスタック。
アフィニティ。
あと説明した方がいいって。
説明って言ってよね。釣り技、モンゴル語話せる？
英語もダメ。
英語もそんなに得意じゃないから。
ちょっと一緒にやる意味ないんです。
おっと。
あれ張った。
広いくだったらどかどか死んだらいいんだけど、リスク忘れた。
これあとね。
ドゥーム
一匹溢れてる。一匹溢れてる。
ください。
はい、止めないで。
どうすよ、どうすよ。
死んじ
ゃう。ここにもなんか指示集めない。
おー、なんか変な方向にみんな吹っ飛んでるぞ。
ゲイズ来るよ、スタック。
ちょっと離れてもらわないと。オッケー。
高いところに
まあ、いい DPA だったらね、この辺でもう 66% になって、次のページ行くんですよ。80% か。
あれ、スプリガンさんが
飛んでった。
飛んでった。はい、来るやるよ。
あの野郎。あの野郎。俺だから言ったじゃん。
一番仕事がない人がなぜ飛んでいく。はい、ワイプしましょう。
はい。
ちょっと進んだね。
そうですね。
よりて。
ブルースプザ・フライングマンだな。
で、まあ、今後からというか、ここからは、できるだけボスへの体力もちょっとヘリを気をつけていかないと。多分ね、 何回かこう回せるけど、回さないタイミングがあります。うまく。次のワースが来る前に、マークがついてたりして、次のワースっていうのが、66%になったらワースが来るんですけど、そこの火鍋でマークが爆発したりして、進めなかったりするから、タイミングはまあ、毎回変わるかわかんないけど。
入れるタイミングちゃんと調整しないと、即ワイプするよ。
もうちょっと練習っていうか、やってみましょうか。多分 TK、もう一個のクリップあったら TPS の効率も上がるから、ボスへの TPS も上がると思うけど。それと、落ちて死ぬのは別の話なんですけどね、タンク
が。全然タンクが落ちないタクなのに、タンクが落ちる理由がわからない。
まあ、そう攻めずにね、僕はまあ、ネタを振ったんですけど。もうちょっと後ろでタックしたらダメ？ダメか。
チャージすれば戻れますよ、タンク。
そうそう、チャージすれば戻れる。
飛んだってすぐフェラルチャージすれば戻れるよ。
言い返せない。困った。言い訳しない方がよかった。ビスクはないかとか。
よし、よし、行こう。
インプエクスプロージョンでね、すんげえ死んでる人とかいるから、インプの着弾もダメージあるんでね。だからゲイズ直後のスタックしててもいいけど、ここちょっと緩めにしないと死ぬからね。
5人ぐらいがやばかったね。
スベリアンさん、ここ地面が道路みたいになってるじゃないですか。これの真ん中に立ってればいいです。そう。左右にさっき明らかにずれてたんですよ。
おっと
何やってんの
バレア入れた。
ベルストーム避けて、
一発目止めた。ドゥーム。
はい、移動。次は
通す。
そろそろ15気味。はい。
なんか今散らなかったか。はい、フェルシーカ。タイトスタック。
アピリキー、ここアピリキーが面白いから、やっぱりこれ引っ張ってください。引っ張ってください。
あれをグリップする。
まあ、あれ使うつもりだったんだけど。来たら面白いなねって思ったら、本当に来やがった。
次カース
が3秒で来る。
インプロージョンも一緒に来るからね。
危ない。
次にボムを置いた。
焼く。
そして
マーコブドーム。でフェルシーカフェルストームの後フェルシーカ。
通すよ。
フェルシーカ。
誰かインタラプトした。
怖い。
インタラプトしちゃった。
やっちゃった。
いや、私じゃないけれど。
じゃないか。
誰かがしちゃった。
アフィニティのやつがある。アフィニティ、マッチ、ネクス、局地さんが誰だ。まあ、タイまで探すか。
アフィニティはもう外してるし、インタラプトカウント0なんで違いますね。
マジで
飛べた。
ワイプだろうけど。
ライブログが見ない。いる。
ワイプ。
ワイプしますか。
ないか。ライブログがいないか。何に流しやすいか。でも、今のファイトでインタラクトした人は、バチさん、アフィニティ、局士さん、斉藤さん、レクソさん、そしてラピさん、そしてマルシロさん。
ちなみに俺はマークついてたんで、反対側にいました。
戻っちゃった。
これか。別のやついた。
まあ、この項目をずっと注視していれば、数が増えた瞬間はその人がインタラプトしてるっていうのが一応わかるんですが。
それは厳しい、忙しい。まあ4人の中に誰でしょう。
あれ、2回目を必ず通すとかやったらタイミングが悪いの？
あとまあインプのインタラプトも2回目を必ず通す
インタラプトも入るのか、これカウント。
でもいいですよ。あいつのヘルスが 50% 切ってたら、
紫の円が出たらインタラプトしないって言いたい。
そうだよね。で、消えたらしていいっていう。
そうだね。
オッケー。うん、間違ってるのは知ってたらいいじゃん。ポイントあれですね。
俺、13でインプにソーラービーム打ってるから、インタラプトカウントだけだと出るけどね。なんだ、いいぞ、俺レストやっても。変わろうか、ヒーラーに。おう。ドロイドヒーラーいると、アイアンパークでいつでもディスペルできるから、コントロールしやすいんだぞ。
チャットするよりどうしようぜ。
構成。
はい、D さん大丈夫か。
アイアンバークはダメージリデュースなんで、自分でダメージリデュース入れて自分で消せるっていう。ドロイドはね。
The final hour is at hand. The master comes.
つうかこれ10カウントいらねえ気がするな、このボスは。
いや、やる気っていうか、普通にやるときは TPS とかの前できないから。その3秒のクールダウン、TPS に命つけない。乗るんじゃないですか、3秒くらい。
バリア入った。
こっちのタコも乗るんですよ。
これは
インタラプ
トマークオブドゥーン
食いたい人いる。50% 切ったからそのまま
シールドくださ
はい。
止めた。
あれ、カオルさん死んでる。
隠しすぎ
すぎたか。
移動。
まあ、レズ入れて続きますか。なんか、なんだ、終わり。
終わり。
ジャンプしたら修理代がいらない。
そっか、ジャンプしようか。
あ、死んだ。
マナロスが来る。
飛び降り自体がいっぱいいる。
スプリガンさん、今吹っ飛んだ理由は分かってますよね。
さあ、次行こう、次。
理由は分かんない。避けてください。
避けて。避けて。
全員が言うそれ、避けてくださいって。そういう事故はあるから、事故っていうか、普通あるから。
普通にあるから、それ。
ヘルシー界食い込むなんて普通の話だから。
できるだけ避けれる範囲で誘導してるから避けれるとあれで。
映画見れた時に終わったんじゃなくて、来ると思って戦って。
ちょっとだけ避けると大丈夫だと思うけど、
ちょっと逆サイドに移動するだけで避けれるぐらいの範囲にしかならないはずなんだけど。
あの位置もうちょっと離す？そしたら。い
や。
それで失敗する確率が上がるんだったら。
それはね、スプリガンさんね、いつも避けてるってことは、いつも来てるの分かってるってことなんだからね、ごめんなさいって一言言えば終わる話なんだよ。
次行こう。
次。
ごめん、今の避けれなかったで。終わる話。
始まってる。やべえ。
どんどんボロが出てくるな。みんなスプリガンさんに厳しいからな。
ていきましょ
いや、いらんな、そんな。もっと厳しくするべきところはいっぱいある。
クリティカルダスを。
いらん。
そして、安定の。
ブーアさん、ルーン。
はい、いきますよ。
あ、
笑いの絶えないレイド。
5,
素敵やん。
4,
敵な
3,
レイドです。
2,
これがね、煽り合いってやつですよ。
あ、青い相手くね、正直今までの T ペースボットって2人に謝りました。ちゃんとね、今までずっと2人は飲んでる。
それは一体。
私です。
ぶつけよ。
バレてる。
バレてたもん。
当たり前や。はい。
ああ、いい。
逃がしな。
止める。
出てくるのでした。
ああ、あれか。
ルーム。
動かなくていいですよ、最初は。あ、今2人一人のところに来た。はい。
クワルさんが待ったし。
気がないんだな、スクワルさんは。
福原さんのヘリの召喚のあれですかね。
いや、インプの召喚。
スタックしすぎたかな。
スタック。
そう。
なんでアフィニティだけいつも離れたところにいるんだ。
だからアフィニティちゃんとスタックしないからだよ。
オイラがアフィニティ
ス
のところに
クリアンさん、タンクだったらもうその隕石を受けた方がいいですよ。吹っ飛ばされたりしますんで、タイミング的に。セルフヒールで耐えた方がよっぽど安定しますよ、タンクだけは。
バリア入った。
ああ、死んだ。死ぬに決まってんじゃん。だってその前のために一発食らってんだもん。飛んでくるインファーナルのやつで。消したら死ぬぞって思いながら消してんだから。
ルーム。
シールドください。
通すよ、次。
はい。
これ通す。
よくて。
おう。
あ、これ一発くらいは大丈夫だから。ここら辺大丈夫。
ドゥーン。
ゲイズ。スタック。
スタック甘い、引っ張ってください。
甘い。
無理か。
皆さんが。
大丈夫だった。あ、大丈夫なんです。
リーダーだけが死んでいく。
ヒーラーだけがいないレイド。
おやつさんは違うでしょ。落ちてたでしょ。何言ってんの。他の人と一緒だともう騙されないからね。
仕事をして死んだ人とそうでない人は。
あ、ワイプで行ってみます。
そうですね。
ワイプしますか。
デュラビリティが。
デュラビリティ。
あ、こうやってちょこっとミスりながら慣れていくのが大事だから、このボスは。
パールさんちょっと気をつけないといけないよ、あれ。
なんでバレたんですか。
インファーナルだけじゃなくて、インプが落ちてくるときもダメージあるからねってのは言ってるよね。
うん。
あ、その時に無敵使っとくかだね。ヒールしたいんだったら。
いや、チャージして殴ってしまうと、あ、そっか。分かったぞ、イクリアさん。チャージして殴らずにスルーだ。
ああ、ブロックしないで済むかも。
レイジが溜まるから。
あ、でも、オリアの人たち普通にオートアタックだけずっとしてたけどね。
レイジ溜めるために。
そう。ロックしてもまあいいやっつって。
フューリーで、あ、そっか。ワイルドストライクを打っていいぜ。
あれと、ファンゲリズムが溜まる前にフェーズが変わっちゃうんだけど。
フェーズはまだ変わっ
変わってないですよ。それ66%。これ3分の1です。
あのロス出てきたらフェーズ2って。
そう。
ありますね、一応。
ステージ2からだからね、これ。
あ、そっか、ハンガリングじゃない、アンエンディングハンガーか。あれのプロック強いもんな。もったいないっちゃもったいないよな、確かに。
あ、行こ
行こ
もういる前提で。
ノーマルヒロイックの場合は、こいつらで戦ってるのが1なので、一応。
The final hour is at hand.
やべ、ディフェンスこと言ってる
う。あれ、でもイクレさんチャージしてねえぞ。あれ、俺騙されてる気がする。
もうやつは使えねえみたいな。
やべえ。
一応5秒くらい入るんだな。
入るよ。
そうそう。
あれ入れた。
5秒くらいは
ディスペル。
5秒が笑いもん。
ディスペル。
ごめん。
これ後目。
遅れた。
マークオブドゥ
移動。次する。
次後目な。
はい。移動準備。
なんか一人偉いとこ走っていったけど、あれ誰？
いや、あれはバイさんがタンクで捨てに行ってるし。
ギミックの説明を。レンジとインパラのやってください。
パース。
結構良くなった。
あっとガリア入った。
お前後ろに出た。
まああれランダムだ。
立てる人のちょっと出るとこ。
行きますよ。
移動。
立ってる人の周りに6ヤードぐらいだよね。
あ、ごめん。今のは私が悪い。
シーカー来てるからね。
どうした？
邪魔をひねるかな。あ、壁の方に飛ばす。
時間切れ。
はい、スタック弱い。
イエス。天使が見える。
ワイプ。降りろ。飛び降りろ。今助かるのに。
ほら、イクレアさん最初にチャージしないから、俺の方が DPS 高い。
アフィニティって言うと、IB を信じて、俺は大丈夫ぜって思ってるんじゃないかな。やばい、それだったらやばいよ。フェイズとか何も考えてないじゃん。それだと逆にやばい。
飯食ってた。
俺 IB いるから大丈夫だよって思ったら、本当にやばいから、それ。
ああ、マークつくと回れない。じゃあ行こう。
同じこと繰り返しちゃうよ。
こいつからは僕も VP アップで後で倒したからな。VP アップ前は本当にきつかったのです。
インプ処理できないでしょ。
いや、インプはなんとかなったけど、さっき言ったフェーズの切り替えが
ドゥーム持ってるのにシーカーは来ます。
うん。
だから端っこのこういうところにしていくの。こっちにシーカー来ないから。ドゥーム、マークオブドゥーム持ってる人。一番端っこには基本来ないので。だからこの縁のところで立つか真ん中に行くかっていう、シーカーが来ない範囲にっていうスタイルなんで。
後ろに来たでラッキーで。
そう。ただその時に、ドレッドじゃない、ドゥームロードがいながら、マークオブドゥームが来て、かつシーカーも来るんで、その時タンクも運んでるけど、そのインタラプトタイミングがどうかっていうのがある。インタラプトしないんだったらもうそのまま通すし。
あ、行きましょうか。
そうそうそう。ドゥーム持ってる人にはシーカー来ないんで、必ず。
5, 4, 3,
そうだっけ。
2, 1.
確かドゥームも、マークオブドゥームついてる人をターゲットしてのシーカーは来ないはず。
DPS する人が増えてきたぞ、これ。
あ、エクレアさんミスって殴ってる。
ボールなかったけど消したよ。
おいおい。
ドゥーム。
バリやってなさい。
通す。
離れてる。同準備ね。フィルシーカー来ます。来た。
早い人がいた。
誰か飛んでいったぞ。
左手が大丈夫ですよ。
来るかと思った。スタックス。
サクサクサクサクサク。
奥。
おう、ナイスディボした。うまい。あ、ディボーションじゃなくてベリンクライか、これ。
間違えた。
これにもダメージあるからね。
お
人のとこに飛ばされた。
あー、ここだけか。やばい。
ファーラの飯フリップされた。大丈夫、死んだ。
ズーム。次飛ぶ。通すよ。
あー、一匹止まってない。インプが。
おう、また。殺した。殺しました。
落ちた。
殺したけど。
来てない。
まだキャスト来てない。これ通して、通ってファー。
いや、ないじゃない。
あ、ないか、オッケーオッケー。
コーマンいかん。これ止めて。してな、大丈夫かい。
あ
なんかウィークオーラー作るか。これ多分あると思うけど、インターとしていいかよくないやつかっていうで。
周り見てたら円が出てるかどうかわかるよね。
やってますよ、僕。
わかりますね。
なんでインタラプトするの？
今の
いや、今のは、来ていいタイミングでしてた。
いや、今のは一回通して円がなくなったから余計なそれ20万くらい余計な火ダメが入る、全員で入るから止めるやつ止めないと。
疲れ切ったがため息だったんだけど。
何するために。
おやさんまだ疲れてないでしょ。
仕事してないよ、おやすさん。リバイバルの。
おやさん、飛んで落ちただけじゃん。
そんな落ちてないか。
そんなに落ちてない。落ちてんのはタンクだからね。
うん。
まあ、それでも移動するので結構精神使うので。
おやさんテレポート使ってるでしょ。あとおやさんには来ないから先に移動してても大丈夫だよ。
あ、ご飯出てる。
そう考えるとモンクヒルが一番楽だな。フェルシーカー来ないから。
タンク切る。
フェルシーカー来ないから先に飛んでいける。アフィニティネットワークダウン。
あと30分くらいか。
Peter Sensei, Hito Terra 9.
アフィニティ落ちた。
Feature Sensei. Key TDM. Do I ID Su.
アウルさん DPS なるかい？じゃあ。
確かにキャストありの。
ちょっとレストやるかい？
ブラッドですか。
だって白い人が黒い人になると全然 DPS 出ねえんだもん。
出るよ、出るよ。
本当に
年から年中 DPS してるわけでしょ？ 1 年ぶりぐらいだよ。
これさ、暴録出そうぜ。
DPS3000 のカナさんヒールしたら、タンクよりヒーリング弾出ないかも。来ないな。
はい。ピーターさんが来るんじゃないのかな。
Feature Sensei. Okay. Feature Sensei. One moment.
まず食べたら、多分。
まあさっきアフィニティがマドロスヘイトミーって切れかかってたけど。オーケーマドロスヘイトミーって切れかかってたけど。
あれがフィアバック来るから。
いや、カースが連続して2回アフィニティに来たんだけど。
そう2回とも死んだ。
2回ともね、カースを消す前に別のダメージ食らってシールドが弾き飛んで死んでんだよ。
嵐。
怖っ。それをヘイトっていうあたりがちょっと間違ってるんじゃないか。
いや、いいジョークじゃん。
僕はジョークには聞こえないけど。
いや、ジョークでしょ。
絵にやっていきましょうか。今んとこ1往復したぐらいでワイプしてるような。
今日 P2 は痛いって、ボスと練習は、
いや、今日はフェーズ1の練習でしょ。DK いないし。
安定してできてないんだけどね。
今ギリギリご飯食べて
よかった。
The final hour is at hand. The master comes.
みんな DPS すると、回しか攻撃できないぞ。
Manoroth will be whole again.
北さんがぶってまた MD 入れてあげないといけないっていうか。
ベルストーム避けて。
トゥーム。
次、インプもダメージあるからね。
カルクさんが。
どうすよ。
で、ヘルシーか。
3秒ね、3秒ね。来るよ。サクサクサク。
ダメだ、サク。
遠く。はい、戻る。
次、カース。飛んでくるよ。
カース来るよ。
ナイス。
トゥーム。
カースク。
次 次通ってよ。
ベルシーカ
もう赤に行ってるよ。
あ、
はい、
これと
止め
スタ
ます。
ートしました。で、ここから
スタック、スタック、スタック、スタック、スタック。
からの
赤か。
はい、戻る。
タンクの上飛んでった。
いやこんなもん
タンクなら大丈夫、
タ
タンクなら大丈
ンクなら大丈
夫。はい、上から落ちてくるんで避ける。
夫。避けて次のインプが来るんだけど、ここにあれがオアピントいないから、頑張る。俺のクールダウン。取っちゃう。もうちょっとだけ。お、なんか離れてる。
ベルシーカー来ます。
シーカー。
シーカー来ます。シーカー終わったら、
走る。
私の消して、ディスプレイディスプレイ。
あ
でもあとなくる。
ハイフィア。
インタープト、ナイス。
アークドブルーン。
移動。
ダメだ。これだ。
これね、上から飛んでくるやつも当たっちゃダメなんだよ、マークの人。
これさ、私のカース消すのめっちゃ遅かったんだけど、あれはタイミング悪いよね。
いや、今まで、結局ね、今回の反省点を探すとは最後の方を探すしかないんだけど、多分ね、この時点でもうページを切り替えとかないと、こういう感じであれするから、かぶっちゃうから、ディスプレイ遅れたりしたりして、調整していかないと。いや、ディスプレイ遅れてるか、ボスへの TPS 上げて調整していくか。
何パーです？
71。5% 足りない。
5%か。
じゃあ、ご飯食べて、プリポットして、5%みんなで。
やってみましょうか。
リングはインプ出たタイミングで使うんで、
インプで使う？
最初インプで集めたい。そう。
それで爆
あれで
発させ
一発
て。
スキップできるん
高い飯、
だけど。
ラタさん、高い飯ね。
あ、ドゥームをスキップさせたいってこと？
DPS 高ければできる。
最初にどういう流れなのか、最初貯めてドゥームだけに当ててドゥームを瞬殺して、あれを飛ばす
っていう動き方もある。ただそのためには結構 DPS ガチで出さないとダメだけど。
じゃあインプで使います。
ゆっくり DPS 高ければドゥームの出る数も得るから全体走行 DPS も上がるんですよ、このだからヒーローを減らすっていう話に
インプで使って、マノロスにだけ当てるように。
そっちが安定はする。
さっきもそうやったんだけど。
それは普通。おっとね。早かった。
早かったな。
私じゃないぞ、今のタンクじゃねえぞ。
おっとねって言っても塗れない人が5、6には見えるから悲しい。
We'll be whole again.
あれ何跳ねてる。
ルームどうすよ。
集まる。
ベルシーカー来ます。スタック
横ずれてる人いる。
これ5、3は入って大丈夫。こんくらいは大丈夫です。
で、その降ってるやつにはなるべく当たんないで。
3、2、1、来るよ。
これ避ける。アイトス。
やばいかよ。
マークオブでいきます。そしたら、LC カーも来るよ。
赤に行った。
ちゃんと、じゃんじゃんにちゃんとしてる。
消えてるよね。
いける
スタック、スタック、スタック。
はい。甘いかな。あ、死んではない。
インファーナル避けて。
みんなのところに来るからね。で、インプ飛んできます。インプダメージあるから気をつけて。
ここで。もうちょっとだけ、もうちょっと。
離れてるの。
あれは入れた。
あ、大丈夫。これで一回使って。もう一回使って。
あ、離れてるの。
でか。
いや、トンガードね、ターゲットは今。
マーク。止めて止めて。
何、
ああ、ごめんごめんごめん。いや、でも50、あ、そっか。来てんのか、これ。
これ通すよ、通すよ。
これは通す。あ、大丈夫かな。ダンパー72か。
あんま変わってないな。
あがきあれ
あれ
ああ、こっちも入ってもらってました。
いいえ。おう、ミキさん、元気だな。今後ずっとこうプロポットでやった結局ね、なんていうかな、今一時期だから TPS の効率が悪いからなんとも言えないですけど、やるんだったらね、ずっとそのプロポットとやった方が TPS 測りにつながるから、やるんだったらね、最初から最後までずっと。
ファーストタッチが早かったからだよ。
いや、でもプロポットの効果の後のセカンドポットは飲んでないから。
いや、セカンドポットは最後に飲むんですけどね。
飲んでないから。
やるんだったらね、じゃんじゃんいきますか、あれ。ポットとか全部飲んで。それは、なんとかできない相談です。こうやってボス戦になるから。戦闘は古文通るから最後にはやってきますよ。
ブラッドラストがラストなんだ。
ラスト、ここは譲りがない。最初はありえない話。
ラスト、ラッシュしないとダメ、これ。
一人一人死んでいくさなか、ブラッドラストを使わないのはないので。
引き切らないといけないんですね。
そうですね。
音とか飲みながら、ボートとか持ってみましょうか。あと1、2くらいなんだろうし。ヒーラーも殴ってください。出た、この発言。
言いたかったみたいですね。
開幕やることないでしょ。
オッケーです。
飲み直した、飲み直してないか。
私も飲もうか。
ディボーシャンと、今持ってるのがディボーシャンとバリアしかいないから、1回ずつ回すもできないから、いい感じで使ってくださいってしか言えない。一人以外は全員は。
This is your purpose, summoners. Manoroth will be whole again.
あれは張った。
外します。
ディスペルディス
止めないと。
ルーム。
何食らったじゃあね。
マーク・オブ・ドゥームが来るのが遅かったってことは、多分削れてなかった。
いや、多分消すのが遅かった。
消すのが遅かったんだけど、なんで爆発したっていう話なんだけど。
インプが来たんですよね、多分。
インプが来たぞ。
インプ来てないよ。
来てないよ。
あれ来てないのかな。
スブロッシュドゥーム。
足元あったくさい。
ドゥームスパイク。
これがデーモン、何？
爆発した。
ああ、スプリガーさんがあれ、デモンの火ダメを食らって、デモンのダメージ食らってる。それの爆発に巻き込まれた。
なるほど。
立ち位置どこ？
バーサークでも入ってたんですかね。
もうそのデバフついてて捨てに行ってないっていうね。それ返してデバフ入ってってやったわけでしょ。ドゥームはいいんじゃないの？そんなにあれだし、リングパワーで潰したいとかそういう話じゃないから、マーク・オブ・ドゥーム来る前提でやってるんだったら別にボス殴ってていいと思うよ。
割と簡単な話、猫にして殴ったらいいんじゃない？斉藤さんじゃなくて斉田尾さんだから。斉田尾。
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
あれ飲めなかった。
The final hour is at hand.
ぼーっとしてた。
The master comes. This is your
マシ
purpose.
さん飛んでますよ。
飲んでる？あ、よかった。
Manor
しかも大丈夫。
will be whole again. What is this?
バレ入った。
マジアストインタラプトはね。
マーク・オブ・ドゥーム通すよ次。
こっちくれ。
レイズ。
サクサクサク。
インファーナルオーラよく
カースが来るよ。
これはった
思いた。
ルーム。マイか。
あとさこっち来ちゃダメだ。
俺
オーマイガー。
追加。
はい、間違え
まあ言ってましたよ。
かかってるからね
まだ続く。まだ続く。大丈夫。あ、なんか落ちた。タンクが落ちたような気がする。
はい、スタック
た。
甘いな。
最悪のタイミングで。
最悪のタイミングじゃなくて、あれが普通のタイミングだから。スタック甘いってことです。
あ、続く。トライは続く。タンクが落ちてないから。
あ、
落ちた。
なんか普通に落ちた。
ワイピ
イエス。
修理代を稼いでいく。
なんだ。ワークオブドゥンじゃねえや、やばい。
稼ぐというか節約です。
円が出るやつ、捨てる場所はレンジと後ろですよ、後ろ。お願いします。上に来ちゃめっちゃ困る。俺のにかかるって来てるもんだから。
逆に臨時はあれだよ、先の方に行ってたら
じゃあまたそっちにシーカー出たらおしまいだから。
ドゥーム聞いた直後シーカー来てシーカーのターゲットになったら逆にわしら移動しなくていいんか。
ああ、そっか。
あそこまで考えてよ。
ああ、そこまで考えて作ったのか。初めて知った。あとでゲージでみんななんかなんて言えばいいかな。なんかベレーもこう即死に走ってますけど、まあ今は大丈夫だけど、まあ TPS が足りないって感じに来たらベレーは即しない方がいいかも。
うん。
じゃあしません。
お
俺ボスしか殴りません。
そんなの殴って。
ドゥームガードはなんか勝手にダメージ稼いでるからもういいかな。
甘い。
あことに
生きてストップ言ってるからなんか文句言えないか話。
行きましょう。
僕はセント高くなると道具がすげえ出るんだけどな。コンバットだから。
5 4 3 2 1
The final hour is at hand. The master comes. This is your purpose, summoners. Manoroth will be whole again. What is this?
あれ入った。
Beware.
ルームが来るよ。次は通します。
次フェルトめくるから気をつけて。
わお。
死にかけてからね。毎回だけど。
そう簡単に治らない。
フェルシーか。
ルスを削ってでもブレードストームをするというウォリアーの使命がある。
スタックね、スタックが激スタック
俺移動先がいや俺は即しないんで。
そうね。そうね。素晴らしいと思いますよ。
トス。
インフエクスプロージョン。
重いた。
あ、ごめん。俺ソーラービーム打っちゃった。
大丈夫かな。
ドゥーム止まるかもしれない。
怖い。
これは
どうしよう。
大丈夫。
え、
はい
なんで
追加
なぜ川田こっちにいる？
これを止める。
はい、スタック。
まあとりあえずさ。ナイス。まあ即してあげようか。優しい。レジ入れましょう。レジ。おお。カム。ドゥーブが死んだ。欲張るドゥーブが死んでしまう。
はい、
ヘルシーカー。
ジャンプしましたよ。
ありがとうございます。
はい。もうみんなフェーズ1完璧じゃん。
ドゥーム。通すよ、次。
はい。うん。
入る。
スタック。
うん。ピンタウトしないと。ナイス。次僕が止めます。
あ、そうだ、この時
食らわない。
リンク使うか。もう終わりだし。
どうぞ。
あ、ちょうど私がバレない。
いや、インフやって。インフやりましょう。次、ペルシカかな。
ヘルシーカー来るよ。
ヘルシーカー来る。
これ終わったら多分インフ、ページ変わると思います。これ終わったらページ変わる。ゲージね、スタック。とりあえずスタック。あ、この動画が出ちゃダメなんだよな。
これ来ちゃうとダメだよ。
ドゥーム。
で、ページが変わって、あ、また変わってみる。
通すよ。
ボス TPS か。
ペースが変わる。
ページ変わりました。で、まあワスが、まあ、充電っていうかね。
あ、すみません。
で、これラス来るんで、ちゃんと指定の位置にレンジとメレーが2ずつっていう。それの 4人つくんで、真ん中にソーカーが入ると。
ワスは全部で5人が来て、4人がこう指定がやり方は2個あるけど、多分こっちやると思うけど、まあどれぞれ後で安定してピーツが入るようにしてほしいのどうか。1人はタンクが受けて、4つの4つは残りは4つは真ん中に装空軍が入ってやる。
イラがタンクに肩代わりしてもらうみたいな
レ
感じでした。
レがタンクにした方がいいかも。
レレですか。
それ場所次第だな。
場所次第。
なるほど。
レレが
まあ一番分かりやすいのは多分ヒーラーは必ず1人つくから、
ああですね。
ヒーラーがタンクにって言った方が多分レイドの頭のあれは分かりやすいかも。
混乱しないですね、それが一番。
あとTK こんなんていうか TK があると TK は絶対レードにいないといけないからクリップのためにそれとかそういうのを含めて考えないと。まあピースは見たし。
最後にもうワントイライかな。
倒したようなもんですよ。
ルームとソークが来るとき、人数が少ないから、メレーもソークに行かないといけないかもしれないです。
いつです
緑のところに。
人が少ない。なんで
マーク・オブ・ドゥームが来てる3人出る時ってことじゃない？
そう。そ
の時のゲイズはちょっと入ってもらった方が無難かなっていう。
そこでやんないから こっちでやるからもうピースに入ってるから実は。リングを開幕入れてやってみる。
ドゥームバー。
私は微妙か。
それ微妙だと思うけどな。だってそれならもうインプ湧いた瞬間ウォリアー2人のブレードストームの爆発を当てた方が強いと思う。
レッツゴー。まあ先に使ったら次上がるのが早いからな。
5,
あえて
4,
言ってみただけ。
3, 2, 1.
The final hour is at hand. The Master comes. This is your purpose, summoners. Manoroth will be whole again. What is this? Beware.
ドゥーム。通すよ次。
いいか。シカが近いんだよな。
激スタック、激スタック。
まあこんなもんでしょ。
近いというかゲートに一度ってるからそんなもんだよ。
ワイン飛ばし。
だからスタック位置がもうちょっと離した方がいいんだよな。だいぶ。
パース
1。毎回やって方が見やすいからいいとは思ってる。アイドルだわ。
あれ入れてる。
ドゥーム。次通すよ。
いいか来る。
どうした？
これ後で。
スタック。
ファイトあげようか。
死んでしまった。離るところにいたのが悪かったかな。
あ、絶望的に離れて。
キラーがどんどん死んでいく。
シカが来ます。
あれ入ってる。
おうし。あ、これは。
来た。
ですよね。
マークついた瞬間すぐ移動しないとフェルストーム当たるから反応が鈍いとダメだね。
それか、まあ、TPS を上げてこのトゥーンガード見ないか。
それができないならもうタイマー見て来るタイミングで移動し続けといて。
ここまでかな、12だし。
はい。
はい。
これを避けるのは、まあ、スピーターさんが言ったとおり、ほぼ無理だと思いますよ。爆発する。
で、俺がね、今ね、ディスプレイサービストでやってキャットモードになったら、ディスペルがね、バインドされてなかった。 すいませんでした。あれ、ディスペルできねえと思って。
なんだ、ディスペル遅めです。このキルストーンの後にディスペルするか、それとも、さっき言った通り、DPS を上げて、これを見ないか。お疲れ様でした。
DPS は簡単には上がらんでしょう。
71%だね。
5%が足りない。
5%は絶望的だぞ。なんか工夫してあげてって言うんじゃなくて、もうちょっと基礎的なところからやり直さないと DPS は出ない。
まあ、構成が3、4だっけ？タンク3で DPS4？
4だね。
3、4？
もっと出るはず。
まあ、DK もう一人いたらもっと楽になるけどね。
効率が上がる。
全然楽さが変わるけどね。
まあ、フェーズ1は超えれたね。
どうかな。
来週はフェーズ2を超えるように頑張ろう。
超える？
超える。
フェーズ2もこう、何？
フェーズ2、今フェーズ2は超えたんだ。フェーズ3に入ったんだ。
そうですね。
ややこしいからページ
厳密に言うとそうですね。
ややこしいからページ2にしましょ
う。我々にはまだ最終兵器を出していないんで、ね。
そう。
まだ最終兵器投入してない。
わちさんがやります？ソークっていうか、クリアは。もう一人必要です。バチさんと、あと、ハンタかな。で、その人がかかった場合の対処も、バチさんがコールして対応していかないと。ね。パタパタ死にます。
おやつさん、何を助ければいいの？
ゴールデンウィークが終了して、明日は仕事という。
それは、あと、あれでね、工夫でいる。
それ起業すれば別にゴールデンウィーク関係なくなるよ。
そうですね。
むしろゴールデンウィーク中も働かなきゃいけなくなる。
ゴールデン。
皆さんお疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様でした。
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 いや、進みましたね。予想以上に進みましたね。
思ったよりはあっさりとそこまで行けましたね。
一応またベリハリ地獄とルフォ地獄が待ってますよ。
ルフォラック地獄が。
あっさりクリアするんじゃないんですかね、来週は。
できるといいな。
クリアさんが言ってた、俺の絶対蹴らないという悲痛な叫び。キル動画を見たら聞こえてきた。
聞こえてきた。絶対何？
絶対にチェーン切らないで。
ありましたね。
絶対にチェーン切らないでって連呼してた瞬間、来たバルクがそこで切ってたから。
ワイプした時のやつ？
そう。
キルした時もエメラダって人がね、完全にね、底切りしてるよ。
そう、底切りしてた。
ありましたね。
ちょっと、あれ見てて、って思って笑ったけど。あれは、でも、キルできた時は、エンパワードフェルチェイン来てもちゃんと対処できてたから。
その時、俺も連呼してた。
ゴールドスナップを取ってればさ、エヴァの、速回復できるんだけど、カウンターライズと取れなくなるので、ブラックホールさえ誰か入ってくれれば俺は1回連続使えるんだよ。チェーン。
あの時、ちゃんと、エンパワードフェルチェインついた時にヒールって俺叫んでたと思うけど、それでヒールしながらゆっくり切れてたから。大丈夫だよ。
これは嫁さんに殺されたんだけどね、最後。
DK の人がギルドに入りたいって言ってきてるんだけど。ただ、
い
や、モンゴル人。
また遠慮しておきましょう。
ジャパニーズオンリー。
ただギアがないから、1ウィークだけファームしてもらったら、メカニックは全部分かってるんで、助けになるかもって。もう、アーキモンドをクリアしてるみたいだよ。
足りてますってミシックの。
うん。
いや、足りてますって言うときましょう。
今からは無理だよね、もう。
うん。
Spree, Mythic Archive
すごいね。
西川家殺せんの？
うん。明治で、
落ちます。お疲れ様でした。
金払って入れてくれる理由
お疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様でした。
そんな余裕なのにラウンドか。お疲れ様でした。
Spree,
ああ、どうなることやらですな。
まあ、来シーズン見据えてどうかなってところ。
ああ。
Spree, 1.
モンゴル人ってことはアフィニティが声かけたのかな？
そうそうそう。
ああ。
あれなんじゃない？ワンモア DK ワンワイプってずっと言ってたから。DK 探してきたんだね。もしくはアフィニティだったら超ウケるけどね。
モンゴルコミュニティ、モンゴルコミュニティが多分紹介してんだよ。
それアフィニティの DK だったらどうしよ
う。大爆笑するけどね。
Q, 2.
フィニティがアーキモンドアチーブを取るのを手伝ってやりたいんだっていう熱い人だ。
それじゃあ、アフィニティをその人が取ったギルドで連れていけば解決しそうだけど。
What would you ask of death?
11日。
この拡張が始まった時のメンバーリストを見てみたんだけど、半分以上がいなくなってるんだよね。
ああ。悲しい。寂しい。
Q.
よしさん。
フォーラムに
メンバーもほとんどいなくなってしまった。
フォーラムのリードのやつにメンバーリストあるでしょ。
あれなんだよね。いなくなってる人って、大抵が拡張が始まってから参加した人がいなくなる。
なんかある意味必然ですかね。
ずっといてる人はずっといてるんだよね。
はい。
Q. Peter Sensei. Yanko donate Ike era. Peter Sensei. Raid EG. They I.
ゼラドさんとか懐かしいな。ゼラドさん。 スノービン。だからリリーさんはレギオン始まったら復活するとか言ってましたけ
スプリ
ダークソウルクリアしましたよ。
おお、やりますね。早かったっすね。
何十時間でした？
90時間。
私の3倍。
ずっとソウルファームしてましたからね。
私の3倍楽しめてるということはいいことやと思います。
結構楽しかったけど、なんか、あっけなかった最後。2回目で倒した。
どんだけファーミングしたんですか？
楽でしょ最後のボス。
今まで一番楽なボスだったかもしれん。
まあでもね、それまでの間にラブデラさんがね、能力上がってるっていう。
だいぶ操作は慣れたね。
プレイヤースキルが上がってるからね、最後になるほど楽になるんで。
週目をオンラインで、焼きごて縛りでやろうかなと思ってるんだけど。
何縛り？
焼きごて。焼きごてプラス9まで上げたよ。
焼きごて好きすぎだろ。
あれ、なんだ、魔法で強化できないんだね、焼きごて。
属性ついてる武器は基本的にできないですね。
できると思ってたんだけど、青く光らせたろう思ったらできなかった。
割とダークソウルあるあるなやつです、それ。
焼きごて好きすぎだろ。本当に。
あれも、なんか初めて食らった時これはいい武器だと思ったもん。
初めて食らった時は、はって思うよね。
そう、起き上がりまた来るかみたいな。
置き攻めはえげつないですよね。
なんだ、戦技が、焼きごて持って突進していくっていうのが
槍と一緒だから。
そうそうそう。あれ一発でも食らったら、はめれるんちゃうかな。
ちゃんと起き上がりローリングで避けますよ。
そう。すべてのボスを焼きごて突進で最後とどめさせたいなと思って。
じゃあ、マンブル打ちます。
はーい。
お疲れ様です。
円盤って8個が最高なん。
何個でした？
一周6個
?6 個
確か。
8個ぐらい取れたよ。
じゃあ一周8個。どっちか。6か8だったような気がする。一周で取れる、マックスが。
8周までしかできないんだっけ？
8周？
いや、何回でもできるはずです。8周以降は難易度が上がらなくなるだけで。
ああ、そういうこと。今日もうすべての武器をプラス6にしましたよ。
まあだってほら、古流の頂行くとさ、全部買えるからさ。
うん、そうそうそう。買いまくって。なんたら、石と、なんだっけ、鱗のやつ以外は全部プラス6にしました。
バーボッチやる人いませんか？
Wool
カルさんなんか、名前を毎回変えてくるんだけど。記憶はあるって何よこれ。
オーバーウォッチ。
オーバーボッチ。
ちょっとやるか。
ちょっとやりますか。
Teacher Sensei. Kate. Wool.
アジアサーバーでやってるので、ここにフレンド送ってくだ
あ、私これベータ中？
さい。オープンベータ。
オープンベータ。
あ、オープンベータっていうことか。ディアブロとスタークラフト以外は結構流行ってるんか。ヒーロー・オブ・ザ・ストーンもちょっと廃れてるもんな。
もう廃れてますね。
アストンとオーバーウォッチか。二つだよな。ラストも廃れてるしな。この広げるのがうまいよね。
あれ。こんなもんかな。いきまーす。
このマップ知らねえな。
これも初めてだ。追加されたのかな。
バックサイド。何使うかな。
サポート。あ、カワルさんがやってる。
アタックでビデオメーカーはダメか。
さあ、ドクター。
うん、まあ、あれだな。なんか左から変な。
スナイパー殺したよ。
イエス。カモじゃん。カ カモばっかじゃん。
拙者の矢は外れぬ。
お、スナイパーにやられた。
英雄は死なず。
見えるぞ。
とっておき。
これ何すればよかったのかいまいちわかんないんだけど。
キャップする BG のフラグ1本バージョン。
ああ。なるほどね。
100% にしたら終わる。
ああ、ワーサグみたいな感じか。
ワーソングはフラグ系だけど。スナイパー倒す。オッケー、倒した。ここで待ってりゃいいんだろう。カラさん、それオーラで回復するタイプだから俺に攻撃が当てても回復しない。
後ろいる。後ろ回ってるトレーサー。
落ちていったディーバー面白いな。体当たりで倒せる。なんか来てるな。やべえ。 やべえなこれ。取られる。
回ってる。青。あらか。
俺メックねえんだよな今。ああ、こっからウルトですか。あれいや、普通に投げてる。あ、でも、キル数は、あとか18キルストロー。
もう知らねえかも。なんかマップ増えたんだな。
いや、ここは割とある。ここね、狭いから。
バックサイドか。
狭いから、あれだね。狭いので。ああ、じゃあ俺サポートやりますよ。
その3人で
マーシーの方がいいかな、ここ。裏取られるときついけど。
見守ります。
バンドを使ってみっか。
あ、これルシオだわ。
突入まであと30秒。全力で行くぞ。
裏取る、上にいる。ハンド使いづら。
倒した倒した。あ、タレット倒した。
裏取られてるよ。
キャップできるわ。
ハンゾ暴れてる。
ほら。
源氏か、こいつ。
源氏源氏。
上殺した。
おお。ウルト使うウルト使う。
目標 B に向かってください。はは。ビクトリー。早かった。
うん。
プレイオブザゲーム。
おお、3チーム。軽いじゃん。プレイさんのこれ強いよね。ウルト使って。
あれなかったことにするんだっけ？
うん。ヘルスも戻るから、やばい時は使うといい。
やっぱウィードウの方が慣れてきたな。
まもなく敵が接近します。
おえか。あ、なんかこれ嫌な予感がする。 サポート。
これ同じ同じ場所？
うん、同じ場所の今度は防衛側。
攻撃チーム突入まであと30秒。
忙しくなりそうですね。
ここから改良を重ねる。一緒にやるか。おたけびをあげろ。
攻撃チーム接近。目標 A を防衛してください。
仕事にかかれ。
デジャブって知ってる？
飛んだ。源氏が裏取ろうとしてたね。
スクラップが尽きた。
乗れなかったか。
俺はスクラップ取りに行く。やばい、死にそうマジで。あ、裏回ってる。
いけ。
うん、裏に。
うん、裏から行った。裏取られてるよ。
はい、アーマー拾った、アーマー。
裏取られてる。
わしに任せろ。
奥出すよ。
ん？何だそれ。あ、上からやられる。これキャップされっかな。
れたか。
今行きます。
裏取られてる。はい。
あ、やられた。防衛しないとまずいかも。
上上上。
倒した。
イラ殺した。右からも上また乗ってくるな。裏かな。 ウルト来るよ。
来てる。あ、
ぐるぐるぐる来る。
あセキュ
裏回ってないみたい。
うん。あれと置いといたから。
安蔵。
源氏裏。
残り60秒。
チームキル。イエーイ。ビクトリー。
プレイオブザゲーム。
お、
チームキルの時か。
俺のウルトとエクレアさんのウルトとクアールさんがタレット状態で振ってるからわけわからんことになってた。
エピック。
キルストリーク22って。
キルストリーク。
スコープのアキュレシーがあれだな、49% しかないな。
ネパールに移動します。
ネパール来てしまったが、
何ここ。
すごい狭いところだね。
アタックサイド。
これもプラグキャップだから、違うわ。フラグ、そうだそうだ。
今度はレフトゲームしちゃった。
はい、心が折れてしまったか。
撃ってこい。
止まんねえのか。止まれんのか。
私は屈しない。
お、来た。
間もなく突入します。
あれ、オリジナルタンクってさっき敵とかでいなかったっけ？
オリジナルタン
うん。今チームに入ってる人。さっき敵だけがすんな。
覚えてないな。相手源氏多かったね。あのまま来るとは分からん、限らんけど。源氏のカウンターはメイらしい。
ぼーっと突っ立っている場合じゃない。
ネパールなのに超近代的。
こっから外はちょっとほら、掘ったて小屋が並んでるんじゃん。これなんか船で降りたかな。
共に戦おう。行け。
待ってて。
ベタ先生いきなりワープしてくるからビビるわ。右右右。うわ、そう。
ファックミー。 あ、倒せたじゃん。
ワンショットかよ。
もきちさん打ってください。
後ろにリーパー。
あ、やべ。やられた。ラインハルトにやられた。はあ。
うまくいくかな。
まだまだこれからだ。
上にあれか、源氏じゃないな、半蔵がいる。なんかトレーサーが多いね。
いや、トレーサーは一人だけだ。
トレーサー2人いる気がする、これ。
一人。
俺トレーサー撃ってたら後ろからトレーサーに撃たれたんだけど今。
それ E で戻ったんでしょ。
あ、そういうこと？そっか。
もう一度だ。オーバータイム。ラウンドは勝負。
ぜひ。
一個読みます。到着の世界。ああ、金世界。静かに言われちゃう。
私はまだ戦える。
トレーサー後ろに張り込んでる。エタ先生のとこ。
グレさんの後ろ。
左から回ってきてる。
逃げる。
アルティメット準備完了。押せ押せ。
スナイパー、私にやらせなさい。
危なかった。
危なかったね。なんかすげえスペクターが来てる。スペクトできんの？
うん。
キャリアアベレージ。
ついに敵がいなくなってしまったか。あ、了解です。
あれ
明日はみんなゴールデンウィーク明けですよ。
ハリウッドへようこそ。
ハリウッド。おお。エンド。
敵が接近します。
あ、ここか。ここ苦手だな。
やるからには勝つよ。
攻撃チーム突入まであと30秒。
素敵な街、回復をお願い。どうも。
さて、真昼の決闘とシャレコン
登ったままは無理か。どっち、左右？
両方全部から来る。だからここで守った方がいいよ。巻いたぞ。あ、いくらさん死んでしまった。
これさん入ってきたな。あ、当たるか。あー、これファラ適当でも当たるんだっけか。
ファラは爆風でダメージ入る。
大体あの辺って打ってれば入んのか。
ちょっと
テレポーターオンライン。
あ、やられ
英雄は死ぬ。
まだ終わってない。
あ、スコープ使われてたのか。スナイパーは影から撃ってるな。
ちょっとヒールが欲しい。なかった。
俺の目から逃げることはできない。俺はお前の演技力に金払ってるわけじゃねえんだぞ。
ヒールとこあった。
これでバッチリ。
え？
あ、そこか。
泡が敵を食らうのが強そうだな、ここ。
あ、ハマればね。
マウスがおかしくなった。プリに戻すわ。
英雄は死なず。
マウス全然動かない。
イエス。俺は
残り60秒。
入ってきたな。
うん。右からいっぱい入って。
残り30秒。
取られっかな。取られるね。
目標をもっと高く。レイロードを止めてください。
俺の目から逃げる。
ここ狭いね、結構。
うん。
英雄は死なず。
到着のマーシ
後ろにトレーサー入ってきてる。トレーサー入ってくるともうきついな。
あれ止めようがないからね。だからトレーサーいたらそのキャラ使わん方がいいよ。どうしようもないから。場所バレた時点でやられる。あ、やられた。
あんな適当でも結構当たるんだ。
俺の目から逃げることは
残り30秒。
勝利は目の前だよ。
上か。
うん。ネクさんがあのトレーサー止めるしかねえんだけどな。防御系だから。
正義の雨に裁かれろ。
多分きつい。
こんなとこまで入ってくるのかよ。え、適当打ちで当たってんだけど。パラの適当打ち強えなこれ。
職人の技見せてくれるわい。
なるほど。そこか。
残り60
まだ終わっちょらん。
ペイロード目的地に接近。
まずは土台じゃ。
残り30秒。
ふんどし締めてかかるぞ。
トレーサーいる。トレーサー殺したか。
フィン。
フィンって何これ。
プレイオブザゲーム。
お、これは確かにプレイオブザゲームだ。
とっておき。これあげる。
戻らなきゃ生きてたんだけどね。
エピック。
みんなありがとう。
変すぎたもんな今のやつ。 ありますか。
お疲れ様です。
まもなく突入します。
Cool.
面白い。さっとできるから面白い。すごい。
他の FPS と違って、戦い方がいろいろあるから、
うん。
いろいろ楽しめるね。
A Claire.
そうですね。立ち回りですね。イムいらないキャラの方が多いんで。
Cool.
オープンベータ終わったらいつから正式版なんですか？
20何日とかじゃ、何日だったよ。
マジか
ー。A Claire. PS4.
PS4 持ってないんですよね。まだダークソウル3を2周目始まったばっかしだから時間潰しとこう。
Cool. Now 4.
まあいいゲームですよこれ。FPS ってこうガチ勢しかやらないゲームだと思ってたけど、これならなんか素人でも遊べる。
Cool.
反応遅くてな。
タレット置いときましょう。
Cool. Cool.
相性というよりもなんかチームコンプのような気がするんですよね。
チームコンプにさらに相手もアンチ使ってくれたらしいね。
相手の構成を見てアンチを当てるみたいな。そしてそのアンチを当ててくる。
まあでも途中で変えれるから。
とりあえず出しときゃ強いっていうのはあれかな、トレーサーとマクリ。そうそうそうそう。そんなしょっちゅう変えてるとウルトが上がらないから、その辺よくできてると。マクリーが強いね。トレーサーもだけど。あとタンクだともうラインハルトを出しときゃ、とりあえず活躍できるよ。あー。2ヒーラー良さそう。新メトロあたりが戦線復帰早いし。強そうだけど、ゼニアッタはわからん。ゼニアッタはウルトがすごい。ウルトがすごい。ルシオはなんか、捕まえれないですね。意外と1対1やったら負けるし。
オーバーウォッチ、あれだね。プレステ3とかでも出るから、結構コンシューマー好きな人にでもおすすめできるし。
うん。
デプロイスケジュールが、ベータ、プレステ4と Xbox One が今で、
Cool. How equals greater than Legion equals greater than Diablo 4. A Claire.
ディアブロ4
YouTube.com.
はないんじゃないオーバーウォッチ大会。
Have our first band, ZP.
The first band is out.
1時間46分。これ何し、BO5 か。
And that first band.
3の拡張出ないんじゃないですか。なんか発表されてましたっけ。
ディアブロ関係はなんか何も言ってなかった気がするな。
なんか、もう売れないから作らないみたいな、そんな感じがプンプンと匂ってくる。
ディアブロに関してはちょっとしばらく何もしなそうな感じだよね。
オーバーウォッチレギオンまでは決まってますね。でもハースストーンはもう
ストーンはシステム固定だからな、もう
完全にもう
カードを増やすだけだから。
新生ブリザードが作った唯一の名作じゃないですかって言いながらワークラフトやってるけど、オーバーウォッチもいいゲームですね。オーバーウォッチってほらイカやったことないけど Wii のイカ あれに似てんのかな。
個性があるクエイクって感じだ。
うん。
俺の中では。
ヒーラーっていう概念が面白いですよね。タンク、ヒーラー、攻撃、防御。
WoW FPS
FPS でタンクなんてよく出そうと思った。そうそうそうそう。いやリスキューバック、バラバクだけでしょ。いや、おもろいっすわ。ゴールデンウィークあんまできなかったけど。
で、買ったの？
え？
まだ買ってはないの？
まだ買ってはないです。むしろバトルネットクライアントからショップに飛ぼうとすると、DNS エラーが出るんだけど、このサーバーの DNS アドレスが見つかりませんでした。URL 間違ってんじゃん、これ。
Battle.net
うん、バトルドットネットの方から普通に買った方が良さそうだよね。
オーバーウォッチオリジンスエディション。あ、トレーサーがヒーロー・オブ・ザ・ストームに参戦するんだ。はい、買いました。
And is going to be on the
と
body
にか
for
く
my
マッ
dog.
プ
I
ディリ
re
ートはあれだね。覚えていかないと。
taking out Dorado. And down go.
なんか、オーバーウォッチの大会もなんか、キャラクターの版とか出てきそうですね。
Have our first band, ZP.
as well. I feel like no, okay. Seagull on the Pharah, Esper on the Mercy. Pook's gonna be probably not on Widow. Usually he's on Lucia. This is man. Why do you gotta do this, LG? The trolls are real.
So, well, what I've noticed here is Reaver deciding to go Junkrat, which we've seen him do a few times, instead of Widow, which he has played earlier tonight, and Seagull opting to go Pharah Mercy instead of the Genji. What do you think?
Seagull opting to go Pharah. It's interesting. I think I would actually prefer the Genji, but I mean, Pharah's also been really good here, and luckily for him, there's only a 76 in the back. He doesn't have to deal with Reaver on the
Widow.
Yeah, on the Widow. So I think the Pharah, in the end, actually working out pretty well here. I would have expected Reaver to go on the Widow, and you know, I guess maybe Seagull knew something I didn't there, went with the Pharah instead, and it's really working out for them thus far. They're getting good pressure. This is sort of the more methodical LG attack that we've seen in the past, and God's able to get first blood of the game on the Surefour, and this is a big opportunity now for LG to take point A on the first push.
Yeah, now 2 kills, as we talked about. Symmetra is dead. It's a 6-on-4 now, and Luminosity should take this, unless they get a big res out.
Cool.
Oh, the tires coming.
Is it right here?
They
right
absolutely
now?
do. One thing I'm going to say about this entire setup here. I think it would be okay. Seagull is switching the Reaper. I was gonna say maybe even Genji, but a switch off to Pharah here is good. You don't want to challenge this with Pharah the entire time. Good switch up coming up from Seagull. Seagull is going to go down to the Graviton Surge there. Show 4 with the double kill, but ultimates were used on. Reaver really cleaning things up. And a Graviton Surge wise, that was actually the offense's Graviton Surge not going super well. I thought that was the defense's giving the kill feed, but not quite. Defense not even running as Zarya right now. The defense just cleaning up regardless.
Esper kind of with a wasted res. He's able to get 2, but they all immediately die right after. So that's going to give the ult advantage quite heavily to Cloud9, 5-1 right now. So we've seen ZP how good Cloud9 can be on defense. At the end of King's Road, they've stalled out many teams for several minutes before. So, it's going to take a lot from LG.
Reaver with multiple headshots onto these Winstons. The end result is that these Winstons are going to melt like butter. Both Milo and Enigma going down. Reaver doing incredible work and a big grapple shot onto Gods. This is Reaver's territory. It really, really is. So, one thing I'll note here, this is actually brought up by a lot of people, mentioning that people aren't playing Winston to their maximum ability. And this is going to sound funny to people, but where are the butt jumps from Winston where you do your leap and then you turn your butt to the people that you're on so you can't get headshot? That's one way of getting Winston in without getting headshot against someone like Reaver. Just saying.
Yeah, no, I think we'll see that more. I think we'll see that happen.
Oh no, what a Winston just fell off. Milo fell into the pit. I think he got a boop by Grego, so not all his fault, but a very good boop coming out from Grego. And Sure4 coming in. Enigma now in trouble, gets a health pack, but that's not going to heal him up that much. Sure4 hanging in the back, getting value here. I'm going to note here, Reaver, after seeing the double Winstons, goes to the McCree. It was a good switch up by Reaver and C9. Good switch ups coming from them to really continually stifle LG here thus far.
Yeah, big reses coming out from each team. It looks like Luminosity is going to win this team fight. They have a shot to end the game right now.
No, the resurrection from them was huge, and this is they're on the point, and there they go. So C9 was stifling them, but all it takes one big res coming up from Esper, turning it around in their favor. Of course, Seagull mopping up as McCree, and not a bad time being said. Cloud9, though, able to buy themselves some incredibly valuable time.
No, Adam and Esper both playing well, but at the end there, Luminosity was able to push through so quickly. The decisions for Milo and Enigma to switch into double Winston, I think was a very good idea from them. I think that caught Cloud9 a little bit off guard, considering they're the ones that use it themselves quite often, and they were able to push through to the end with a very fast time of 5:22. We've seen Cloud9 do work on offense on King's Row many a time, but I don't think that they expected to get blown out, especially on point A, as fast as they did.
No, and I think a lot of it comes down to, that defense used to work out a lot better when Symmetra had more shields on the rest. I think, this is one thing, I think we're actually spot on our analysis here. I think Cloud9 in the future for King's Row point A, get rid of the Symmetra, at least for now. Other teams have done it. I think Cloud9 needs to fall for him. Of course, we might have an interview with them there. At some point, we'll be like, no, you're crazy, and maybe we are, but for now, that's sort of my stance on that. But 5:22 is the time to beat. We have seen quicker times here on King's Row,
so
but it's still difficult.
Come out from Seagull, right? Because Reaver's going to go Widow or Pharah, usually Widow. The Genji worked pretty well for Seagull on defense earlier. I think that would be the good move here. He has such a great soldier. I'm kind of surprised he doesn't come out more on this map, considering how good of a soldier he has. But Genji would be the one to be able to harass Reaver, trying to get picks into A.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it looks like Seagull might be coming out the McCree, but I do think Genji is a strength. And, usually when LG runs a Genji, it works out really well. Not that their Devil McCree has been working out badly at all. I mean, they have multiple looks that they can show. I think I'm just partial to seeing the Genji because we have seen it just run such heroics, specifically for LG. That being said, take a look here at the LG lineup as it moves out. You have Enigma on the defensive Winston, Milo on Reinhardt, Pooks on Lucio, Esper on the Mercy, and Seagull on Gods, and a pair of McCrees.
This is kind of very interesting. Seagull, he does play McCree sometimes, but usually it's Enigma and Gods, and they go double McCree this entire time. So maybe they've decided Enigma would rather take on the weight of him being Winston and him being the one that has to deal with Reaver, and that will allow Seagull and Gods to be able to roam a little bit more, instead of having Seagull focus all of his Genji energy on taking a Widow.
Yeah, no, I mean, that does make sense. And Enigma, he can hunt down as Winston. Oftentimes it doesn't work out for the Winston, but Sometimes it does, and if nothing else, applies a lot of pressure. Meanwhile, take a look at the offense coming out from the Cloud9 side. It's going to be Kai on that offensive Winston. Reaver looking for picks as Widowmaker. Debit on a second Winston. Grego as Lucio. Surefour on McCree, and Adam as the Mercy. And Cloud9, true to form, not wasting any time, gang, right on the point. But God's fighting right back, takes out Kai. Reaver onto Enigma, though, and now Reaver, not a whole lot of pressure on him, takes out Seagull. Reaver already going off here, and this is a very good intro for Cloud9.
Yeah, Surefour already has ult, but a big res coming out of Luminosity.
Oh no, Seagull goes down again. Reaver. No one's on Reaver right now. Reaver is just free to feast. You cannot leave Reaver free to feast.
Now,
this is what he loves.
Gods has been able to try to hold off on this point as long as possible. You know, that's able to give Luminosity a chance to res though, and they should be able to take this fight.
Yeah, LG, they are able to res. They're coming in, but Surefour with the double kill. Really, Cloud9, the kill feed going all in their favor. People are getting in on Reaver now, but look at this. As soon as they go for Reaver, here comes Surefour now in a triple kill in this fight. And there's the payload in progress.
No, that's actually really, really bad for Luminosity. So just like in Counter-Strike, where it's really bad for terrorists to die after time because he lose out on money, because they got the payload and then killed 2 players, that's going to make them spawn in the furthest spawn, and it's going to take a way more time for them to get back. It's going to be 6-on-4, or that's going to force Luminosity to wait much longer, which they're going to have to do. And although Luminosity had a very strong time on offense, they're giving Cloud9 really a way back into this to look good to win.
Now, note, by the way, Reaver is off the Widow now, onto McCree. Debit ready to use Primal Rage at a moment's notice. So is Enigma. Enigma is going to be able to cause some havoc here as well. Both teams sort of trading off here, looking for positioning. The fight will be engaged here any moment. Esper is holding on to that Resurrection. Adam will have a res as well, so expect Primal Rage, expect Resurrections. Expect a bit of craziness here in this next fight. And here we go. In comes Cloud9. They're charging in. Debit leading the way. Sound Barrier is out for the offense. So is a Deadeye. Surefour looking for what we can get here. Down goes Enigma. Primal Rage and all. Seagull, though, able to take out Debit. Very much the same. 5v5 right now. Resurrection still on the table. Reaver with another kill. Adam doing well. Esper going to have to use his res, but no, Esper went down. He's not going to be able to resurrect here. And as a result, this should be Cloud9's cap.
I mean, Reaver with 3 big kills finally gets taken down by Seagull at the end, but this defense coming out of Luminosity with Seagull and Gods on McCree has not worked out. I mean, the double Winston play from Cloud9 has been so potent on offense on these payload maps. They've made it work out so well, better than other teams, to be able to.
Yeah, no, the double Winston, it really go. And that being said, Seagull busting out the emergency Bastion. We've seen it do a whole ton of work against Winstons in before.
Yeah, we have.
That being said, there's only one Winston, and maybe Reaver on Widow will help against us. That being said, defensive Sound Barrier is out. LG looking pretty aggressive here, but the only problem is if they use it that early, it's kind of difficult to charge in when you have a Bastion. Bastion isn't so much for charging in off that. I wonder if that was a mistake.
And actually an immediate switch to Diva to try to counter the Bastion.
Yeah, I like the switch to Diva. I think people are getting more used to, okay, we've seen Bastion a lot now. Here's our answer. And Diva is not a bad answer because she doesn't care how much damage you put into her shield. Her shield is literally invincible as long as it's up.
And Luminosity may not be losing the team fight, but Cloud9 is able to push the cart this entire time. Luminosity is finally able to get some big kills, but a big Mercy res coming out of Cloud9. That's going to be able to put them in the lead for this team fight, still pushing the cart. And right now, they have a chance to win this map when it looked like Luminosity had a huge opportunity to take the first map in this series and to give them an opportunity to win the match, and now looks like
this is their Cloud9 rolling in here. I'm not even sure if there's going to be any form of delay, and no, the payload going to hit the end. A minute 20 remaining. Cloud9 taking map number 1 here in this best of 5 series over Luminosity. So LG, they looked great on their offensive run, but oh man, look at this. This is one of the coolest play of the game intros. You never see it because Lucio just so hard for him to get play of the game. This is that I think he has a boop. Book's got booped.
And he got another. I don't even know. I'm actually not even sure if both died.
I think it was just kill assist at the end, but either way, Cloud9 coming in, saying an even faster time. Absolutely heartbreaking for LG, but I mean, LG's playing Cloud9 really close, and Cloud9 is one of the best teams in the game, so not a whole lot of shame for here for LG. Of course, people are competitive. They want to take down Cloud9.
So,
but I'm continually impressed by LG right now.
We were talking about how, at the beginning of the game, they decided to go double McCree on D, let Enigma be the pressure on Widow, Instead, Enigma, remember, Enigma was the first one to die on A, and then without that, Widow then gets 2 big picks, and then that forces an early res out of Luminosity, and then without that res, they can't hold it together even with Gods alive. So maybe in retrospect, they really should have tried to have Seagull on the Genji, because it was working pretty well the first time they played on King's Row. Yes, Reaver was able to win the duel maybe 50, 60, 40% of the time, but Seagull was able to stall out point A much longer than they were on this map. And if they had done the same the previous time on here, they would have won map 1, and this was a map to steal. They played such a great offense. They've been unable to win. I think they've lost the first game in every set that they've had against Cloud9 recently. This was one that they should have won. This was one they could have taken, and now they're down 1-0, and they're going into Dorado, which, again, we've talked about as a map that they like and that they've played well. But it's still going to be rough. It feels like, I hope that doesn't get to them too much to think about, a game that they
Well, the problem here with Dorado is that even though it has been a strength of LG, it's also a strength of Cloud9, in particular on the Widow play, and I think that the Widow strengths of Cloud9 probably trumped LG's strengths on this map. I mean, obviously, this is a Genji playground. It works really well for Seagull. We've seen this Genji just do dirty, dirty things to his opponents. But having to deal with either Reaver or even Grego on Widowmaker in the back, going to be a problem.
I mean,
absolutely good.
Yeah, I fully expect there to be Double Widow to come out from Cloud9 to start. Grego and Reaver doing work in Double Widow. We've seen Enigma go Diva on defense today. We've seen him do it the last few times. It is a risky play, though. More than likely, Cloud9 is going to do Double Winston, Double Widow, Lucio, and Mercy. And Enigma's been preferring Diva. Diva seems to do well against Winston. It's hard for me to think about. Diva wins the straight up one-on-one fight. Diva can do work against the Double Widow, but Diva might just die to Double Widow before she could even get in. I mean, you get double headshotted immediately, especially with the caliber of Reaver and Grego, and it's like, I don't know if that's going to be the right decision. So do you think Enigma going Diva here would be the right call?
Maybe they have to try something. I mean, because it's hard. I mean, right now, given how C9 plays, yeah.
Do you think like Seagull, because Enigma has been the one to play McCree for their team. That's why Seagull has been able to play Genji and play Soldier. That's the other reason why I feel like Double McCree to leave it up to Seagull and Gods is harder, because Enigma has been the one to do that for them.
Right.
What do you think about the Diva choice and just how they're going to have to go about this?
Diva choice, I mean, it might be interesting. It could be an alternate way of going about it. I'm not convinced Diva is actually the answer for a variety of reasons. I think Diva's overall power might still be on the low side, except when, countering a Bastion, where I think she's actually pretty good at that. I don't know. I think just in general, I don't think there's a real good answer right now. When one team is Widow. I think Genji is... Yeah, I would go more on Genji. I mean, that's a strength, right? Is that we've seen Seagull have really, really good Genji games. And this is a good Genji map, and I think they just have to hope for the best there. But going against the Widow play of C9, it's rough, especially when I'm not sure they feel confident enough to really go against it with Widows of their own. And that's kind of the problem right now, is that I don't know how you counter an incredibly good team with Widow that has, super top-notch Widow play like C9 without matching it with your own Widows. I mean, maybe it's possible, maybe it's not. At least with the current heroes in the game, I would love to see it happen, and maybe it's out there. I mean, the truth, the answer, the truth, whatever you might be say, could be out there. But for now, I'm sure many other teams also looking for the answer to that question.
Well, now it looks like Seagull is going to go on Bastion on defense. Look, it's been working for them so far. They've found success. They know that they're going to be running Double Winston on offense, and they've run it on Dorado before, even on this map. So maybe this is the right move to counter Double Winston. They just have to make sure he doesn't die, because if he dies, then the whole defense is going to collapse.
Yeah, there's that, and also I feel like the Bastion, it's a good pick, but it's also, I feel like the surprise factor isn't as much there anymore. I think teams are going to get a little bit better playing around it. They just don't have that much experience playing with the period. That being said, Seagull is able to take out the Winston immediately, so landing some good value here. That being said, very, very early kills on the defensive end don't do too much on this map, just because that offense has to wait for the payload anyways, and the respawn.
So Seagull has 60% ult already. That's kind of nuts, man.
Oh yeah, you shred a Winston as a Bastion, and you are going to be building a ton of ult really quickly. That's just how ult building the game works. Both Winstons, though, going in. They're back up immediately. God's able to take out Reaver. The sniper threat is down. God's really representing here. Gets a double kill. And now LG in a pretty good position to push back Cloud9 here on the first part of Dorado. Resurrection is going to come up, going to bring back up the dead Bastion. A good res from Esper, and this should be a hold for LG as God's just absolutely going crazy.
Yeah, really, Gods has been the one to hold it down for Luminosity on this first defensive push. I think the opening kill from Seagull, really, maybe even more than Seagull getting kills on Bastion, it allows all the focus to be on him, which then it puts Gods in a great position with McCree to then get all the kills that he has been doing. And I think that's the other part of this defense that really does help them here, because maybe Cloud9 is going to have to try to focus more on getting down Gods than Seagull.
Here we go, the tank ultimate is out. Seagull looking for blood, blows up Grego, might blow up Surefour, gets the double kill. That being said, C9 coming up with the double kill of their own, but Seagull makes it a triple in the end. Beep boop, and look at Kai just getting shredded. Anyway, builds up another 35% ultimate. Makes it 52%.
He's already up to 52%. An entire team wipe, and they are making Bastion work. I mean, it's obvious because, you know, I think this is another flaw in Cloud9, because they've been running double Winston on offense so much, and they really haven't been stopped by other traditional means by most teams, that no one's been wanting to run Bastion because they think it's gimmicky, but Luminosity obviously has shown there's obviously a lot of skill here.
Oh, look at
it work.
The Earthshatter coming in from the defense. Milo finding his point and making it work. Gods with the follow-up. 2 kills here for LG. Cloud9 all sorts of disorganized here. And man, LG, their defense is impressive right now. It's been a long time since I've seen Cloud9 this stymied. I mean, they're trying the Diva here to deal with Bastion, but even that, you know, even if it is a good counter, they're clearly not that comfortable running it.
No, they're not comfortable at all. And now Luminosity has ult advantage, 4-2, and they have a good shot of winning this next team fight again.
Yep, God's able to take out Surefour. The tank killing Diva. Down she goes, and this is looking pretty grim for C9 right now. They only have 2 minutes left. Adam with a big resurrection. We'll see if it's enough. I feel like everyone was sort of spread out there, but Surefour and Reaver making the impossible happen here, perhaps. Deadeye coming up from Reaver, not able to get value. Milo stopping it in its tracks. We see a defensive sound barrier coming out, and here comes Gods on the cleanup. Wow.
No, Luminosity with a 6-strong defense right now. Seagull holding it down, allowing Gods to do his thing. Just not in the background. Enigma is then able to play Winston and play really well, and this is very tough for Cloud9. I think you're totally right. I think Cloud9 is a little kind of, I wouldn't say confused, but they're hesitant until what to decide to do to break this.
Yeah, and I mean, they didn't have a whole lot of luck with the offensive Widows just because of how LG was positioning. And LG now, they only have to stall out for about another minute. This is great position here. And look at this. Milo could be the push breaker. Has an Earthshatter at the ready. God's ready to swoop in. Seagull going to have another ultimate for sure. And there it is. A 4-person Earthshatter. Milo, a big push there. Going to force out the sound barrier. Earthshatter for sound barrier, not a bad trade, and Gods still managing to get a little bit of cleanup on the debit. That being said, Surefour coming in on the backside. 2 kills for Surefour. Seagull still alive. Tank is out. I repeat, Tank is out.
It's 2.
Seagull the double kill.
Reaver and Surefour bolt down. Seagull still alive. No one was able to see him out of the window. He's able to come from behind. And with Esper, he finally goes down, but stayed alive the entire time. Kept Seagull alive. And even though Cloud9 was pretty much able to win that team fight, because Seagull was able to stay alive, he was able to keep the defensive going. And now I think Luminosity is going to shut it down right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is absolute overtime here for Cloud9. They have to rush onto the point. They have no time to really set this up properly. Seagull takes out Surefour immediately. Reaver going down the Gods. This is looking very, very good for LG. 3 kills in their favor. LG looking absolutely dominant here on Dorado. First point, and they should hold this. Now Cloud9 is going to be just as dominant on their defense. or LG is going to even up the series 1-1.
I mean, this was an incredible showing on defense from Luminosity here. It's great hold. This should be an easy win for LG on O, and there's a good argument to be made. They could be up 2-0 right now.
I think this is where Seagull went tank and chased people into the building. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Oh, man.
Tank ult, pretty good.
Tank ult, very good.
Pretty good. So, barring, like, a complete collapse from Luminosity here, or some ingenious defense of their own by Cloud9, and I don't believe they really have, like, I mean, they do have Sureforce play Bastion quite often. Maybe they try to do something of their own because they can't let them get the first checkpoint.
No, they have to hold just as well as LG did. Now, let's just say this. Looking at what we saw from King's Row, Cloud9 has an ability to dig deep and sort of act as a spoiler here. So if Cloud9 somehow came in and forced a draw, which would be a replay, you know, I wouldn't be that surprised. But really, LG, they need to come in strong here. They need to beat Cloud9 and set the series 1-1.
I mean, this is going to be on Reaver and Sureforce's shoulders. Reaver's going to have to hit every Widow shot if they decide to go this way, or maybe even a double Widow. It wouldn't surprise me to see. It wouldn't surprise me to see double Widow. It wouldn't surprise me to see double McCree. They have to have triple DPS because they can't sustain it with double DPS and unless it is a Bastion as the other DPS. So Reaver on Junkrat, which we've seen him do pretty well here. Grego on Widow and Sureforce on McCree. I mean, it's good. It's what they run kind of pretty standardly. But it's still going to be really tough. Like, Luminosity would have to really kind of not get anything going. They could even save all their ults for one big push. And use all 6 of them at once. And they really should do that. That is really what you know, the kind of strategy should be.
Arrows are incoming. What if they got a pick off here? That would just... I feel like the way it is right now, there's no rule against it, so we'd probably roll with it. At some point, a Hanzo has to get a kill with this strategy. I mean, it's not super likely, but...
Mercy was hit.
For now. Fireworks. Either way, take a look here at Cloud9. Their defense here, where they also try and full hold. It's going to be Kai on the Winston, Grego on the Widowmaker, Reaver on a Junkrat, Debit on Winston, Sureforce on the McCree, and Adam on the Mercy. Meanwhile, looking at the offense from LG, an offense that absolutely tastes blood right now. Gods on McCree, Pooks on Lucio, Seagull on the Genji, Milo on Reinhardt, Esper on the Mercy, and Enigma rounding things out on the Zarya. And we have Wombo potential here, Slasher. We could see Zarya ult into Dragon Blade, and that could be all they need to take this point.
I mean, that's really all they should do. They shouldn't use the ults like 1 or 2 at a time. They have so much time. All they have to do is get the first checkpoint. There's no reason not to just stack up all the ults as possible and to use them at once. I don't think it's that such a bad thing that, like, yeah, he dies early here, but Luminosity can take this.
Yeah, LG has all the time in the world. Yeah. I mean, this early fight here, even if they get completely just wrecked in the beginning, it's not that big a deal. They have a lot of time.
I mean, they can't.
That being said, you don't want to get complacent.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, you don't want to. We've seen that a lot in like traditional sports. You have some time, and you play too defensive, and then you end up losing because you play differently than how you.
What it comes down to, you still want to play the win, and not as opposed to playing not to lose. And there is a difference.
Is playing pretty defensive right now, so we'll have to see how they adapt to this.
Yeah, LG definitely taking their time here, but interesting enough, Seagull actually got off of the Genjis now on Winston. I think Genji wasn't terrible here. I don't know. I mean, Winston pretty good at applying pressure and Gods with the backup.
I like the Genji ult because all you need is one solid push to win.
Yeah. That being said, LG might be on that push right now. God's able to take out Kai. LG moving forward, and this is an opportunity for them. Grego, though, in the back, able to take out Enigma. Sound barrier coming out here from LG, but a big counter ultimate coming out from Debit. Debit with the hammer down. 3 kills here for C9. And LG very likely to get pushed back here as Reaver comes in with the triple kill. Triple kill Ty are doing all sorts of work.
Yeah, Reaver's Junkrat on this map, really good. Also in King's Row, as we've seen. You know, this is a little strange to me. I mean, why not have Seagull continue being on Genji? I think it was a good pick to begin with.
Yeah,
he doesn't have a ton of in-match experience on Winston, and now Enigma is on Widow, and Seagull is kind of flexing on
maybe
Winston.
they're outthinking themselves here. I mean, they have 2 minutes and 24 seconds left, but really, if this next push gets wiped out, Cloud9 could be on the verge of a counter wipe.
Yeah, they really could be. It kind of... I mean, Enigma with a big first pick on Grego, though.
Yeah, taking out Grego, that's big. God's able to take out Devitt. Seagull with the Winston pick on Surefour. Adam, though, going to resurrect all those fallen heroes. We'll see if C9 is able to reestablish here. Meanwhile, take a look at Grego. Grego was one of the ones resurrected, is in the back, gets a big headshot onto one of the Winstons. You see Primal Rage coming out, though. Winston not happy about that headshot. Now juggling Grego. Seagull smash in the end. Seagull still smashing. What in the world? Takes out Surefour as well. All right. And LG now very, very close to winning this map. They just need to push the payload a little bit further.
Yeah, the payload's almost there. They were able to sneak the cart behind while they were team fighting in different...
Tire on the way. Saw Reaver get a triple kill Tire earlier. This Tire is yet to be contested. Scarecrow Tire moving deep in, and no, it's going to get taken out. So the offensive LG actually going all the way back. The payload now making some backward progress. They need to get back on this. They don't want this payload to go back any further.
Now, Luminosity has 5 ultimates, and Enigma just used wall hack. So this is their perfect opportunity. They have wall hack. They're going to have sound barrier, and they're going to have reason to win it right now.
Deadeye is out for the offense. They're looking for whatever they can get. Not able to get value on that. Sound barrier could be dropped here in a moment. Here comes a sound barrier. They're breaking it down. They're moving in. Let's see what Gods is doing here. No, Gods is taken out early. That is a bad omen. Esper, though, with the resurrection, going to bring Gods back up. There will be no res for the defense here. Devitt, though, with the double kill. This is really close. LG needs this right here, right now, but a big ultimate coming out from Devitt. The hammer down, a triple kill for Devitt. And oh no, this might be a hold for Cloud9.
Oh, Devitt's Earth Shatter gets 2 knocked, and they had Mercy down. Luminosity did what they needed to do. They were able to take out Adam before he rezzed. They rezzed himself. Now Adam has rezzed to this next battle, so as long as he plays passive, doesn't die, this is a good shot that Cloud9's gonna do it.
Cloud9 really holding firm here. This is... We'll see. LG is on their last push, but Cloud9 might be able to have this. Gods, though, still alive. Gods, the difference maker at times. No, Grego shoots him in the head. Is Cloud9 going to do it? Are they going to hold? Oh, my goodness.
All
right.
This is like Team Liquid Counter-Strike levels of breakdown.
That was LG's map. They needed to take that.
Of these maps were LG's maps. I mean, yes, King's Row was a little bit tighter, but this is one they have to win. You have to win this. I want to play to get the first checkpoint. Why don't you just save all the ults? Why do you switch off Genji? Genji's ult is one of the best reasons that you use Genji, so you can win a team fight and get a wipe if you have to. All you do is get the first checkpoint.
I know.
Save them all.
Slasher, I'm just getting Denny Green flashbacks. I know Zio. We had them right where we wanted them, and we let them off the hook. That's LG right now. They had them on King's Row. They had them dead the rights here on Dorado, and now Dorado ends up in a draw.
So does it end up
2-1 or 1-0? That's interesting, because I don't think we specified in the rules in regards to that. I feel like it's more climatic here to have it be a draw rather than saying 2-1, just because I want the teams to win cleanly here. This is something we probably should have specified ahead of time. This is a very rare situation. I'm going to make the call, 1-0. Might mean we're all up for a longer time.
and make them replay?
Well, we have two options here. We could make them replay.
How does it work? What are the rules in Ghost of Gamers?
I'm trying to think of what the fallback in the a lot of the Ghost of rules would be 2-1 here, but we're not going to go with that here today. I think the way teams are playing, both teams got to win this cleanly.
Yeah, what?
I think for me, I'm okay with replaying Dorado, to be honest.
I don't make the rules. Don't ask me. I don't know what's going on. I think that it would be amazing if there was an in-game marker for stopwatch, so that we could even see like what the furthest a team got. There would be like a line on the ground, kind of like the broadcasters do for sports, like the NFL. You know, you have the yellow line, tells you where the first down is. That would be where the stopwatch point is, and that would be amazing. But let's do some makeshift rematch thing on this.
I think for me, I think it's very unlikely that they draw out again on Dorado. I think we just play Dorado again. Fight till one falls.
Liquid, sorry, not Liquid. Luminosity has to win Dorado. They have to win that. And now, I mean,
yeah, I think they have to win that.
Yeah, of course they have to win that. I mean, it's going to be hard for Luminosity not to think about this now for their next game. Even if we're remaking Dorado and going again, it's got to get into their head. And I would almost think that it's going to be hard to pick Bastion again. Yeah, I would think Cloud9 has been too reliant on this double Winston offense, and we saw them get punished for it the first time. But they're able to adjust pretty good as a team.
Yeah.
And I would think that they would be able to do something that would be a little bit different this time, where Bastion wouldn't work. But at the same time, Seagull, every time that I've said this so far tonight, where such and such will happen, I don't think the Seagull's going to be able to make it work. Seagull and Esper as a team have really been able to make it work. So,
yeah,
doing it again, maybe.
I think doing it again, I mean, doing it again, one of these teams needs to win Dorado, but just because this was not specified at the time, that is my bad. This was, really, really rushed as we got things set up here, and this is a rare contingency, so we're getting this here. Okay, so we're going with one of the options I put are 1-0, but new map. So what's going to happen here, we're going to put Dorado back on the last part, and we will go back to Dorado if necessary. Hang on, DVX is saying just replay it.
Well, Cloud9 would want 2-1 more because then they're only one game away from victory. Luminosity would want to replay
that's why the
because
thing
it
here,
helps them more. Because
I don't like the 2-1 rule in
1-0.
the finals. And that's why I didn't set that here.
Well, the admin decision is solely up to the admins. This is why you don't give players decision to do anything. Are you the main admin, ZP? Is this up to you? Because I'm staying out of this. I ain't saying.
I'm just gonna roll replay. We're going back to Dorado.
Don't put this on me.
So we're going to be decisive here. We're going to replay Dorado. Fresh start. 1-0 Cloud9. Moving on. And actually, I think in all the time of casting, this is one of the first times, at least on an odd cast game, they've actually had a draw like this. So obviously, if we end up in another replay, I don't even know. But I think it is somewhat unlikely.
I just I can't see this being any easier for Luminosity. It really feels like the pressure is now back on them after what just happened.
The pressure, definitely. I think it was their game to win, given their early defense.
So does Seagull
we'll see what
go
happens.
Bastion again?
Maybe. Fight till one falls. Who knows? Both teams might crack point A.
I mean, yeah, they should crack point A to CP. Yeah,
yeah.
I expect.
I would hope so at some point. Oh man.
I mean, as we've seen recently, Oplad, Sam Lingle, journalist for the Daily Dot, he added up all of the Gosu Gamers weekly European tournaments in the last few months, from the semifinals and the finals, along with the Onag Invitational and a few other events. and he added up and said that 75% the attacking team wins and completes the map. So to fall on point A is really not in the norm. Defending and full holding in Overwatch is really hard. It's really hard. I mean, and the statistics seem kind of heavily skewed. 75% is way too much for offense to be completing maps. That's like nuke level statistics in Counter-Strike from CT over T. We see old nuke when teams were winning like 13-2 and 12-3 and 11-4 in CT, and that was standard. If you didn't win like 13 rounds, you might not win because the other team could come back, win pistol, and take it all the way back to 15-15. It's really hard to win on defense in Overwatch on a high level because
it is, especially since I think you sort of talked about it on the last map, and it's true, is that you do have ways of forcing a point. They're just slower. I think you hold all your ultimates, go in, use ultimates that are more sort of snowball, like a Genji sword or otherwise, and you can really run it in your favor.
And just the way that spawns work, the defense, you have to choose what composition you want. And offense, as we've seen even in this series, can use a Hanzo arrow, see what you're using, and then change your comp immediately on offense going into the defense. The defense has no room to switch. They have to take that first team fight, whether or not offense does whatever they want. And if they lose that first team fight, they're going to lose point A immediately. We're going to see Seagull back on Bastion.
Seagull is, in fact, back on Bastion, so when instant replay coming out, we'll see if there's a better option for it here this time.
For Cloud9, and including Double Widow. They have one Winston, but not double. I think Zarya, obviously, is a better choice here.
Zarya definitely... Zarya has good options here. I mean, at the very least, the Bastion will feed it. It's just a little bit difficult because the person with the shield goes into him. They will still end up dying, and okay, your Zarya's fed, but then you're down a player, so... We'll see how this works. Cloud9 moving forward, looking for the offensive picks they didn't get last time, and Reaver able to take out Esper. Reaver going off, gets Pooks as well. And this is what Reaver, from the flank, look at that, Winston tried to go for him. Doesn't work out. C9 with 3 kills. We might not be waiting that long here on point A this time.
No, and that's all they need to do the first time. I mean, this has gone way better. I mean, you kind of...
All right, point A has been breached. I repeat, point A has been breached.
I mean, I feel like Luminosity should have known this, though. I mean, they just went up against the Bastion. They've been playing so well with it. Why not try to do something to counter against it? And, they've done pretty good, and now this is forcing... what the hell is Luminosity doing? They're just they're waiting. Okay, Seagull has decided to go to Genji. This is giving so much time for Cloud9 to push the cart, and Luminosity have this little powwow in the back.
So, waiting for the powwow in the back. Debit able to take out Esper in the end. Cloud9 with the moment on their side, but God's coming right back, able to take out Reaver. Seagull takes out Grego. Both Widows for Cloud9 are going to go down. And LG starting to find their footing here, and we might have a big defense in the streets.
Mercy this entire time, just by himself. And this is allowing Cloud9 to get so much time, even though Luminosity has won the skirmishes and the team fights, killing the both Widows. Now they finally get Cloud9 off the cart, but I would say a little bit sloppy here from Luminosity, letting Cloud9 get this far.
It was, but LG, at the very least, they are solidifying here a really good cleanup, and we'll see how C9 decides to react. You have Reaver now on the McCree, no longer on Offensive Widow, only Grego on the Offensive Widow, has Seagull directly behind him. Seagull in hot pursuit. Grego barely going to live. Seagull now with the Dragon Blade, moving in deeper. Grego might be going down. Nice deflect coming out, slicing and dicing. Beautiful Genji play coming out from Seagull.
Let Seagull play Genji.
Yes.
He would have did this in the last round. It would have been over. He would have gotten point A. He would have gotten the ult. He would have been fine.
His Genji is great. He finds moments to do this. And sure, it's harder against Cloud9, but that was beauty. The slashes, the reflect, it did a lot of work. And LG now find their defensive stride. They've wiped out C9 a few times here, and we'll see if they can keep that moving.
And they have ult advantage going to this next fight. Poots is going to have sound barrier. Grego's just used his. So Luminosity's looking good to defend after, I would say, a little bit of a sloppy start.
Yep, Kai now moving in with the Graviton.
Double
Not using it just yet. There's the Graviton. Grabs both Winstons inside. Both Winstons might be raging, but they are held in by the forces of gravity, and they're both going to go down. Reaver and Debit finding that, but just as soon as they go down, they come back up. Esper with a big resurrection, and LG not in a bad spot here, but Seagull getting juggled against the corner.
Yeah, Luminosity with some great plays. Surefour and Reaver's ults were both used to zone, but they canceled both of them. Surefour is going to have it again, and now Surefour and Kai with 2 big kills, and I think Cloud9 is going to get this next checkpoint. So Luminosity was able to defend for a good portion, but they let Cloud9 get through the streets so far that even though they lost one team fight, that pretty much guaranteed Cloud9's second checkpoint. And if they didn't let that happen, they would have been able to defend. They wouldn't have to, defend this last point so soon.
Yep, and C9 now moving forward. Gods with the Deadeye at the ready for the defense. Might be a big play here coming up from LG, but look at the offensive ults here. They have Resurrection, they have Deadeye, and Sound Barrier. Grego going to be a big force here. Probably going to drop the beat here in a moment. There is a Deadeye coming out here from the offense, but Surefour looking for some value. Reaver takes out Gods. This is some bad news here for LG. We do have Seagull on the Bastion, though. We've seen them hold for a while with Bastion on this point.
And they're still pushing the cart, and I think they're going to win right now.
The problem is they Resdor there, but they're not in the cart.
What is LG doing? Look, this is 2 times now in this map that they had an entire team fight away from the cart. One person from Cloud9 stays on the cart. They push the cart while the team fight's going on, and the game ends with half of Luminosity alive on the other end of the map, and it felt like there were some communication issues in the middle of this map.
Definitely a bit. Seagull with a nice play of the game there, but 4:52 the time to beat, so now a much tougher offensive task coming out from the side of LG. They need to not only get through point A, which would have been victory before, but they need to bring it all the way to the end. But you know what? Clearly, as we saw here from that setup, a change in map can do, or what's it called? Just change and going the lobby, coming back in can mean all the difference. And who knows if LG goes to the Genji plan, maybe they'll get through even faster. This has been that crazy of a night. I don't even know anymore.
You gotta put Genji on Seagull right now. Right now. Yeah. This needs to happen now, and there needs to not be any second guessing or switching immediately after. In my mind, that's what they have to do. I felt like that would have been the success the first time. They played pretty well. Seagull played pretty well on that map, just there with Genji. And I think that's how they need to play here.
Definitely. And we'll see. LG, they're going to have to be a little bit more hungry here. They need to not, it's not a playing not to lose thing. They need to play the win, and they need to play the win hard. But LG, I mean, they've had such good moments here, and really at times have only been their own worst enemies. So, I mean, they bring it all together. They can bring this back.
Yeah, no, they can totally bring it back. We've seen them play so well on offense. The first 2 maps of the series, they should have won both the first 2 maps. They should be winning 2-0 right now, going to the 3rd map to force a reset of the bracket. Instead, they're looking at going down 2-0 and possibly being swept. And that's a big difference between the two. So they need to play just as good of an offense as they have been so far.
All right, so take a look here at the defense coming out from Cloud9. We're going to have Adam on the Mercy, Kai on Winston, Reaver on the Junkrat, Surefour on McCree, Grego on the Widowmaker, Debit on Reinhardt.
Uh-oh, look what we're going to be seeing if this is not a troll from LG.
Double Tracer making its grand appearance. Double Tracer Genji. They're going to be going with speed and the Symmetra. We're back to the good old days. Alrighty, so here we go. Timer is set. Timer a few seconds slow here, but incoming LG, and we'll see if this Double Tracer setup works. We haven't seen Gods on Tracer all night, I don't think. Gods though going to go down the Surefour. Surefour with a good early shot. Milo on the Widowmaker, challenging Grego. We'll see if this pays off. That being said, Grego very, very comfortable behind the Reinhardt right now, not feeling very threatened.
I mean, this is a good move for Luminosity. Why not run Double Tracer with Symmetra? I mean, why not have it be a month ago? Seagull's run
Reaver able to take out Seagull in the end. And this is LG. They're trying to get through here, and again, they need to move quickly. They only have about 4 minutes left, actually a little bit under, because our timer started a little bit slow here. Surefour able to take out Enigma, and the Tracer's just not able to get through here the way they want to. It can be difficult to get Tracers through here with all the Junkrat spam and all the rest. It's not the most Tracer comfortable area. Let's put it that way. Milo, though, able to pick off Grego, and this might be what they need here. A nice reflect coming up from Seagull on the concussive mine. Now Tracers get in here. LG with the shot.
I mean, LG does have a shot.
And we have a Junkrat tire coming in here. Junkrat tire on the loose. And no, it's taken out. Milo absolutely shut down right now. He's getting things happen. God's the good pulse bomb, and now LG's starting to get through here, building momentum, and this is looking way better for them. And the offensive teleporter is out.
I mean, this is
I
what
like
they
this.
needed. The element of surprise, maybe? I mean, because we haven't seen Double Tracer, especially on this map in a while.
Look at this, Surefour with a Tracer of his own now. We're slowly reverting back to meta of weeks past.
I mean, we know how good Cloud9 is on Double Tracer. Surefour and Reaver are an incredible tracers. So if they want to go into this Tracer battle, I'm sure Cloud9 is totally up for it.
Yep, that being, we're seeing C9 coming in, starting to defend it here and all the rest. Kai moving in, Pook's going down. Enigma with the pulse bomb, though, able to take out Reaver, but LG losing some of the momentum that they had moving in there. We'll see if they can reclaim it. Also, meanwhile, looking at the time, they only have 2.5 minutes left, so they need to get through this point right here, right now, and then just fly through the streets face of Dorado.
And now Surefour is doing is doing work on Tracer. See, the problem with going Tracer, even though I think it's a pretty good move coming out from Luminosity as the element of surprise, is that Surefour is a sick Tracer. And if Enigma and Gods really want to go up against it, he has no problem taking the fight and winning, even 1-on-2.
2 minutes remain here for LG. Things are getting grim. They need a big turnabout, and they need it quickly. The Double Tracer Company has had moments of brilliance here. They almost got it. Soundbearer is out. They're moving in. They need to get quick pickoffs here. We see Seagull coming in with the Dragon Blade. Lots of kills coming out for LG. Seagull absolutely going crazy on Genji, slicing and dicing. I think that was a 4-kill coming out from Seagull, so Seagull really making it happen. Oh no, the tire sent him into the skybox. But still a pretty good momentum coming out from LG.
Yeah, and somehow Reaver's still alive, gets a second kill, and they're not able to take out Reaver if he's still alive.
C9 somehow hanging in here. I'm not even sure how. I mean, they're getting back onto the point. I thought that was going to be LG's cap here for sure. And more importantly here, looking at the time, only 1:13 remaining, and this is going to be just about impossible for LG to bring back.
And Surefour were two big kills now. They were unable to kill Reaver this whole time. We talked about how Junkrat is a pretty good anti-tracer because of how the hitbox of his nades and how big they are. And Luminosity comes GG, and Cloud9 goes up 2-0 to start off the finals, which could very well and probably should be 2-0.
It could have been 2-0. I mean, I just want to point this out for how well LG has been playing. They've done 99% of what they need to do and then just had issues on the last 1% because Slasher was going to complete the sentence and say that it could be 2-0 LG. It could very well be 2-0 LG. They had C9 right where they wanted them. And it's disheartening. I mean, on one hand, LG showing tons of improvement. They're playing so much better. Coming so close to resetting this bracket, and yet now they find themselves in a situation where they have to reverse sweep this bracket just to reset. So,
and
very disappointing.
If I recall, the next map is going to be Hollywood and not Nepal, I'm pretty sure.
Well, there is 5 maps in the pool, so they do have a bit of a range.
I guess we'll see what.
Yes.
Whose pick is this? Next?
This is going to be LG's pick since they just lost.
I mean, I would not go to Hollywood. I think that more than likely they want to go to King of the Hill. I mean, they played so well a little while ago. They know that Cloud9 likes to run double Winston. Why not get some of that confidence back with the Bastion that was working? Go to Nepal. I mean, Dorado was such the map that they needed to win to make this
Okay.
competitive. It's going to be so hard for them. Yeah, we are going to go to Nepal.
We have it. We are going to Nepal,
Yeah.
and we might see Bastion's last stand here. I'm curious if you're Cloud9, do you even open with double Bastion, given everything we've seen tonight? I feel like you open with a Roadhog. You don't even, you just assume there's going to be a Bastion there.
I think that they're going to go double Tracer. We've seen Reaver and Surefour run Tracers before. I think Tracer is pretty good against Bastion, especially if you're a really good Tracer, and that wouldn't surprise me. So I'm thinking double Tracer.
Yeah, double Tracer would not be surprised in the least. And yeah, we'll see what comes out here. I mean, really, Luminosity has been pretty scary in King of the Hill. I could see them taking this and taking away from Cloud9. I mean, obviously, things have been pretty close thus far. Both teams have their ups and downs, but I hope LG takes this. And honestly, I think LG still has the potential of the reverse sweep. It's still a possibility.
I mean, yeah, there's a possibility. Of course, there's a possibility.
Yes.
But after losing those first two maps, ones they should have had wins in, they're gonna have to dig even deeper within them to try to come back from this. Now, we're not sure what they're going to pick quite yet. We have seen Widow be quite effective on this map. Mendo Kusai likes to run Widow quite often here in matches, and we've seen what Widow can do to perch up on top of each of the corners here. So wouldn't completely surprise me if maybe we see like something super different here. It looks like that we are going to have Bastion coming out from Luminosity. And what is Cloud9 going to do? They're still deciding.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cloud9... Oh no, are they just running a mirror Bastion? Is that what we've come to?
Double Soldier, Bastion, Widow. And...
All right. This is a little bit of a lack of protection for the Bastion, but all right then. Surefour versus Seagull. Bastion on Bastion violence. Omnic War commences. I don't even know. This is where King of the Hill meta has gone, I suppose. We've gone from 2-2-2 to beep beep boop. Reaver with first kill of the game, though, on the Widow, able to take out Milo. And Reaver, adding on to that, takes out Pooks as well.
And some big kills coming out from Cloud9 to start, and that's going to give them an early...
Nice resurrection coming out from Esper, but Reaver there at the insta-punish. And Cloud9 looking very, very strong here on Nepal. Our third map of our grand finals here thus far.
You know, on paper, I like Luminosity's lineup better. I think Milo and Enigma are able to give Seagull space, which is why he's been so successful. But this tankless quad DPS lineup coming out of Cloud9 probably surprised Luminosity, and especially Reaver's Widow pick. I mean, of course, Reaver's so good, and it is good on this map, but they probably weren't expecting it, and I think that's why Enigma is now going to try to counter with his own Widow.
Very likely. And Enigma, I mean, he's not a bad Widow. I think the only thing for Enigma is that he doesn't get to play Widow enough. And as a result, he might be at a little bit of disadvantage against people like Reaver that are Widow basically all the time. But don't underestimate Enigma. He can turn this in his favor. It's just not the preferred setup for Luminosity. And in fact, he has Reaver in his sights. Reaver having to run away. He takes him out. Good play by Enigma to turn that in his favor.
Yeah, that's a huge kill. They needed to take down Reaver to try to take his point back.
Hey, look here, Enigma able to take out Grego. Enigma now going off, finding his groove on Widowmaker. Look at Surefour right now. Surefour coming in on the tank ultimate for Bastion, showing that Seagull not the only one can beat Boop, and Bastion's getting work done across the board, but LG looking like they are about to take this point back, but Cloud9 not giving up yet. They do have a resurrection. That 76 is going to come up right behind Seagull. Kai assassinating him, but not the only resurrect coming up as Esper showing that, you know what, I have a resurrection too. And there's a sound barrier to protect all those people that just resurrected. And C9 very likely get wiped out here. Gods takes out Surefour. Greg goes down. Gods makes it a double kill. And LG fighting right back. On this point, they should take this, and now they have to hold for a while. It's 98% to 2, but LG can do this.
Now, Luminosity won that team fight pretty cleanly, but I actually don't mind Cloud9 using the sound barrier to extend the time as long as possible, because they got it up to 98. Like, if he saves the sound barrier, they probably get it up to like 80, and then he can use it for the next team fight. But now they only need one tick, and then after that they can win the map. So I actually like how Cloud9 kind of tried to just extend it as long as possible. I think that's how teams should try to look at these King of the Hill maps when they have control.
I agree. Meanwhile, Reaver looking at the McCree, almost getting the pick off here. Still looking at him. God's in trouble. He's isolating him just with line of sight. And oh my God, he just flicked to Enigma and took him out. My goodness, Reaver. And now that's 2 quick kills here. Make it 3 for C9. C9 on the verge of retaking this point and maybe winning the round off of it as well. Really, LG under a lot of pressure here. The poking of C9 really doing its job as Reaver gets another 2 kills.
And Cloud9, all they have to do is kill Pooks here, and they can win first round. And yeah, as we saw, that's the advantage of getting to 98. Now they're gonna win right now. Yep.
There it is. They win round number 1, and now Luminosity fighting for their tournament live to win, to bring this back. They need to win the next 2 rounds and then win the next 2 maps after that. So Luminosity, all their mulligans are gone. Serious time is out. They need to start challenging Cloud9 right here and right now.
Now, this one is not as good for Widow. I mean, I would assume there was going to be a switch off here from Cloud9. Are we really going to have dual Bastions going against each other? No, Seagull decides to go with Genji. I think, that seems like...
Go out with the tried and true. Yeah. I mean, Seagull's Genji is the one horse that LG can rely on, so to speak. I realize he's a robot. Analogy,
so Reaver staying on Widow, and they're deciding to go kind of YOLO, I think.
Yeah, they're going pretty YOLO. Seagull right now taking the path less traveled over to the side. Good position coming out from him. Enigma a little bit low here, has to back out. But both teams are sort of trading off poke, and look at Seagull being all sorts of sneaky. I don't think C9 realizes he's back here.
No.
And Surefour might very well be in his sights.
Yeah, he's just waiting. If he goes now, he can kill Adam.
And there he is, he's coming into the back. Bastion in his sights, and down goes Surefour. As the counter for Bastion is Seagull. Seagull on the double kill.
Huge flank plays by Seagull.
Yes. That was well set up, too. Loved it.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, if LG is going to go down, then why not go down with Seagull playing on Genji? I mean, it's done them well so far. And here we go. ZP, Cloud9's actually going to bring it out. They're going to bring out the double tracer.
Oh no, the 2-2-2. The Twinston 2CO Trey on the way out. Surefour able to take out Gods immediately. Reaver on the Esper. This is Cloud9's bread and butter, of course. We'll see how it goes up against Enigma and Gods, though. Their McCree's having on point. Gods fighting right back. Takes out 2 Winstons. Calpita. Gods holding it in. Seagull able to take out Reaver, and LG not going to fall that easily.
No, now it's 2-on-2, and Gods is still alive, gets another frag, and now it's only him. Milo versus Surefour. Milo gets the last frag, so in a one-on-one situation, Milo is able to keep it on. That's going to keep a ticker going for Luminosity, and LG might be able to take it back here now with both Winstons up. Cloud9, which they will.
Yeah, Cloud9's able to take it back, but not a bad showing from LG. And LG, they have ultimates at the ready. More importantly, they have Deadeye, they have Graviton Surge. That Deadeye is coming out from Enigma, does not connect. Gods, though, has a Deadeye in turn, and that's probably going to be comboed here with Milo's Graviton Surge if LG has their way.
And Seagull off of Genji, back to Bastion, and he decides this is the way to go against Double Tracer.
Yeah, I think they just want the Bastion there for the deal with the double Tracer and the double Winston. Surefour in the back line, able to take out Gods. Graviton Surge comes out, only gets Lucio. Lucio gonna get punched in the face while in the black hole, but he's still alive. He didn't die in that.
No, players need to keep alive, but this is allowing Cloud9 to keep the timer going.
Definitely still giving them a bit of time. Enigma alive, looking for the pickoffs. It's C9 now able to get over LG in percentage on the point. Enigma looking for pickoffs, is able to take out Kai, fanning the hammer, looking for more. Trying to get in here on one of the Tracers. Deadeye is out. Down goes Surefour, shot in the head. It was high noon. And LG, they're starting to fight this back in their favor, but C9 just not making this easy for them.
No, these fights are so scrappy. I mean, they were able to take down Seagull, but they were able to trade now. But Cloud9 has continued to stay on the point, so although LG has maybe been winning these team fights by 1 or 2 people, they're not able to get this point back, and this is racking up the ticks for Cloud9.
Yeah, Cloud9, again, LG's fighting back, but C9 has bought themselves so much time here. I really feel like LG has been winning these fights for the last bit. Oh no. The boop! Grego with the double boop!
Oh,
2 kills for Grego!
So huge.
Oh no, Seagull coming in off the flank as Bastion, but he's missing 2 people as Grego dropped the beat by dropping them into an endless chasm. Oh my goodness.
Wall riding on the point this entire time, and finally Luminosity is able to get the point. But Cloud9 does the same thing they did the first round, able to get up to near 100, and now they're very close to winning.
Surefour with a big bomb, able to take out Seagull again. Cloud9 now dominating, 98%. Overtime in progress, Gods is booped off.
That's it. It's over. Cloud9 wins.
There it is, Cloud9 going to win the first Alienware monthly melee. Oh man, it's 3-0 in the grand finals here, but that does not tell the tale. This was so close.
This
Enigma coming and saying Lucio's MVP. Absolutely. The boops.
This has got to be a little heartbreaking / frustrating for El.
I mean, it is and it isn't. I mean, yes, they did lose here, but they still get 30% of the prize pool of the $500 that's available, so they get that. And B, they're getting closer against Cloud9.
They're getting closer, but the series score is still...
No, yeah.
In the end. And in the end, it's still a 0 in terms of the amount of wins that they had. They had 2 huge opportunities and to be favored in both of those games, especially on Dorado. And although, yeah, of course they get second, they played well, they get some of the prize money, but they want to win, and they want to be the best. And I think, you know, their scoreline against Cloud9 feels like it's like 12-1 or 2 or something over the last, like, few days even.
Mm-hmm. It's a work in progress, but I feel very confident calling LG the number 2 team in North America, and easily,
Me too.
As we've been seeing from the EU comp, their performance against Creation, I would put them top 4 world. They've been improving. Their new roster is great. They'll be back. Cloud9, of course, they've been rock solid. Very, very good all in all. Sort of the market consistency, but they looked mortal at points tonight, and LG almost had their number. So, you know, again, props to Cloud9. They are Alienware monthly melee grand champions. Good for them, and there's nothing more to be said. Cloud9 sort of easing into IDD QD's former role of the evil empire, but just great play, and really everyone in Cloud9 operating all cylinders. I mean, tank play, Kai and Debit, amazing. Reaver, just, I don't even want to talk about what just happened on Nepal. Grego with the boops. Just great stuff coming out of C9. So, that being said, this has been a very, very long day of casting, Slasher. I've been going now for over 12 hours, but the floor is yours. Any final words, shout-outs, etc., before we head off for the night?
No, great tournament. Congrats to Cloud9, best team in North America. Luminosity is solidifying their spot as number 2 and NA, while the rest of the pack looks to try to make a name for themselves. I think also great work coming out of Creation. You know, a little disappointing for Liquid. I think they're still going to need to figure some things out and to see how they do. I think Gringos played pretty well themselves too, and I think it was an overall really good tournament. Thank you for having me. I had a lot of fun casting, and yeah, it's been good. Since we last spoke, I did reach heroic, and I am very happy. I'm very happy about that.
Good for you. I wish I had more time to grind out ranked. I'm still like Master 2 or something like that. I need to get more in the ranked, but I'm not going to have that chance. I'm flying out to PAX in, I don't know, like 6 hours now. I have an early morning flight. So my shout-out's pretty simple. If you want to show support for your favorite casters, Twitter is a way to do it. You can follow me, Twitter @TempoZP. Follow Slasher, Twitter @Slasher. That's about it. I won't do all sorts of random tweets. In fact, really, you don't have to expect much of me Twitter-wise. I'm terrible at it. You can follow me at Twitch, ZP_TV. Usually stream in the mornings on days where I'm not casting, though those days seem to be fewer and fewer. But definitely check me out there if you want to see some McCree, Widow, and Tracer gameplay. And finally, of course, big shout-outs to Curse and Alienware for making this tournament happen. Definitely check out Alienware. They make great computers, great products, and they helped host this great tournament, the Alienware Monthly Melee. Look forward to more of these midweek tournaments in the future. A very, very bright time for Overwatch. But for me, that's about all I have for selling out. Thank you to the viewers for watching us this entire tournament. I know it's a little bit crammed in here due to the scheduling, but it was a blast. That's it for me and Slasher, and we'll see you guys next time. get away with nowadays for the side of IDDQD. Meanwhile, taking a look at Reunited, it's going to be Morte on the Mercy, Too Easy on Widowmaker, Unfixed on Genji, Winghaven on Reinhardt, Cruz on the Lucio, and Volataja on the McCree. So here we go. The starting gate will open here, and a lot is going to be dependent here on Too Easy to start things out. If he's able to get some picks at IDDQD's expense, that will really open the doors for Reunited to move forward quickly. But Tavik is able to come out and get some picks, but no, he's not. He's immediately taken out by Too Easy. Too Easy with first blood of the game, and Reunited now in a pretty good position here. They're going to be 6v5 for at least the next 30 seconds or so. Make it 6v4 as Winghaven takes out Coco in the Reinhardt battle. And now Reunited could be able to start the hanger phase very quickly, depending on how this works out. Too Easy with a great shot on the Taimu. Down he goes. And Reunited with a strong showing here, and taking a look here, Tipsy in a bit of trouble, has to run away. Too Easy not able to take him out, but still a good showing here from the side of Reunited. Voltage right now, Deadeye going to be up soon. Tavik still on the top as Hanzo, looking for simple geometry, is able to introduce Too Easy to that geometry, takes him out. Taimu, though, going to get in, takes out Volataja, and IDDQD starting to solidify here a little bit. Taimu right now trying to take out Unfixed. Down he goes. IDDQD back to full strength, and they're going to hold here on Gibraltar, and really Reunited, despite the pretty strong early beginning, not able to really solidify here where it matters right before the hanger phase on Gibraltar. So taking a look here, Tavik does have a Dragon Strike up, and Dragon Strike was seen to do a lot of work here. If teams go all through the bottom and Dragon Strike comes in, it can really set the pace of the next team fight, and that might be exactly what happens here. Tavik, Dragon at the ready, not going to run it, holds on to it, and now Reunite able to get forward. Down goes Taimu, Dragon Strike coming in. The Dragon not quite sated yet, Unfixed able to stay alive, but who knows for how long. Volataja will be getting resurrected right back up, but no, Taimu with the takedown. Now Taimu building a Deadeye of his own. Tavik able to take out Too Easy. Winghaven with the Earthshare knocks down 3 members of IDDQD. Unfixed rolling in with the Dragon Blade, slicing and dicing. Gets 1 kill, helps Winghaven get another 2 kills. That's 4 kills for Reunited. Moving in, Dragon Blade, Earthshare combo doing a lot of work. Down goes the Bridge of Up, and Reunited with the team kill. There's the horn, and here we go into the hanger phase. Not a bad showing from Reunited. So Unfixed content to stay on the top here, poking in as Genji. Genji still very, very good with long-range poke. Never did get a fall-off change. We do see Deadeye coming up from Volataja, zoning out the defense a bit, and a lot of good momentum here coming from the side of Reunited. That being said, IDDQD, Internet Hulk with the attack visor, does not quite get the values looking for. Defensive Sound Bearer is out, offensive Sound Bearer is out. Both teams dropping the beat. Tavik able to take out Too Easy on the Winghaven. Volataja trying to keep Reunited's hopes alive here, but is getting pushed back at least a little bit. Does move in, takes out Tavik. Moving forward is Reunited. Here comes the Deadeye. Might be a double kill Deadeye at that. Volataja going off, makes it a triple kill. And this is not a bad showing from Reunited. Volataja able to bring Reunited right back into it. Fanning the hammer, looking for more. Down goes Internet Hulk, and Reunited with a lot of momentum now in the hanger phase of Gibraltar. So, Unfixed moving forward, keeping the momentum going, and IDDQD now in a bit of trouble. Reunited, not the worst look for them here on the Watchpoint Gibraltar, and I'm not sure IDDQD has really stabilized much all this game. I think they had 1 point where they did, but other than that, Reunited very much setting the tone of this match here thus far. Internet Hulk, though, striking back, able to take out Winghaven. Taimu looking for some pickoffs of his own. 2 kills here for the defense, and Reunited going to get pushed back pretty firmly here. Still, with 7 minutes and 13 seconds left in the map, this is a lot of time for IDDQD to defend. Not the greatest situation for them. Reunited has all the time in the world to plan their attack, and they might be setting a almost unbeatable time here on Gibraltar. We do have the Deadeye coming up from Volataja, going to zone the defense back. Unfixed has the Dragon Blade at the ready, waiting to use it at any moment. And we could be seeing the Earthshare Dragon Blade combo coming out again. We do see the Sound Bearer coming out. There it is. Unfixed going to the back. Is going to eat a stun and an Earthshatter. Unfixed in some deep trouble, getting 0 value off that Dragon Blade. The defense trying to hold strong here, but Too Easy coming in with the Deadeye, able to get the double kill. Moving forward, this is 4 kills now for Reunited. Make it 5. as Reunited able to turn the tide of that fight in their favor. Not the worst counter ultimates coming out from IDDQD. I mean, they certainly stopped Unfixed from getting the value he wanted, but all in all, just not able to win the fights they needed to win, and now Reunited in a great position here. This is going to be the last gas coming out from IDDQD. Divas are out. They just want to stall this out for as long as possible. And in fact, Tavik with 2 kills here. Coming up the Death Blossom, not able to get what he wants. Too easy with the Deadeye, going to counter that outright. Too easy and Unfixed, cleaning out the remainder of IDDQD. And Reunited saying a pretty darn fast time here on round number 1 for Watchpoint Gibraltar.
Play of the game.
So play the game coming out from Unfixed. This is a Dragon Blade that really helps seal the early part of the game, getting Reunited into the hanger phase. Winghaven and Unfixed really combining for all sorts of carnage, and 5 minutes is your official time set. 5 minutes on the dot, in fact. And this is going to be a little bit rough for IDDQD, but for IDDQD, if they do want to take number 1 in this league, they need to beat Reunited right here, right now to keep the hope alive. Otherwise, Reunited will effectively clinch number 1 spot for the EU group stages. That being said, of course, IDDQD, we've seen them set very, very quick times in the past. They have moved with great haste, so do not count IDDQD out just yet. I think IDDQD has set time as quick as 2:44 before on Gibraltar, but that was back in the double orb days where, you know, Tavik and Mendo would just go absolutely ham and were very difficult to stop. But Zenyatta basically fallen off the face of the world in recent times. Not only is double orb not a thing, any orb not so much a thing. You know, just on a flavor noting here, I don't never actually noticed leaky pipes here. They might want to fix that. I'm just saying. So taking a look here at the defense coming out from the side of Reunited, it's going to be too easy on the Winston, Volataja on the McCree, Winghaven on Reinhardt, Unfixed on a defensive Hanzo, so defensive Hanzo making his presence known again. Morte on the Mercy and Cruz on Lucio. Meanwhile, taking a look here at the offense coming out from the side of IDDQD. Time is saying need to measure fever after this game. Wow. Taimu not feeling the greatest today. Rip Taimu. Hopefully he lives throughout all this. But take a look at the actual roster. We're going to have the Bridge Up on the Lucio, Coco on Reinhardt, Tavik on the Genji, Taimu on McCree, Chipsogen on Zenyatta. So just as is complaining about no Zenyatta's, Chip's going to bring it back. And Internet Hulk on the Winston. Again, this is a case where with only 5 minutes to go, IDDQD needs to move very, very quickly here. They can't really get stalled out at any point, or it might just be outright GG for Reunited. Interesting, though, no Widowmaker coming up from the side of IDDQD. Oftentimes, Widow does have a lot of value here. Too easy with first ball of the game, takes out Chipsogen. Zenyatta not living with that 150 HP. Too easy gets a double kill, taking out Taimu, and Reunited being particularly aggressive here on the defense, not even giving up this first point. Usually defenses will give it up with ease, but not so much Reunited, and they're able to push back IDDQD in the first fight here of the game. So Reunited holding strong, Unfixed, making the Hanzo work. The checkpoint will hit, or the cart will hit the first checkpoint, but again, usually teams very comfortable in giving that up. Unfixed, able to take out Taimu over the Reinhardt shield. And Reunited making a show of this thus far. Deadeye coming out here from Volataja. So many skulls coming up. Will take out in the Bridge of Up. The kill feed absolutely filling up in favor of Reunited. And Reunited going to be pushing IDDQD back yet again. And thus far, I gotta say, Reunited definitely looking the more poised of the two teams. Their offense had a little bit more pep in it, and their defense giving IDDQD more troubles than IDDQD's defense gave to Reunited. That being said, looking at the IDDQD offense, they do have a bunch of ultimates ready to come up here. Dragon Blade about to be at the ready, Earthshatter about to be at the ready, so they can really make this happen for them here. Tavik almost going down, in fact, has to back up a bit. We do see the defensive Earthshatter coming down, offensive Earthshatter coming down as well as the IDDQD picking up 2 kills. Dragon Blade coming in, 3 kills now for IDDQD. IDDQD able to twist that in their favor. Reunited down way too many people. Taimu going off for a double kill. And Tavik with the exclamation point, take out Voltaja. So this should be the start of the hanger phase for IDDQD. So after a bit of a bumpy beginning here, they're able to push this in their favor. Taimu again holding it strong. He might be under the weather, might have a fever, but it's not stopping him from getting the picks he needs to get here on McCree. Tavik able to take out Morte, and look at this, IDDQD getting a lot of momentum into the hanger phase. They might have to back up here in a moment as the remainder of the reunited squad gets back up, but Voltage taking out Tavik, but look at this, the payload making a lot of progress, might even make it to the center of the hangar before Reunite can do much of it. Time-wise, at 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, IDDQD still needs to be moving with a lot of haste here. Deadeye coming up from Taimu. Taimu looking for what he can get, is able to take out Cruz, doing damage to the Reinhardt shield in the process, so Taimu really putting IDDQD on his back now. A big part of their offense. Tavik able to take out Unfixed. This is now 64 in favor of IDDQD, and they are rolling through this hanger phase. Reunited collapsing here a bit. Coco rushing in on Winston. He's going to get taken out. And IDDQD now looking very, very invigorated. They have 2 minutes left. They still can take this map. This is still very, very doable for them. That being said, Sound Bearer coming out for the defense. Defense not wanting to give up the hanger phase just yet. In comes Winghaven. Fire Strike at the ready. Airnet Hulk able to take out Cruz. Earth Shatter coming out from the offense. Taimo Tavik absolutely collapsing on that. 5 kills for IDDQD. Tavik has Dragon Blade at the ready. Might not even need to use it, but here it is. Dragon Blade coming out, trying to deal with the resurrection. Voltaja able to go back, but no, he's getting sliced and diced. Down goes Mercy. Tavik absolutely going crazy. And IDDQD here going to get through the hanger phase. Time-wise, though, they only have a minute 24 left, so they can't really rest. I mean, normally this would be a great attacking time, but because of how quickly Reunited went through it on their end, IDDQD cannot rest. They have to move forward, and they can't get stopped. So taking a look here, final push of the game on the way. A mere minute remaining. Reunited only needing to hold for a little bit longer, but look at IDDQD. They are absolutely stacked on ultimates here. Taimu able to take out too easy. Taimu, though, going to go down in turn. Taimu getting resurrected right back up, but no, Voltaja takes him down again. Rez is right into the Deadeye. And now Reunited with a bit of an opportunity here. Timshin almost going down, but no, Tavik able to take him out instead. This is 2 kills now for the offense. The offense moving forward, not too deterred by that resurrection. But again, time-wise, Reunited, they only have to stall for 34 more seconds. Even if Reunited loses this fight, it might not be enough for IDDQD. Tavik on the Reaper, making things happen. Will Death Blossom here in a moment. Just laying shot after shot in these Winstons. Death Blossom comes out, makes it a quad kill for Tavik. Tavik absolutely going off. 15 seconds remain. And they're saying GG. Maybe our timer is a little bit slow, I'm not sure, but if that is the case, then IDD coming close, but not quite enough, because it's IDDQD who said time there, so perhaps our timer a little bit slow, GG's being called. And if GG's weren't being called, they were able to stall for enough there in the end, so a valiant effort from IDDQD at the end, a great play from Tavik, but just a little bit too little too late, as Reunited going to take map 1 by the slimmest of margins. Here's play of the game coming out from Morte. Big reses worth already. I'm surprised it's not the Death Blossom come from Tavik at the end, but hey, you get a 5-man resurrection to help delay things. Why not? Of course, Tavik came in and just absolutely piled on right after. Look at that. Internet Hulk did not die at all that game. Not too often that you see a Winston on a 25 kill streak, but there you have it. So very close game here on Gibraltar, but Reunited takes it. Striking first blood, 1-0 over IDDQD, and coming that much closer to securing their #1 seed here in the Overkill.GG Overwatch League. So definitely interesting setup so far. We'll wait here for the map choice coming out from the side of IDDQD. Definitely an interesting map pool. And note that Ilios is still in the table. I know our first draft was not the true draft, but the second draft with a few surprises of its own. But no, we are going to the one and only Kings Row. Not too surprising to go Kings Row here. I mean, Kings Row, it's more surprising that Kings Row wasn't the first map of the game, given how things have usually gone as of late. Kings Row, 5 minutes fast. Okay, I think they need a 5-minute break for Taimu. I'm just confirming here. I'm no admin. I am simply the caster, but it is good if we know what is actually going on. But yeah, definitely a very, very good start to the day. Really cool stuff coming out from IDDQD and Reunited both. And man, if every game is going to be like that, that should be a great set. Of course, Hex would be casting it here with me right now, but again, he needs more time in his true form. There have been rumors about Hex being a vampire, and you know what? I'm just going to let the picture speak for itself. So right now we are waiting here. We are on Kings Row for the next map, waiting for Taimu. Taimu hopefully not going the rip in real life, but I'll tell you this much. Taimu, despite being totally under the weather, definitely having a good game there. I mean, that was really, really close between both teams. And, you know, if Taimu was sick, you wouldn't know it from his gameplay because he was just absolutely wrecking. Oh man, Coco having some extra theory as to what Taimu is really doing right now, but we'll leave it as is. But yeah, so for those who are just tuning in, this is the Overkill.gg League. This is our final day of EU group stages, and there's a lot at stake here between IDD, QD, and Reunited, both teams fighting it out for #1 seed. If IDD QD is able to win this here, they keep their hopes of getting #1 seed alive. If Reunited is able to win this, they effectively clinch #1 seed. So both teams really with a lot at stake here. Hexagram's microphone's muted. It's like, yeah, no, he's actually been here the entire time. He's just muted. Hexagrams will be casting today. He just had a work engagement. He's getting here a little bit late. Hex actually, so he just actually updated us in chat. He'll be here in 20 minutes, so he might even be here towards the end of the set. The only problem for me here is that I have to fill time while we wait for Taimu. So Taimu's illness making it's like, all right, you know, let's talk about things, talk about the weather. At least we haven't gotten deep in the bread discussions today. Yesterday was a just huge variety of things. You know, we got talking about bread. Hex was trolling the stream about music all day and all night. Freestyle rap. Oh man, I don't think I could do that, Astro Thug. I mean, I could try, but then it would just end up absolutely terribly. Kappa Kappa 1 2 3. Oh no. But yeah, interesting games here so far today. So for those who are wondering what is coming up immediately after this set, we will have that for you. Because even as far as the teams here, even if you can't secure the #1 seed, being able to fight for the #2 seed and the right to fight for third in our Overkill.gg finals still will be a thing. Looking here at the next matches is going to be Impulse 11 versus Creation immediately after this, IDDQD versus Impulse 11, and finally Creation versus Reunited. And Creation, their team, where even though they haven't had quite the success they would like in the Overkill.gg League here thus far, they are a great team. They have really given the top teams in the game everything they can take and more. And Creation versus Reunited later today should be absolutely incredible. And even Impulse 11 versus Creation. Impulse 11 has fallen on a bit of rough times here in the league. They have not won a set yet, but they've made things close at points, and they're definitely a dark horse. So really, really good set of full matches here today. Hex is waiting for the sun to set. I mean, look, he might not care for the sunlight all that much. So already here again, we are still waiting for Taimu. Taimu making sure that he does not go rip in real life, dealing with the after effects of his tonsil surgery. But should be getting started here on map number 2, Kings Row, in just a moment. Pray for Taimu. Really all I have to add to that comment. So here's the lobby. We'll be getting in here in just a moment. Internet Hulk saying that they are ready. So IDDQD is ready. Reunited should be ready here in just a second, and we will be heading into what else but Kings Row. The only surprise with Kings Row is that we didn't play it first. I mean, seriously, look at our match history. It's just been nothing but Kings Row as the first map, pretty much for most of the series that we've seen here thus far. It's a rarity when Kings Row isn't the first map. Like, no, the casters are ready, though. Really, it's more just caster singular right now. Hex, of course, will be back here in about 15 minutes. And so, I mean, really, Hex could be here for map number 3. The interesting thing with solo casting is I think solo casting in-game, it's not too bad. Really, you can keep the flow going, all the rest. It's just filling time. We don't have someone to bounce stuff back and forth on. Filling time as a solo, that is rough. Because there's sort of, there's something extra in casting where it's not just chill stream or all the rest. You have to keep things moving. You have to keep up the energy level. And especially when you have the game to look at. Be like, okay, I'm going for X, Y, Z. It's like, look, I'm in the lobby talking with you guys. Talking about bread, talking about overkill.gg. Talking about our sponsors, all the rest. Now just waiting for Reunited to ready up, and we'll be good to go here in just a moment. Now they're saying Unfixed is on the toilet, so we are waiting even longer. Chat save me. At Ghost Gamer, ZP is in his final form. Am I in my final form? I don't even know anymore. Of course, you guys can see that Unfix is in the toilet. Tavik now saying, does he live in a castle? I love how that's the standard default setup here. It's like, wait, someone's taking a bunch of time to AFK. Are they in a castle? Are they walking down 4 stories to get to their bathroom? Did their castle not think of putting a bathroom on the same floor as the room that they're gaming from? Tavik saying... Oh man, too many puns. Has to take a car to the toilet. That sounds rough, man. I actually don't know who the Korean spectator is. I assume there's a Korean stream going on. All right, so we are getting in here, finally, moving into Kings Row. The map is underway. The awkward filling in time is leaving us. So here we go, getting into Kings Row. IDDQD on the defense, Reunited on the attack. For the defense coming out from IDDQD is going to be Coco on the Reinhardt, Chipsogen. Meanwhile, taking a look here at the offense coming out from Reunited, they're going to have Unfixed on the Pharah, Too Easy on Winston, Winghaven on Reinhardt, Morte, perhaps? Nah, Morte's always on support. Maybe he'll shoot something off his Hanzo, but Reunited, they're going to have Unfixed on the Pharah, Too Easy on Winston, Winghaven on Reinhardt, Morte, perhaps? Nah, Morte's always on support. Maybe he'll shoot something off his Hanzo, but it's probably just a fake out. Cruz on the Lucio and Volataja on the McCree. Morte I'd expect to see going on to Mercy or the support Unfixed in just a moment. Maybe he'll shoot a Hanzo arrow, maybe not. We'll find out here in just a moment. So here we go. Map number 2 about to be on the way. This is Reunited versus IDDQD, and IDDQD looking to strike back and even up the series if they want to stay alive here in the Overkill.GG Overwatch League. Morte is going to be switching onto that Mercy. Unfixed laying down the rocket harassment, and here we go. Both teams trading off poke, Unfixed, waiting to go in. Usually Reunite doesn't wait too long here. They tend to be more on the aggressive side, but look at IDDQD. They're being aggressive. They're pushing into the offense as they move in, but Too Easy able to punish that. Takes out Nabridgebup. Unfixed takes out Taibu. 2 quick kills here for Reunited as they move forward. And they're on a very good path here. They might be taking this point with incredible haste. Too Easy with another pickoff. Able to take out Tavik's Junkrat. Takes out Coco. Too Easy having himself a game. Getting pickoffs left, right, and center. And as a result, Reunited going to take point A on their first push. Making it look on the easy side, in fact. I'm going to avoid the obvious Too Easy puns. But there it is, 7 minutes remaining as they take the first point. And now it's going to be up to IDDQD to make up some time here in the Streets phase. Too Easy under pressure from the Pharah. Internet Hulk moving in, able to take out Morte. Down goes Too Easy, taken out by Taimu. Taimu now moving it back for IDDQD, and IDDQD able to take the time here to stabilize here in the Streets phase at King's Row. Both sides going back and forth here. Taimu looking for his opportunity. Coco, though, being really, really aggressive. We see IDDQD, they like being on the aggressive side, but the offensive sound barrier is out. Here comes the Earthshout from Winghaven. Winghaven going in, will take out Taimu. Still 2 kills on both sides, 4v4. Graviton Surge going to grab the remaining 4 people of the IDDQD team. They're absolutely getting hammered in there, but a defensive sound barrier going to let them get out. Not all doom and gloom just yet. Tavik coming out with a barrage does not get the value that he's looking for. Meanwhile, speaking of barrages, Unfixed. Barrage at the ready. Moving forward, could be dropping this on the heads of IDDQD here in a moment. Too Easy moving forward, gets a double kill. Barrage not even needed as Reunited getting through the Streets phase relatively quickly here. I do believe IDDQD will have at least 1 more defensive hold before the second checkpoint, but Reunited not making it easy on them at all. I'll note, of course, by the way, Too Easy, despite getting value on the Widowmaker, did switch off to the McCree. We just saw him use that McCree, the great effect for the double kill just a moment ago, and IDDQD, they might not be able to get onto the point here in time. We're going to find out. Barrage coming out here from Unfixed, looking for what he can get. Does not get much of anything off that. Time with the Deadeye, I think, really limited his options there, but Too Easy coming in again, gets a double kill as McCree in the back, looking for more. Fanning the hammer, now versus Taimu. Taimu going to take him out instead. And IDDQD starting to turn this in their favor after that resurrection. Moving forward, Taimu on the double kill. Internet Hulk chasing it down as Winston. And IDDQD going to the successful hold here right before the second checkpoint. Taimu taking out Volataja, so.
My ultimate is charging.
Here we go, the defense solidifying. Reunited, though, I mean, they did get such a good time on point A. They have a little bit of time to burn here, but if IDDQD is able to hold again in the Streets phase, I think that changes the complexion of the match just a little bit. Meanwhile, looking at what they can use to hold, Tavik does have Barrage at the ready. Offensively, a whole ton of ultimates are out, so Tavik going to need to get a lot of value off this Barrage. Too Easy with the Deadeye, takes out Nabridgebup. Tavik, though, in the back with the Barrage, looking for Morte, able to take him out. There will be no resurrection here. Coco on the Winghaven, and IDDQD making the most of the situation where they really did not have much up ult-wise. Unfixed, though, coming in off the Pharah is able to take out Internet Hulk. Too Easy takes down Tavik. Reunited coming right back. Coco having to charge away for his life. Volataja melting. 3 people there. Coco and Taimu respectively. And now moving forward, takes out Chips. And Volataja making the most out of his Zarya play there. Reunited going to take the checkpoint. 5 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. And they're making some good time here in King's Row. Look at Voltage right now. Voltage, in fact, at 85% charge. Definitely really charged up, putting out a ton of damage here. Might be charging up his next Graviton Surge sooner than you might think. Defensive Sound Barrier is out, though. IDDQD looking to reestablish control of this early defensive area. Internet Hook very deep in. Activates Primal Rage. Vik able to take out too easy. And the defense holding firm here thus far. That being said, Winghaven going in, taking out Internet Hulk. Taimu striking right back. This is an absolutely crazy brawl on top of the lane. Voltaja able to build up the Graviton Surge. Might be seeing it here any moment. Resurrection coming up for the defense. Here comes the Graviton going to pull 3 people in. Where is the follow-up for IDDQD? Unfix coming in over the top. Gets the double kill. Will get taken out as a result. Kind of a wash for both teams. Offensive Sound Barrier, though, is coming out as the offense now starting to swarm over the point and turning this in their favor. IDDQD might be in a bit of trouble. Tavik, though, does have Mirage up. Could be the savior here. We're going to find out here in just a moment. Tavik now still holding on to the barrage. Almost takes out Cruz. Cruz able to get away. Offensive Resurrection is up. Offense at full strength. Moving forward. Unfix able to take out Taimu, and now 6v5 in favor of the offense. Tavik, if he's going to be a hero, he's going to need to do something soon. And here he is coming under the bottom, over the top. Barrage coming out from Tavik. Gets 1 kill, gets 2, but he is taken out in the attempt. Still a pretty clever approach coming out from Tavik. Cruzo able to take out Coco. The offense reunited, not being deterred just yet. Still keeping up the pressure. Too easy, taking out Internet Hulk. Looking for more, takes out Chips. The defensive Resurrection does come out, as well as the defensive Sound Bearer. Beta 1 shenanigans coming your way. Tavik able to take out Voltage, and the offense now getting pushed back a bit. Too Easy, though, takes out Internet Hulk, and really back and forth on both sides. But look at this, the shots coming out from Too Easy. Makes a double kill. Headshots galore, looking for more. Fanning the hammer onto Coco, pushing him back. Here comes the Deadeye. This is an absolute slugfest. Both teams really giving it their all. Too Easy able to take out the bridge up in the end with that Deadeye. And reunited now 3 kills here, making a 6v3. IDDQD a bit on the ropes. They do have to pull the Primal Rage, but not getting as much as they want. Graviton Surge going to clean up another 2 members of the IDDQD squad. And now this is danger time. Reunited moving forward. Might be on their last push, and now it's just up to IDDQD to try and delay for as much as possible. Tracers coming out. 4 Tracers on the delay. Here we go. Unfixed, raining rockets from above. Deadeye coming up from Too Easy. He's actually getting taken out by Taimu. Coco, one of the last people delaying. The payload about to move forward, and there it is. Off goes the EMP bomb. And Reunited going to cap the map, but not a bad delay coming out from IDDQD.
Heroes never die.
So 7:02 is the time set by Reunited. Definitely more middle of the road time. I mean, that is absolutely beatable. We've seen way faster times on King's Row, but it's not a terrible time. It's entirely defensible as well. It's one of those times where both the offense and the defense can walk away and be like, all right, we're okay with that. So taking a look here, moving on to map or round number 2 here on King's Row. IDDQD looking to bring the series back 1-1. And they're going to be a time of 7:02 if they want to do just that. So taking a look here at the defense coming out from the Reunited side. They're assembling their heroes. We'll know in just a moment. But very likely to stay with Winghaven on the Reinhardt, Volataja on McCree, Cruz on the Lucio. Morte usually will be on a Mercy in situations like this, and Too Easy, this is interesting. Too Easy, of course, known for more flex play, plays a bit of everything. I wouldn't be surprised to see him on Defensive Widow, but he very well could be sticking with that defensive Zarya. Zarya coming a little bit more in the vogue, people more amenable to mixing her in. We shall see. Unfix coming out on the Reaper. So Defensive Reaper, something that's come in and out of popularity in King's Row. King's Row used to be defined by Reapers. In fact, oftentimes seeing double Reaper. Recently, we've gone through spats where you don't see Reaper much at all, but Reunite deciding to run that Reaper in the end, not running a double McCree, which has been sort of the more popular variant of defense. Meanwhile, taking a look here at the offense coming out from IDDQD, they're going to be running double McCree with Tavik and Taimu, Coco on the Hanzo, Nabridgebup on Lucio. Chipsgen on the Mercy, and Internet Hulk on Zarya. So double McCree definitely going to be a thing here for the offense of IDDQD.
A moment to enjoy some peace and quiet. Probably just a moment.
So here we go. 5 seconds remaining. The timer will be on the way. 7:02 is the time to beat. And we're just going to see what IDDQD has in store for the offense. We've seen them have great offensive runs before, but they're going to move quickly, and they can't really take their time. And just like that, they're moving in very quickly. Lucio speed boost on the way. In they go. Coco able to take out Cruz for first blood of the game, so 65 in favor of IDDQD right now. Not the worst early look. Tavik able to take out Voltaja in the McCree battle. Fanning the hammer is Tavik. Down goes Winghaven, and a very, very strong offensive push coming out from IDDQD. All the kill feed absolutely filling up with red, and they have a quick time that they need to beat, and they might be doing just that as they get point A almost effortlessly from Reunited.
The point is mine. You're welcome to join me.
So taking a look here at the defense, going to have to just sort of give that up, hold the L, and move to the streets phase. That being said, they will have good position in the streets phase, so IDDQD going to have to do work yet again, but not a bad early look for them. Not only that, but they were also able to build up quite a bit of ultimates here as well. Tavik holding on to Deadeye, Chips has his resurrection, Coco going to have Earthshatter in a moment, so they might be able to leverage this to their advantage here early on in the streets phase of King's Row. Both teams, of course, trading off poke right now. The payload moving forward. It's usually a little bit more forward where the defense likes to make their stand. And Voltaja able to take out Tavik early on here in this fight. The defense now might be swarming in. Winghaven taking out Coco. 64 in favor of Reunited. Reunited now moving forward. I'd expect to see a little bit more aggressiveness coming out. We see Winghaven with the Earthshatter. Incoming Deadeye from Voltaja. Takes out into Bridge of Bump. Nice left clicks on the Taimu. Stops Taimu from getting value on his Deadeye. And Reunited going to have a hold here in the streets phase. So good hold coming out from them. Slightly redeeming themselves for what happened early on point A, but still, they have to hold for another 5 minutes, so they still need another 2 good wipes in the streets phase if they want to bring this back in their favor. That being said, take a look at the ultimates being built up here from IDDQD. Graviton Surge up, Sound Bear is up. They're not wasting any time. They're not even waiting for Internet Hulk. They're just going in. Tavik with the Deadeye gets the double kill. Who needs a Graviton Surge anyways? That being said, defensive Sound Bear is out. They're rushing in. And the server is closed due to an unexpected error. Alrighty then. So that's a little bit awkward. Picnic. Right at a really key moment of action too, my goodness. This is happening to us a little bit last night as well. Not the most ideal look, but does seem to happen. So... looks like Hexagrams is ready to get in here for next map. I'm going to pull him in here, and really he'll only have missed map number 1 and part of map number 2. So I'm going to be bringing Hex in here. The count will have to go away. And Hex, how are you today, man?
Doing good. Just clocked out of work, ready to get into some Overwatch here. Now, I'm not as good looking as the count. I understand that. I can't wear a cloak as well. I think the one thing I think I have a little better hair. Just maybe. But had to make sure that the sun had gone down.
I don't know, man. The count is rocking a pretty nice haircut.
I've gotten so much garbage about my haircut lately. I don't know. I don't even want to deal with it. Some specific streamers out there and some people in chat maybe in on that joke as well. But yeah, really looking forward to it.
The thing about the hair is that when you're used to having it on the long side and then suddenly it's not on the long side, it's just like, why is your hair so short, man? Even though it can look perfectly okay. I mean, I just got my hair cut the other day, and for me, I was just like, look, let's just keep it on the long side. I don't want to do anything crazy. Let's not, show up going, where'd all your hair go? But
I like that as soon as I get in the cast, it becomes not about Overwatch anymore, and we just go off on tangents yet again.
We just talk about your hair. I mean, dude, thank goodness. Trying to fill time when time is just like, look, I need to go make sure I'm not dying. It's just like, all right, that's cool, Taimu. And then, internally, just like, I have to fill for 5 minutes.
Well,
right, so let's fix your camera here, because as cool as the count is, you have reverted to your human form.
Yeah,
so to speak.
Put up the blackout curtains, now safe from the sun. I think it's why I like Hollywood so much, because I am allergic to the sun in real life in my vampiric form. And so Hollywood gives me a glimpse of what human life is like out in the sunshine.
Yeah, I mean, you can't go out into the sun normally. That just doesn't work.
So I had to pause the stream now that we're on, and so I missed the end of King's Row. What happened?
The server crashed due to an unexpected error, right in the middle of a big team fight.
Perfect. Sounds good. Now Reunited was up 1-0. Yes.
Reunited was up 1-0, but really, IDDQD was making great time through that first phase. I don't know how we're going to handle this here. I mean, because IDDQD was able to take point A on their first push. I mean, maybe do we try and set it up as quick as possible, or they just let them take the first point, and then I don't really know. We'll leave that up to the admins.
Yeah, I'm so thankful to have admins. Of course, Dvex in here, no nonsense admin, one of my favorite people. Just like the dude a lot. But yeah, Reunited. I mean, now let's talk a little bit about Overwatch. Doesn't IDDQ have to beat Reunited to really have a chance of the #1 seeding here? They need to take this set.
Yeah, IDDQD a lot at stake here. They want to take the #1 seed, but they have to get through Reunited, and Reunited is giving them everything they can take and more. Reunited, of course, winning map #1 by the slimmest of margins.
Yeah, no.
And yeah, I mean, a lot at stake. And I thought IDDQD was maybe on the road to winning King's Row right before the server crashed. I mean, that's just sort of the bad luck of esports, as it turns out sometimes. But hopefully for IDDQD's sake, they will be able to replicate their performance and go forward, because I think the way that last team fight was developing, I mean, they got the Graviton on the Resurrections, and who knows if they would have had the follow-up, but I think it was likely that they would have.
Right.
I think they would have gotten to the Streets phase with a lot of time left remaining.
Well, looking at the previous set that these teams played against each other in, our first bit of overkill action, they did play on King's Row. IDDQD won that. I know we were already at Gibraltar. And Reunited had won that previously as well. So things kind of holding the pattern as we expected there too. But this was a very close set the first time that these two teams met. Reunited took it 3-2 overall. I'm not entirely certain what's in the map pool. I'm going to be asking a lot of questions, but maybe people who are just joining us can get refilled too, as I was unable to cast the first bit of this. So I'm not sure what's in the map pool, but can you fill me in there?
Map pool wise, let's take a look at what was in the map pool here for this particular set. We had, of course, first point was Watch Point Gibraltar, was very close. The other maps in the pool, King's Row, which we're on now, Hollywood, and Ilios.
Okay.
So that's 3 maps. I think the other map after that, let's see, it was Hollywood, King's Row, Ilios. I think Lijiang is in the pool as well.
All right, so Hollywood is the only map that they've also had history on in our Overkill EU conference here, and Reunited was able to take Hollywood off of IDDQD as well. So these teams very, very evenly matched, even with an under-the-weather Taimu. I'd give IDDQD a chance, and like I said, they have to win this set to try to take that #1 ranking. Of course, the #1 seed out of our EU conference will be playing the NA #1 seed as well when the beta gets back online. I believe it's the first weekend in May. So that first seed is, of course, Cloud9. If you tuned in last night, super fun sets. Definitely check out those VODs, especially if you're a fan of our favorite Omnic, El Presidente Bastion. Some good games there. I know you mentioned that earlier as well. And then the second seed will be fighting Luminosity Gaming from NA2 to take that third place. And 5K on the line, of course, so a lot still to fight for here, but a really nice set to open up the day. IDDQD has to win this to contend for that #1 seed in EU.
Definitely. And for those who are just curious right now as to what is going on, we are getting back into the round #2 of King's Row, and it looks like we have a roster change coming out here early on. Take a look here. Of course, I'm kidding, but it is Hex right now with the side of Reunited. Well, it's Reunited plus Internet Hulk. Do you want to elaborate what's going on, Hex? What are your plans for bringing in? Is Nabridgebup going to be joining us on this cast?
Nabridgebup, Harry Hook, never give up. Will I think he'll probably take my spot on Lucio. I'm not quite the Nabridgebooper that he is, and the Lucio play is super important. I know our admins are just working on other things at the moment, but some roster scrambling going on. I cannot replace Nabridgebup. I am not Harry Hook. I've given up. He never gives up. So we will make those roster changes shortly here. I'm just glad that Taimu's not deaded.
Yep, Taimu definitely not deaded. He had having to take a break for 5 minutes to measure temperature. I mean, I'm not sure what sort of terrible ailment he has right now, but get better soon, Taimu. I mean, chat, give Taimu your energy and then some.
Yeah.
Taimu is a valued member of our Overwatch community, and we don't want him to be bedridden. We want to be here playing games for our enjoyment.
Yeah, of course, that is Timothy LOL in Twitch chat. If that's you guys want to send him your love personally in Twitch chat, feel free to do so there. But yeah, what, he had his tonsils out or something? That sounds awful. Why are humans born with all these things we don't need, like spleens and tonsils and things like that? Just, don't get it.
Spleens, tonsils, Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong in the human body. No doubt about it.
Yeah. So yeah, we're just kind of waiting to see what happens. Of course, we don't have a pause button. We don't have a resume from replay. Those are features that we would love to get back in. I know StarCraft got a resume from replay several years into its run as an esport as well. So maybe that the technology is just not there for Overwatch right now. Hopefully they'll implement it. I would love replay systems just to be able to look at demos and check out some of these games from different perspectives. So if Blizzard is listening, I will beg for that yet again. But yeah, it's been a good set so far. Let me see what else we have on the docket for today coming up.
Coming up right after this, we were just taking a look at it. I do believe it's going to be Impulse versus Creation.
Yeah, and you mentioned Creation. It has only taken one set in Overkill here. And Impulse, my heart just broke for those guys. They could not get over the hump in just any map. Nothing went perfect for them. It was always a small mistake. They were playing everyone very close. And after they had that huge breakout in the One Nation of Gamers tournament thrown by our friend Fishsticks, I really expected great things from them. They were to be like a dark horse. I'm like, I think they could take maps off IDDQD. I think they could take maps off Reunited. They were just up there that highly in my eyes. They had such a great run. Of course, their all-star player was IDDQD, the player, not the team. And, I talked to him after their last couple games on the Overkill EU, and he was just like, it's just rough. I could even feel the emotion coming through the Discord chat. Just like, I just don't know what happened. We just couldn't take a map today. What a rough day. And my heart breaks for those guys, but it's definitely not the last we're going to hear from Impulse 11. They're getting it together as a team. They've been super fun to watch, and Creation still looking to put up some big results after being Flat Earth for a while now. Creation, again, Illuminati, something going on there, but they want to impress their sponsors who've taken a chance on them, as they were always a great team. Flat Earth has been fun to watch for months now, and they've always been a threat to take maps off of the top teams. They were the biggest threat to the stacked roster of IDDQD, or the former Glory roster of IDDQD. One of the only teams that could beat them for a while.
I'll say this, knowing what I know about Creation's management, I'm sure Creation is absolutely thrilled with how Flat Earth has been performing thus far. I mean, sure, they haven't been getting number one in these tournaments, but they have been making games very, very close. They've been a very top-level team, and right now, I mean, there's no reason why that success wouldn't continue into the future. I mean, they've had great results thus far, and I really would not be too surprised to see Creation taking more games off of your IDDQDs, your Reuniteds of the world, and all the rest. I mean, and of course, interestingly enough, when you talk about EU teams, don't forget as well that, we have our teams in our Overkill.gg league, but new teams are coming up all the time. Of course, My Dong had a really, really good showing in the Gamers Origin tournament just this last weekend, and that team, I heard that they might actually be sponsored already. That's just going to be coming out sometime in the next week.
I don't
know.
Yeah, it would not surprise me with the connection that they have with Too Good, and then getting a player like Mendo to be the core of that roster is always a good thing for them as well. And then everyone on that roster is actually just kind of seasoned Overwatch veterans, if you will. But I mean, going back to your point, it was just kind of a feel, like the brief interactions I've had with people from Creation and the interactions I've had with people on Flat Earth. When I heard that they got signed by Creation, I'm like, that just makes sense. It just feels like personality-wise and just feel-wise for that team and that organization to be hooked up together. It did not surprise me in the least. Of course, we're very happy for them. We are getting into maps. No more talk about hairs, cloaks, monocles, etc. We're going to be on King's Row. And I know this isn't the first set of the day for you, not the first map of the day on King's Row, but in some way, it's my first map of the day, and we're starting on King's Row.
Yeah, for you, nothing has really changed. You're just here, first map of the day, casting King's Row.
Why not?
All standard for you, but you missed a great map on Watchpoint Gibraltar. But either way, taking a look here at the defense coming out from the side of Reunited, I guess this is just going to be a full replay, so very unfortunate luck for IDDQD. But regardless, the defense for Reunited going to be unfixed on the Junkrat, Winghaven on Reinhardt, Too Easy on the Symmetra, Morte on the Mercy, Cruz on Lucio, and Volataja on McCree.
Yep, pretty standard lineup coming out there. Too Easy to switch up to Widowmaker. Of course, Too Easy loves his French assassin there. Offensively, though, right now we see the beginnings of perhaps a Hanzo strat with both Coco and Internet Hulk on Hanzos. I don't think we're going to see the full of that, but for now, I feel pretty comfortable saying to bridge him up. Harry Hook, never give up, will play Lucio. Tavik will be on McCree. Taimu also running McCree. Chips will be playing the Mercy. Hulk, I think at some point will probably flex into maybe a Zarya, and Coco will probably be on Reinhardt, but it looks like they're queuing up the Hanzo strat, trying to get scatter arrows. And if you're a support,
they didn't do this the first time, so now they're just coming out with a little bit of razzle dazzle. It's like, well, they didn't do it last time. Sure, they won't do it this time. Little do you know, their arrows will blot out the sun, but look at this. Reinhardt protecting is like, get behind me. The arrows are coming, and Reunited able to deal with that pretty well.
Yeah, so my predictions were correct. Hulk will play Zarya and Coco on Reinhardt. Pretty standard to see Zarya on this map right now.
Yep, that being said, IDDQD, they have to go through here with haste. That's what they did last time. They were able to take control point A very, very quickly. Internet Health with the first kill of the game on the 2-easy might be on the road to doing that again. 2 kills here for IDDQD. Make it 3. Taimu going off with the double kill. Tavik with the follow-up on the Voltaja, and IDDQD having absolutely no problems with the Encore, Hex.
Yeah, get the air horn out. That was phenomenal. That was the fastest push I've ever seen on King's Row, I think. That was just insane.
Yeah, so we were worried about, hey, okay, IDDQD's at disadvantage, but they came back and arguably got an even better beginning here. So Reunited, arguably on the downside of that remake here thus far, even though really, is very stacked against IDDQD.
Yeah, they do pull it back a little bit, get some kills, which is nice. They're able to at least charge their ultimates a little bit with those kills. Cruz takes out Tavik right now as well, so they're going to be short-handed going into this next push. It's going to allow Reunited to stabilize on defense, pick which bend they want to defend in the streets phase.
So Voltage moving forward, flashbang over the top. The defense being really, really aggressive here for Reunited. And they're pushing IDDQD back, and really feels like a replay of what the map was before the server crash. This came out pretty much identically in the first go of round number 2. That being said, Coco going to get taken out by Voltage. Reunited now moving forward. There's Zarya in 2-easy, super, super charged up. Has the Graviton at the ready. Could be using it a moment. Voltage on the double kill, however.
No Graviton there. Taimu and Tavik both very low right now too, and with chips down, that's going to be rough for them. They do have Sound Barrier up, so I imagine momentarily we're going to see some alt combinations come out. Sound Barrier, Speed Boost, perhaps one of those Deadeyes coming in. Maybe Hulk will throw it on the Graviton. And I imagine maybe after that, if it doesn't work to their full extent, they might switch to a Pharah here.
Very, very possible. 2-easy hanging on here with the Graviton Surge. Might be dropping here in a moment, and there it is. Graviton Surge coming up, picks up a whole bunch of people. Is there going to be the follow-up, though? Taimu takes out Voltaja, and as good as that Graviton was, there just wasn't the extra follow-up from the Reunited side.
Yeah, Tavik also is able to zone out there with his Deadeye, but they don't really have a great answer to Unfix, who's gone over the top. And yes, they are running both McCree's, but he's gone largely unmolested in the sky right now. Tavik able to take out Winghaven there, so that is all the shielding down. Now Reunited to be careful of going too far in. They are now scattered
This
out.
2-easy, able to melt Taimu. He ends up paying for it, though, as Internet Hulk with a bit of follow-up here for the offense. IDDQD slowly pushing back Reunited. Look at how charged up Internet Hulk is now, ready to melt people at a moment's notice, moving forward. That being said, a lot of his team is dead around him, and IDDQD going to have to back up and regroup here at least a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if people really understand just how dangerous that fully charged Ghostbusters beam can be. At full energy, it just absolutely melts squishies. Like a glance over a Tracer will eliminate her from the map. It is super strong with that high energy.
Taimu right now moving forward, might be dropping the Deadeye here in a moment. Voltaja, though, first kill of the push on the Coco. Taimu striking back, takes out Cruz. There will be no sound barrier here for the defense. That being said, 2 kills here for the offense as they move forward. Not the worst look. There is a defensive Deadeye coming up from Voltaja. Does not quite get what he wants. Both teams straying back and forth. Defensive Graviton Surge is out. Doesn't quite get what they want, but they're still able to get 2 kills immediately after it. As 2-easy now on the cleanup, does eventually work in his favor. Fully charged up, 100 energy. Zarya basically acting as a DPS when she's this charged up. Unfixed taking out the bridge above. In comes Reinhardt. Reinhardt looking to get anything done here, but Coco going to go down, and IDDQD a little bit scattered there on that last push. In the end, Reunited able to turn it to their advantage.
Yeah, the Graviton was actually really cool there. It grabbed 2 people, and they weren't necessarily the focus of that fight. What they did is they grabbed Lucio and Zarya, taking the support away from everyone else. Zarya kind of plays that soft support with their shields. Then they cleaned up the other 2 before that. Then when the Graviton wore off, they focused their efforts on Lucio and Zarya after the fact. So kind of just a really nice way to segment the team and then take picks that way.
And I'll take a look here. We do have the sound bear coming out here from the defense. Incoming barrage. Justice reigns from above. Unfixed with the double kill barrage off of that. Moving forward, looking for more. There is an offensive sound bearer, but I think it's too little too late. Reunited with 4 kills here thus far. Makes it 5 on the follow-up. Might have the team kill horn coming out soon. Oh no, they're waiting. Look at this. That is smart. Again, we don't see that very often, but what they did there, they sacrificed their team kill horn and instead just waited for a while, this chain to Bridge of Up's death.
Yeah, it's something you used to see in other FPS games as well. Team Fortress comes to mind, that if the medic was alone, you just kind of wait and you don't kill him. You don't want to send him back to spawn. Here comes a switch up though, and Internet Hawk does switch to Winston for that initiation. Gets Valotaja, but not after Valotaja and Winghaven take down a couple of their own.
Yeah, the offense, I mean, they had to go in there without really full strength, but here we are, Graviton Surge coming up, going to grab a whole bunch of the offensive members in there. Unfix coming in over the top. Will he be able to capitalize? Only one kill off that Graviton, and again, Graviton's not getting the most value here today relative to the norm. No big wombo combos, and IDD QD on their offense still hanging in here.
Very nice res. Morte in decent position to bring everyone back to life. Now they are kind of scattered. It's just going to be scrappy here on the ground. Is Valotaja with the kill, Winghaven with the kill, too easy with a kill. That resurrection really turned things around for him.
Yep, Reunited with 4 kills there. The offense going to have to regroup, but time-wise, they're almost out. I mean, they only have a minute 15 left. Reunited, one more good team wipe, and they should have this game.
Yeah, I mean, just what a tale of two halves here. I mean, they just absolutely annihilated the first point offense. Looked like they were going good, but they were unable to get the momentum. And the 3 kills that Reunited was able to get back after that wipe was absolutely huge. They've been stabilized ever since.
Yeah, Reunite now only having to defend for 52 seconds more. IDD QD, I'm not sure what their path to victory looks here, but look at this. Unfixed with the barrage from the back, doing a lot of damage, though not picking up any kills. This offensive Earth Shatter is down, as well as a sound barrier. Big resurrection, though, coming out from the side of Morte. Will it be enough? It doesn't really matter, though. The Bridgeweb saying GG. They know they don't have enough time. And the Resurrection Sound Barrier are doing a lot for the defense anyways, as they're going to wipe out IDD QD here.
An uncharacteristic quiet game from both DPSs from IDD QD. Not a whole lot out of Tavik or Taimu that game, not after the first push anyway. And Unfixed, even though he's on fair, which can be pretty difficult to run, especially against double McCree's, got a lot of work done, did a ton of damage, got a good barrage in there somewhere. I was actually a little surprised that at some point they didn't switch off one of those DPSs just to try something different, because it didn't look like Tavik and Taimu were really doing a ton of work on their McCree's.
Yeah, I mean, when you run double McCree, it's a little bit of, how to say this, it tends to be feast or famine. Certainly early on the map they were feasting, they were getting everything that they needed, but you're right, the double McCree's did have some issues towards the end. Maybe they should have switched it up, run a Genji or something, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. Reunited going to go up 2-0 on the series, and they are one game away from securing their spot as our #1 team for EU in the Overkill.GG League.
Yeah, I think the McCree's there, especially in that phase of the map, it's really tough to get good positioning. Not necessarily his best point there. He's good at point A, but good at point, the last point as well. That Streets phase can be rough for him too, especially if you're fighting in the bends. He operates best on flanks and getting those high noons in big open areas. Just not the best area for him there. I was very surprised that Tavik didn't switch to a Pharah or anything else. So I mean, Taimu almost always runs that McCree, but I don't know if they really got the value out of it there. But as you mentioned, we are one map away from Reunited, almost securing their #1 seed here for our Overkill GG EU conference. And they'll be looking to fight Cloud9 in our grand, cross-continental final here in the first week of May.
Well, IDD QD, they know what their next map is going to be. They are bringing Reunited to Lijiang Tower, and this makes sense. I mean, honestly, IDD QD has been pretty good at Lijiang relative to their other King of the Hill maps. Interestingly enough is that Ilios is in the map pool here, so maybe they have a trick up their sleeve for Ilios as well. I guess we'll find out should it come down to that. But Reunited right now looking for the sweep. One game away from making it happen. Lijiang Tower going to be next map, and IDD QD now back against the wall. Really need to win this next game to stay alive in the set and give themselves a possibility of being #1 team in EU for the Overkill.GG League.
Yeah, Ilios is an interesting map. I think the last time we saw teams run a triple tracer, mostly because if you can win that first fight, the way the Ilios capture points work, especially the one with the giant 300 pit, it's such a big capture point that once you take that point, it's almost impossible to take it back, to just eliminate those tracers from stalling it out constantly. So that would be interesting to watch. We do have a couple minutes here as Too Easy is going to take a break. And if you're really interested in playing Tracer yourself, you can get down on Overwatch by using the code Overkill on G2A. That is a nice little discount we're going to throw your way too. So if you're looking to buy it, you can buy it from G2A. DX Racer, also a furnished sponsor of our Overkill League here. They start off kicking in the prize pool. Our prize pool is at 5K. And if you want to donate to the prize pool, go to our Matcherino page. We have a coupon code for you there too. Again, it is Overkill, not super hard to remember. You can throw $1 in the prize pool, donate for free. And yeah, we'd appreciate it, but you know who to really appreciate it is the players, because that money goes directly into the prize pool, which ends up in their pockets.
Absolutely beautiful. Way more energy than last year. Just like, you were very up and you had the low end sell. We're just like, and we're sponsored by XYZ.
Yeah.
Back to you.
I
It's
love
like, all right.
I was building up to it. It got better throughout the night.
So we just dodged a bullet here. We actually all got kicked out of lobby again, but thankfully it was in between games, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah, not even really worth mentioning. So we'll see. Too Easy is going to be gone. I'm not sure what the next map is or if that's been discussed yet. Oh yeah, I am sure actually. It was Lijiang. Never mind.
Lijiang.
Yeah, I'm booting up. I'm just booting up for today. So
how much coffee have you had today, Hex?
Not enough.
Tell the class.
Yeah, not enough. Still waiting on that coffee sponsorship. Still waiting on that Diet Coke sponsorship. Some sort of caffeine needs to get on board here.
Diet Coke. I mean, why go Diet Coke? If you go caffeine, I mean, just to go out. Here, we're going to sell for free. Go for the Red Bull sponsorship. Go for the Monster Energy sponsorship. I mean, guys, we could be saying your name every week here on stream. Just, hit us up.
Yeah, I'm more...
And then send Hex a free, crate of, or like a pallet of... free caffeinated beverages.
Yeah, but that's the dream, is the Diet Coke sponsorship. It's been like one of my favorite beverages for a while. Probably my last vice remaining. It's not it's not as good for you in the quantities I drink.
So I'll be honest, when it comes to sodas and whatnot, I also have had a lot of diet soda just because I feel it's not great for you in other ways, but also it's not. I feel like it's the lesser of the two evils. That could spark a huge debate in chat, but that aside, I will say this. I used to be a Diet Pepsi man myself, and then they changed the formula.
Yeah.
They proudly touted saying, look, there's no more aspartame. And it's just like, well, your new additive tastes terrible. I don't care about random concerns about aspartame. Your product used to taste good, at least to me.
Yeah.
Now it does not, and now I am on Team Diet Coke. Well, Team Diet Mountain Dew and Team Diet Coke.
Well,
and now...
I just always like, at restaurants where I'm like, hey, I'll just have a Diet Coke. They're like, is Pepsi okay? And then I have to look at them like and just glare them down like, no, it's not okay.
No, it's
not. At what
not.
point was it ever okay? Stop it. No, I guess I'll have water. I'll have water, sir. Please, thank you.
Yeah, so I have a rule for that. It's sort of one of those things where at home I don't want to drink a ton of sugary beverages, so I'll usually have diet stuff. But when I'm at restaurants, I'll just go for the normal. I'll be like Coke, Pepsi, etc.
Yeah, I like craft sodas if possible, because a lot of places do craft beer, and then they'll also they'll put a little still off to the side and do like a craft root beer or like a homemade orange soda. Those are always good. I always like to do the craft stuff because you can't get it anywhere else.
Craft soda, getting fancy.
Well, I am fancy, and also, Chicago's cool that way, man. I talked about how we have pretzel buns and tater tots, but it's also, you're not really at chain restaurants very often. They're all kind of just, their own establishments, so everyone's trying to outdo each other with their own, specialty brands and drinks and things like that. And, I like a little craft soda. There's nothing like a nice, homemade orange soda. It's quality.
Wait, orange soda?
Yeah.
I was on board here until you said orange soda.
How do you not like orange soda?
Not really my...
You like grape soda, maybe?
Grape soda actually is okay for me.
It's pretty solid.
But overall, I mean, I tend to stick more with the normal sodas.
Yeah, you're
apparently people are saying that I'm an evil magician. I don't even know. I've gone...
Well, hopefully we're still around in Overwatch when October rolls around, because I think we could do some pretty cool costume stuff. I think maybe an evil magician could come out. Perhaps maybe you could cosplay the Mr. Banana Grabber McCree skin.
Banana Grabber McCree skin, wow.
We'll get you the suit.
Diet Coke will never sponsor. Yeah, I know. I think they're right. We just lost a potential Pepsi sponsorship. It's over.
Oh, they are correct, though. The diet soda does mess with your blood sugar. Your body doesn't, still thinks it's regular sugar. So everything in moderation would be the message for today that I would say. Except Overwatch, apparently. Definitely the thing that I am not consuming in moderation has been Overwatch. It's getting to the point where
there's no scientific studies that say large amounts of Overwatch is bad for you. So go with it.
Yeah, Rafflegator's in chat, and he said that's such a Chicago thing to say. I knew he would mention Chicago. Raffle also from the Great Windy City as well, so Chicago Overwatch represent.
All right, so we are getting in the game here in just a moment. This is going to be map number 3, Reunited versus IDDQD. They're waiting if we're ready. Of course we're ready. Here we go. Let's see if IDDQD has a few tricks up their sleeve here for Lijiang Tower. And they're going to have to if they want to stay alive here in the Overkill.GG League and keep the hopes alive for taking #1 seed.
Yeah, Lijiang has been a map that they're good on, especially when it comes to King of the Hill. It's their best King of the Hill map by a pretty large margin, in my opinion. Although a lot of that strength on this map in particular came from Mendo's insane Tracer play. Of course, Mendo not on this roster at the moment, so we might not see the double Tracer that they used to run here. Probably see some Winstons, but like I mentioned, you know, NA has their very own King of the Hill meta. The EU meta definitely favors double McCrees more often on King of the Hill.
Yeah, King of the Hill, I mean, it's something we've seen a lot of varied metas for. And also the real question, will we see a Bastion here today? Are we that lucky?
Yeah, we had a little taste of El Presidente yesterday. So, well, we'll see. I doubt it. But, you know, right now the rosters look pretty standard, really. Out of IDDQD, Taimu and Tavik will be on those McCrees, Nabridgeabop, Harry Hook, Never Give Up on Lucio. Internet Hulk, of course, is a Winston main. Coco will be playing Zarya and Chips on Mercy. So not even a real cheesy King of the Hill strat. What do you see over on Reunited?
So for the Reunited side, we are going to see Cruz and Morte on the Lucios, Voltage unfixed on double McCrees, Winghaven on the Winston, too easy on a Zarya. So they're not quite running the Twinson strategy, instead opting for a little bit of Zarya in their lives. And both teams here getting into battle right away. Tavik able to go down to Voltage. Unfixed picks off Taimu. 3 quick kills here for Reunited. Make it 4. Voltage absolutely going off. And gets Coco as well. A very, very quick battle for Reunited, and they're going to take control of the first point relatively quickly.
Almost a little surprising that they back out here. Too easy just going to stay up and kind of zone them out with that Zarya right click, which is an amazing zoning tool, and they're just going to spam down this hallway. I thought they were going to kind of lock down the door area. They're feeling that might not be the best idea. They're going to lock down the secondary door. Internet Hulk's going to come with the initiation, though.
Yeah, Taimu able to take out Voltage real quick here. Coco on the offense takes out Winghaven. Taimu on a double kill and back. So really, IDDQD bring this right back with good McCree plays of their own.
Yeah, a couple nice kills there. They have some good pressure on the point. They haven't really wiped up, and you know, they've really pretty much wiped everyone there and got control back of the point. And already a very back and forth. King of the Hill has been very back and forth the last couple days. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, King of the Hill maps definitely getting very, very back and forth. Teams way more closely matched than they have been in the past. And IDDQD now in a pretty good spot here on Lijiang. That being said, Reunited coming right back in. Graviton surges out, only gets 1 Winston in, I believe. But Morte and Voltage able to get 2 kills to start this out. Reunited with 3 kills here thus far. Momentum all in their favor. They're going to take this without even using a whole lot of their ultimates. All they used was Graviton.
Yeah, this has been like the least scrappy of engagements we've ever seen. It's just one team absolutely wins, the other team absolutely wipes, and then again a third wipe coming out from Reunited there. Now we're entering a very ultimate heavy phase of the game. Reunited is absolutely stocked on ults.
Yep, 1 sound barrier going to come down right away. And why not? They're rich in terms of sound barriers. Voltage on the top with the Deadeye, able to get the kill on the Coco, unfixed on the Tavik. And as you were mentioning, this is very, very one-sided, not scrappy in the least. 3 quick kills for Reunited. There is a Resurrection coming up, and a Graviton Surge for the offense. Maybe they'll turn this around. They do get 3 Reunited members in that. Make it 4. Taimu coming out with the Deadeye. Will it work out? We're going to find out here in a second. Both teams back to full strength. Not a bad job for IDDQD to burn off some of those ultimates. Unfixed, though, taking out Coco. Deadeye coming out from the offense. Vik on the Morte. Taimu and Winghaven. IDDQD starting to pull this back in their favor. They're moving forward. Damage boosted Taimu coming in, looking for the Lucio pick. Lucio in a whole lot of danger, but Unfixed coming back in, able to take him out. As the McCrees of Reunited going off in turn, picking up 3 kills and sealing the fight for Reunited.
I would not be surprised to see Coco maybe come off Zarya at some point. Those Gravitons are going to be so much less effective against what Reunited's running, mostly because the double Lucio is able to sound barrier out of that. A huge Graviton though here.
Graviton comes out, but again, not the most effective. In fact, IDDQD able to turn it in their favor despite having the forced group hug upon them. And they're moving forward. Taimu now at 97%. He was taken out pretty early there, though. He's not even back in this fight. Meanwhile, Unfixed with the Deadeye takes out Internet Hulk. Getting now a bit scrappy on the point for the first time in the game. Note that this is do or die time for IDDQD. They have to get on here. They have to keep it in overtime. Defensive sound barrier going to come out, though, as Voltage and Too Easy strike right back. 3 kills for Reunited. Tavik one of the last hopes here. He goes down. And the one downside where you're not running a bunch of Traces and Winstons is that it's harder to keep it in the overtime. Resurrection does come out for the side of IDDQD. big graviton. Coco on the double kill. Too easy though, striking right back.
This second
This is
sound
craziness.
barrier came in too. Cruz was killed, but he was able to skate in pretty quickly. Even Coco gets launched off the edge with that primal rage. It's the double Lucio's doing a ton of work right now, negating so much damage, able to stagger these sound barriers one after another, and they were just unkillable.
Yep, Reunited now a mere 1 round away from securing their #1 seed here in the Overkill.GG Overwatch League.
Yet not exactly surprising, as they've been a team that I thought could always beat, even the old roster of IDDQD, and with the new additions and changes that have happened to this roster recently, I kind of put Reunited a little bit ahead of them. I actually like their composition that they're running a lot better. The double Lucio has been phenomenal for them. That's why the Gravitons weren't getting value. Even towards the end there, the second Thunder came in to save everyone who was in the Graviton, really secured that victory for him. But we do see some composition changes coming out here. Now Taimu on a Widowmaker, great on this map. Coco joining the damage distance fun, will be up on a Soldier 76.
Yep, Winghaven leaping right in there, starting things off strong for Reunited. Down goes Internet Health. Too easy with the follow-up, gets 2 kills on Zarya. The offense striking right back, though. 4v4, both teams slugging it out. Too easy going to go down to Coco. Coco on a 76. Oh no, he got booped off by Morte.
Yeah, Taimu almost got booped. He was able to stay back on the edge. Chips doing some fancy acrobats over the edge as well.
Yep, that being said, we do have Reunited gang on top of the point. IDDQD now coming in to contest. And that was a crazy fight. Everyone was going to observe was just dying. Spectator curse in full effect. That being said, we're getting into a big fight here in the middle. Both teams trading it off. It is completely back and forth. Let's take a look at Taimu now, though. Taimu on the Widowmaker, looking for what he can get. Coco takes out Morte, and now Reunited in a bit of a pickle here. IDDQD getting pickoffs, the kill feed filling up with red, and IDDQD not going down without fight. Taimu absolutely wrecking face right now on Widowmaker.
Yeah, their compositions are absolutely designed to do different things. Now, Reunited wants to fight on the point, of course, with both those sound barriers, with the Lucios, and IDDQD does not. They just want to get kills, and they don't want anyone to be on the point when they choose to contest it. Taimu and Coco doing a lot of work in that regard.
Yep, Taimu right now looking for the pickoffs that he can get. Again, Reunited not wasting any time getting onto the point with the Winston. Deadeye, though, is out for IDDQD, so is the sound barrier. Still, no kills for IDDQD just yet, as Unfixed takes out Internet Hulk, so sound barrier out now for the side of Reunited. Reunited making a good push off this. Deadeye gets another kill, Voltagia goes off, and Reunited is going to take this right back.
Yeah, taking out both supports early on, then dropping to Vic as well helps. Now they're able to kind of just hide from the sightlines. They don't even really need to engage. Taimu jumps off the edge there as Zarya looked very frightening. Chose the easy way out, the coward's way out.
I like to think that Taimu wasn't really killing himself there. Instead, was just sort of, lore-wise, looking for another way of coming back in. Faked his death.
Yeah,
all the rest.
Very possible there. They are going to jump on this bridge here. A huge Graviton comes out.
Graviton coming up, allowing Reunited to get 2 kills off of that. Reunited now pushing very deep in, pushing back IDDQD, and Reunited buying themselves a lot of time here. I mean, with the 2 picks and just highly aggressive hold, I'm not sure if IDDQD can really get back in on this until their Fallen come back up.
It's just phenomenal to see Cruz and Morte really working these sound barriers. They've been 50% apart nearly the entire game. But
wow. The
wow.
double flashbang comes out. Easy, as McCree would say. 3 quick kills for IDDQD. They're coming back in. To Veek, able to take out Too Easy. Cruz wall dancing on the top, gets brought down to earth by a flashbang.
Welcome to the rodeo.
goodness.
McCree's going crazy good for IDDQD there. Now they brought it back. At the next engagement, we'll see these teams pretty much tied up, and percentage-wise, 50 plus will be on IDDQD. Already at 67 for Reunited. It's going to be a sound barrier. They're going to wait for Morte to have a sound barrier up before they initiate.
Very, very close. Round 2, though, here on Lijiang. Reunited looking to get right back into this. We do have a Tac Visor coming out from the side of IDDQD. Coco laying in the fire. Maybe it was a little bit early, though. Meanwhile, Tavik with a Deadeye looking for what he can get. Cracks the shield, takes out Voltagia, will get taken out by Too Easy in turn. And Too Easy, look at how charged up he is. 100% Zarya energy with the Graviton, has the follow-up of his own. But still, they're not able to get the kills there. The stun buying a little bit of time still. McCree coming in off the flank to Veek, getting work done, and IDDQD might hold this yet.
Yeah, Cruz did have Sunbury up there. He does the smart thing and dies with it so that they're going to have it up for their next push. And again, these staggered Soundbearers are working pretty well, but the damage coming out from IDDQD has just been monumental, really throwing up the momentum and rhythm of Reunited. And last push coming in.
Taimu able to take out 2EZ in the Widow duel. This is now 6v5 in favor of IDDQD. Reunited starting this off on the wrong foot. They might be able to keep it in overtime, but IDDQD doing everything they need to do to bring this to a round number 3.
Yeah, the Primal Rage is going to stall at the point for Winghaven. He is going to die momentarily, you would think. There he goes down. They only have 4 up for Reunited. Not the most impactful heroes up on the point, and that is going to be Stage for IDDQD.
IDDQD not making the season. Reunited fighting to the bitter end. Round number 3 coming out. Of course, this is what is many people know as the first stage of Lijiang, and it will all be decided here. And this was a great area for Bastion. Come on, someone pull out the Bastion. El Presidente needs to make an appearance.
Maybe. I've had enough Bastions the last couple days. I mean, can you have too much Bastion? I don't know. We had.
I don't even know you anymore.
It was really the last set though, where they're running double Bastions. I was just like,
Yeah. I felt more joking around,
Yeah.
whereas the Bastion actually seems pretty viable here versus the Winston comps.
Right. Definitely a difference in the NA versus EU meta. NA love and El Presidente as they are North American. But we do have pretty standard rosters here. Single Winstons with Zaryas all about, and then McCree's everywhere. Welcome to Cowboy Town.
If Winston flew in the beginning, has to back out. Both teams still at full strength, poking, looking for the all-important first kill. Coco is going to go down, though. The Volataja, first play of the game to Volataja, now Reunited in a good position here. Picks up another 2 kills to go along with it. And IDDQD looking like they're going to give up control of the point here on round 3 Lijiang. But the Resurrection coming up, they might be not done yet. Taimu in some trouble. Internet Hulk going in as Taimu now able to live, gets the double kill, and IDDQD striking right back.
Yeah, very back and forth, much scrappier than we've seen so far. 3v3, 3v4 on the point. Too easy with a couple late kills. That's going to secure the point for Reunited there. And getting that first point is very important on every King of the Hill map.
Yeah, Reunited, they are able to hold on, but it was still a really nice Resurrection coming up from Chipsogen to really create that opportunity. Note that Taimu will have a Deadeye up soon, and Taimu known for getting a lot of value on that. That being said, Soundbearer is out for the defense of Reunited. They push in very heavily, get 3 kills off of it. Taimu not getting a whole lot of value off his Deadeye. Will take out Morte if nothing else. So the offense not getting totally goose-egged there. Resurrection coming up from Chipsogen. Will it be enough? Those Fallen Heroes are coming back out. 2EZ charged up as he is going to go down, and IDDQD now swarming onto the point. Taimu going to have a Deadeye up again here in a moment. This is really, really back and forth. Defensive Sound Barrier, though, is out for Reunited. They're swarming onto the point. Unfixed, looking for any opportunity he might have. Morte and Cruz picking up 2 kills as Lucio's of all things.
Again,
the bridge buff now in trouble.
I really love the double Lucio, especially on this stage as well. Not only are they having Soundbearers, but they're forcing engagements in this courtyard because they know that IDDQD can't feel good about trying to push right. 1, it's a smaller choke point. 2, it's just boop central over there, so they know exactly where the fight's going to take place, and it's because of their composition.
Voltage right now is holding on to Deadeye, and Reunited in great position. They are a mere 30% away from securing the #1 seed in the Overkill.GG EU side of things. That being said, Taimu coming in is able to pick off Unfixed, looking for those pickoffs on Widow, lands another headshot, really applying the pressure. Internet Hulk comes in, helps take out Cruz, and IDDQD kill feed filling up entirely in their favor, and they should be able to take this and put it back in their favor.
Yeah, and where is Taimu hiding now? He does have infrared scope up too. I do not see him anywhere on the map.
Taimu's just on the point.
All right, why not? Widow.
He was with everyone else there, and now being a little bit aggressive, looking for those pickoffs. IDDQD on the board at 12% and rising, and again, not going silently into that good night.
Yeah, IDDQD very much like Cloud9, the ability to run 3 DPSs with Hulk able to flex in on those DPS characters when they need to.
You have the Graviton Surge coming out here from Reunited, pulling a bunch of IDDQD into it. 3 kills for Reunited off that Graviton. 2EZ finding value. And now the last 2 members of IDDQD about to get cleaned up here. And really, all Reunited has to do here to secure their #1 spot, they just need to win 1 more team fight, Hex.
Yeah, the next engagement for IDDQD's #1 tournament seed life on the line here. They're going to have to group up. Chips does have Resurrection up. That's going to be huge for them.
Graviton Surge coming out from IDDQD, grabbing many a member of Reunited, but they don't have the follow-up, and in fact, Reunited striking back, getting 2 kills. IDDQD on the verge of getting eliminated here on Lijiang Tower. Kill feed going entirely in favor of Reunited. The Resurrection, though, does come up, brings up a lot of those fallen IDDQD heroes. Internet Hulk, one of the last remaining people here, fighting it out on the point, gets taken out by Unfixed. Where is Taimu? Taimu, 47 HP Widowmaker, might have to force overtime himself here in a moment. Does take out Cruz. There's still Zarya on the point, and in fact, IDDQD able to hang in there, takes out Unfixed, and they are still alive.
Yeah, the Resurrection absolutely game-changing. I talked about how valuable that double Lucio was. Lucio cannot bring people back to life. Very nice play out of Chips there to stay alive, keep everyone back alive. Now they switch to double Lucio, which is more control-oriented when you have the point, but a really nice res there to keep IDDQD in this fight.
Tavik holding it down for the IDDQD defense. He'll take out Morte right away. Too easy though, rushes him down. Down goes Tavik, down goes Internet Hulk. 3 kills for Reunited. They are bringing this right back. Graviton Surge on the menu here for Reunited here in just a moment. As they get onto the point, this could spell GG. We'll know in a moment. Unfixed absolutely going off, gets a double kill him. We might not even have an overtime. In comes the Graviton Surge, going to help delay, and there it is. Reunited takes the series 3-0. And Hex, they have just about secured themselves the #1 seed here in the Overkill.GG League for EU.
Yeah, this is going to be the res that kept them in the game, I would imagine. I think it was one of the only reses that went down. No, actually very early on, never mind. Regardless, though, I think that is pretty much locks it up for Reunited, taking the #1 seed in the EU conference here. Of course, a lot of Overwatch left today as teams are going to fight it out for pride, for funsies.
I don't think that card is a rare card. 42 high energy kills.
That's a lot. So what high energy? I think is above 50%.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's going to be Reunited versus Cloud9 in the finals to take over the biggest chunk of our prize pool anyway. And I think that's a great matchup. Just based on how they play, their styles of play, I feel Reunited is an aggressive and fast team, and they're scary. They're scary. Every one of the people on their roster can go off at any given time. We've talked about how Cloud9's roster has gotten better and better. The players have been like leveling themselves up to rise to the level of what Shore4 was, and now they're all really good. So just stacked rosters will be going into the first weekend in May when we come back for our Overkill Grand Finals. Looks good. Now we just got to figure out who's going to be the second seed to face off against Luminosity and more cross-Atlantic action.
Indeed. Of course, IDDQD very likely to be that second seed, but Creation Esports, I believe, can make a case and take that for themselves. So that's really what's at stake here today for IDDQD's remaining match and the 2 Creation matches, both trying to get a piece of that second EU seed, so they will go against LG in our 3rd place match. That being said, this is the Overkill.GG Overwatch League. I am ZP. That is Hex now in his not true form, and we'll be back in a few minutes bringing you Creation Esports versus Impulse 11. Stay tuned.
In Route 66, all being won by Creation Esports.
Alrighty, so finally we are getting started here on the map draft. And Hanamura, of course, going down immediately. You can't even play Hanamura right now because it is bugged. So Impulse taking out Ilios right after. And this is turning out to be more of a standard map draft here with people removing the capture point maps right away, taking out King of the Hill maps. Might we be heading towards an all-payload match here, Hex?
Very, very possible. I don't think that either of these teams, in my general knowledge, have any inclination towards really running on King of the Hill. I just don't think we're gonna. Maybe Impulse takes them to King of the Hill. I think I have a little memory that they don't mind King of the Hill. Of course, Ilios just doesn't even count as King of the Hill in a lot of people's mind. They just don't like the map overall. It doesn't matter what mode it is.
I think Ilios got a bad rap back when your only crosshair color was white.
Yeah,
and you couldn't see your crosshair unless you put tape or something on your monitor because you'd aim into the sky and it's just like, wait a second, the sky is way too white, and the buildings are white too. So it really did not mix well with the default white.
What color do you like to run on your crosshair?
Green.
Yeah, definitely green. Green master race for sure.
Well, the reason is that for me, just sort of going off human biology, right, is that we see green the best, I think, of any color that's around. Like green, we're very, very sensitive. That's why they say, the green laser pointers, be very careful because you can do serious damage.
Yeah.
We're very sensitive to green, so I figure, for that sensitive green, why not use it for a crosshair? Plus, when it comes to Twitch, it also, for X264 encoding, it shows up pretty brightly as well. So
nice. Okay, so which was the map that did not make it in the map pool here? Because we have Kings Row, Dorado,
Route 66.
Nepal,
So we have
Lijiang.
Hollywood, Kings Row, Dorado, Nepal, and Lijiang. So 2 King of the Hill maps making their way in. Hollywood, Kings Row. And we're not actually going to Kings Row first, Hex. What world are we on?
A good world, a world with variety. Wonderful. So kind of interesting stuff here. Kings Row, of course, that was Creation's map. The first time these teams met, able to kind of get it pretty quickly there. It was a later map that they chose. Dorado also was Creation's map the first time these two teams played. Route 66 was Creation's map as well, but that is not going to be in our map pool. So Impulse is going to have to take maps that they've lost to Creation on before, and we'll see if they can do so. They definitely want to play spoiler here, and a lot to play for just for them, just for pride and bragging rights, and to show people that they weren't a flash in the plan for the One Nation of Game, or flash in the pan, as it were, for One Nation of Gamers. Pan.
Link saying my internet is shaky, but for some reason it's always this time of day, and that's fine. I can definitely sympathize with that. I had that same issue with Comcast for a while, where the mornings for me, the very early mornings, not cast time, thankfully, but I was just having terrible issues, and I don't know what the cause was. I mean, maybe there was someone in my neighborhood that just really ratcheted up their torrenting at that time of day, but either way, that can be rough.
Yep, so we're just kind of, I think our first map, we did go through the ban system. Our first map is going to be Nepal. Interesting. Interessante.
Yep, starting out the series with a bang, going to King of the Hill, and I've really been enjoying King of the Hill recently. We've had some just incredible games.
Yeah, starting out the series with a flashbang, most likely, as both these teams will likely run double McCrees here. I know IDDQD, the player, not the team, will likely be on one of those McCrees, and our tier definitely on a McCree as well. For the squad of... which one is that? Man, my brain's broken. My brain is literally just shut down. Like I think
X is broken. But just a note on the Double McCree note, I mean, certainly from Creation, we've seen them run Double McCree before it was even in style. I mean, they were sort of the progenitors of the Double McCree, so definitely would not be too surprised to see them run it here. IDDQD, as you mentioned, the player, very much on McCree every time we see him, but we have seen him on Tracer a bit too. So if we saw Double Winston, the Twinston, Double Tracer, 2CO, as it were, if that came out from the side of Impulse 11, I wouldn't be that surprised either.
Yeah, we had a recommendation through Twitter. You know, we plugged our Twitter a lot. We finally got someone to tweet at us a name for the composition. Someone's recommended Jungle Beats. Not too bad. You know, jungle was a style of music in the early 2000s.
Where does Tracer fit in there, though? Is the only problem. Wow.
Sorry.
You just dismiss it right there. It's like, who cares?
Racism rising to the surface.
Seriously. Well, either way, we are getting in here on Nepal. Map number 1. Moving in here. This is Impulse 11 versus Creation Esports. Take a look here at the side of Creation. They're going to be running 2 Lucios, played by Drakeus and Nox, respectively. RTR and Link's going to be on the McCrees. Bromas on Zarya and Numlocked on Winston. So a bit of a change up here. Instead of mixing in the Zarya, instead of running double Winston, we saw Reunited just do this a little bit ago.
Yeah, we've actually even seen this in NA as well. But it is going to be a mirror match. Zebo and IDDQD will be playing the McCrees, likely in Bonafil and Lucio. Rib on Winston and Nevix on Zarya. So we saw LG actually pepper in the Zarya yesterday on their King of the Hill too.
IDDQD on the Mystery Man McCree. Zebo Sai on the pure white McCree, and IDDQD, the player, taking out R-Tier early on here for Impulse 11. Impulse 11 with 2 quick kills. Drakeus, though, striking right back, taking out that McCree. Both teams fighting for dominance. Now 4v4, as now Creation Esports bringing it back. Very quick early fight here, but Creation starting to turn in their favor, but still very back and forth.
Yeah, the beginning of Braveheart is the beginning of this map, as both teams just run straight forward into each other and kind of see what happens afterwards. Nox and Artie are able to clean up late there as the point does open up. That is going to be enough for them to feel secure opening point. They are going to get on the chase, actually, too. The Winston jumps in, make sure that they are not going to re-engage there, and that's going to be first point captured for Creation Esports.
And honestly, for Creation, I give them the edge in a lot of respects here, just because they have been running Double McCree longer than any other team. Certainly, Double McCree is more meta now, but I feel like they have a little bit of an edge when it's Double McCree versus Double McCree, just because of their experience more in this comp. That being said, Graviton Surge out for Creation. They're diving in, get a very quick 2 kills off that. And Creation setting the stage here. RT with the double kill, and Impulse 11 might have to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, they're going to get chased down and killed there towards the end, too, with Lynx and Dracaeus running those kills. Now they're definitely going to have ultimate advantages as well, so Dracaeus is going to have that sound barrier. They're going to have both of the Deadeyes up.
Yep, both Deadeyes coming up here for R-Tier and Lynx, and we're going to see just what they do. Impulse 11 taking their time. They come in. Out in comes the sound barrier from the offense, but look at this. Lynx, patience, is able to get 1 kill off that Deadeye. R-Tier explodes with a Deadeye of his own, makes a double kill. And again, Impulse 11 just going to get pushed back here. Very quick fights, but very decisive. That being said, Zebosai, a little bit of life in him, gets 2 kills before getting taken out. I'm not sure that's going to be enough, though, for Impulse 11 to get any sort of momentum off this.
No, he was the last one alive. I mean, the kills are nice. I suppose it's something, but now they're getting chased very far back. Nevix almost dies extremely early. He does eventually go down to a well-placed right-click from Bromos. Zarya on Zarya crime.
Zarya crime, a very real thing. They're going to have to wait for Nevix here. Nevix does have a Graviton Surge. 76% for Creation Esports here. They're in a very good spot. And really, it's going to come down to Impulse 11 using all their ultimates together here, getting the value they need, and taking firm control of the middle. Here they go. They're moving forward. Graviton Surge, though, up for the defense, catches them off guard. 3 quick kills for Creation. The Graviton comes out towards the end for
Bad idea.
Impulse 11, but that was not worth at all.
I mean, he had to use it because they're going to lose this point anyway and the stage subsequently. You know what's really kind of a synergy that we don't talk about maybe often enough is when you're running a Winston and a Zarya, the Graviton Surge is good, and you don't necessarily need an ultimate follow-up because Winston's Tesla Cannon cleaves. He just sat next to that Graviton and just held down primary click and just did a ton of damage, really just using science to annihilate the other team.
Yeah, definitely, and we'll see if there's any change-ups here coming out from the Impulse 11 side. That was relatively dominant coming out from Creation. Again, I just think they're a little bit more comfortable on this Double McCree meta, but here we go. Round number 2, Nepal heading your way, and Creation on the verge of going up a quick 1-0 over Impulse.
Yeah, this might be a map where at some point you may see someone run in a second Winston if the Zarya is not getting the value, but the Zarya value on King of the Hill is so huge because that Graviton is such a game-changing ult. We start with a ring around the rosy here as both teams take alternating paths.
Yep, both teams sort of trading off spawn positions here, both looking for the proper initiation. Really momentum a big deal here on the stage of Nepal. And we see Impulse 11 charging in recklessly. They get punished for it. RTR and Numlock with 2 quick kills as Creation filling up the kill feed in their favor. And this should be first point cap in favor of Creation.
Yeah, a little better that time from Impulse 11 as they were able to grab a couple kills there. It wasn't as one-sided as some of these fights have been. At a certain point, though, Impulse 11 has to either think of switching up their composition or just, you know, maybe a different style of engagement. Does not look great for them so far. Zebo again with a late kill there. They are going to be able to attack now 6v5 because of that late kill from Zebo. So now they're able to get on the point rather uncontested, flip it over in their side. Signs of life.
Zebo definitely putting the team on his back here. Got 2 quick kills. Was able to give Impulse 11 a bit of hope, and now they have control of the point. And really kind of a mistake there by Creation Esports. They could have held very strong, kept the momentum going, but because Bromos got picked, things went very, very against them.
Yeah,
that being said, Bromos has built up a lot of ult charge. He's getting a Graviton Surge soon. So I would not really rest easy if I were on the side of Impulse 11 here. That being said, defensive sound barrier out for the side of Impulse 11. They want to hang on here. Numlocked in a lot of trouble. Primal Rage or no, he's going to go down. Lynx, though, getting a double kill for Creation. Moving forward, Zebo side, double kill of his own. Very much a brawl here, but the McCrees of Impulse 11 starting to turn it in their favor.
Yeah, Lynx got super greedy there. He could have solo kept the point, but he dove in trying to get a kill. It was ended up getting taken out on that McCree. He was alone on the point, could have actually had this. They could have gotten like 20 more % off this. They are going to eventually flip this point back over, but a mistake that could have cost them, you know, the cap, and it did cost them a ton of percentage points. They could have had probably 30 to 40 by now.
Definitely. Take a look here at Bromas. Bromas does have the Graviton at the ready. Could be dropping it in. Does drop it in. Has 100% charge. Moving forward is Bromas. But really, Impulse 11 hanging in there, getting 2 kills even within the Graviton. Sound Barrier is out for Impulse 11. They're moving it forward. Zebosai on the assault. Gets the double kill. Makes it the triple with the aid of IDDQD. And Impulse 11 striking right back, and there's the team kill horn.
Yeah, Zebo's been playing really well this game. A really smart play out of Impulse 11, too. Once they capture the point, they definitely get off the point. There's absolutely no reason to just hang out over there. Just, you know, you're leaving yourself very exposed, so that's some tips that some pub players need to learn as well.
Double side now pretty far up, has Winston's in his face, has to back out. Good positioning from him, though. Meanwhile, Lynx able to take out IDDQD, 6v5 in favor of Creation. Creation trying to bring this right back. Bromas takes out Zebosai. Kill feed now filling up in favor of Creation. Lynx going absolutely ham, looking for the Zarya kill, will get it. Down goes Nevix. And Creation gonna take this right back, but hang on. Winston with a little bit of delay, but nope, not.
Very back and forth so far, but Impulse definitely looking a lot better on this stage than they did on the first stage. They're going to have some ultimates to work with here, the most important one being Nevix's, which is at just about 100%. That Graviton Surge could set up a big engagement. However, your pace will have a sound barrier, which I think we'll see dropped out of it as well to kind of negate that.
Yep, Zebosai coming in, able to take out Arts here. Lynx moving in turn, looking for pickoffs as well.
Lynx had to cancel.
Lynx with a double kill in the end, getting value, patience being rewarded, and Impulse on looking like they're going to get pushed back here again. And really, if they are pushed back, this is going to come down to the next team fight, where whoever wins the next team fight might very well win this game.
Yeah, I didn't see where Nevix ended up using his Graviton. I don't know how I completely missed that, but that's unfortunate that they weren't able to actually use that to capture the point back. They are going to put presence on the point, and they're going to force a fight.
Graviton might be coming out. Here's a Graviton. Will pull in at least 3 people here, but Winston Shield going to mitigate the worst of it. Bromas going down, and Impulse 11 finding their way, just solid pickoffs. They retake the point. It's not a decisive team fight, so they have not won this just yet. Uh-oh. Creation saying they have a DC. Is it Lynx?
Very well could be.
It is Lynx.
That is pretty unfortunate here. They're going to have to fight this 5v6.
Yep, they have to stay in here. They can't delay. I mean, if they don't get back on this point, it will be Impulse 11's round. IDDQD going in strong. The kill feed absolutely in favor, as Impulse 11 going to even it up 1-1.
So they are going to go back to lobby here, and we're going to wait for Lynx to reconnect. That said, though, I think it's, you know, it's fine. The disconnect did not lose them the game. They were in a great position, was Impulse 11 to really secure that point. They had sound barrier up, what you saw towards the end. I don't think throwing in another player changes the outcome of that map. It happened pretty late there, so that's brutal. It's 1-1. We are going back to lobby, and with the randomized kind of points here anyway, we'll be going to whatever. We might actually try to get back to this stage.
The server is closed due to an unexpected error. Good enough.
It's been a rough day.
So 1-1, we're going to remake until we get on that final stage. That was, what was that? That was just the, I'm trying to remember the exact name of it. That was the former Nepal stage 1, wasn't it?
No, it was 2, I think. No, was it? No, because we already at 1, and then we went to 3, so it was former 2.
Former 2, okay.
Yeah, which is the wide open one with Widowmakers. Widowmaker Tracers, generally what you see on that map.
So we'll be going to that just as soon as Lynx gets back in. More connection issues in general as of late. I think part of it has been Overwatch. Part of it has been people. I don't know why. It just seems like the internet has been breaking.
Yeah, some strange stuff for sure. But, yeah, lobbies have been opening and closing. We've actually gotten pretty lucky that it's not happened too brutally, not too bad. So we just got a huge donation. I don't know if it just happened, but there's a $175 donation. Of course, the dollar coupon code on top. You got to be frugal even with $170 in. It's from JADSW. Just says hi. Hi.
Hi, indeed. Just like, hi, I'm JESW, and I just greatly boosted your tournament prize pool. Thank you so much, JESW, for the donation.
That's awesome.
And the players definitely going to appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you very much. Now, if you want to get on the action, that is !Matcherino, which I just typed in chat because I didn't know the link offhand. So type that in chat, sign in upper right-hand corner. It just runs right through your Twitch account, which you're already signed in on. Coupon code is overkill. I always think that my job is not done until we've exhausted those coupon codes. So please do so if you have not already done that. You can see our payouts there as well. We've got percentage points already, but first place right now is slated to take away $2,250. Second place, $1,200. Third place, $720. Even fourth and fifth place is getting paid out here. Everyone's making some cash in Overkill.
Yep, it's a great time. One of the biggest, I think, the biggest Overwatch event coming out thus far, and it's only going to get bigger going forward. I mean, 5,000 for this tournament. Who knows what will come in the future?
Yeah, well, I mean, the future seems bright for Overwatch. We've had just great viewership numbers too, and just the big thanks to you guys. We always talk about our sponsors, but our sponsors would not be with us if we weren't getting people to tune in. So you guys tune in, then our sponsors are able to put money into the prize pool, which we can use to attract teams, which gets us better games, which makes you guys tune in. Like I like to say, it's the circle of life. The circle of esports.
The circle of esports. The circle of selling out.
Yeah.
Or buying in.
Well, it's like
whatever your fancy.
You got to pay the bills at some point, right? These players got to get paid. They get paid because our sponsors want to sell their products, and it's been pretty easy because if we're trying to hawk junk on people, I'd feel bad about it. I do have a conscience deep down buried under all of this hair product. So yeah, it's nice to be able to actually sell people stuff that I think is cool. And we've met with the guys from Matcherino. I just think it's a really innovative, cool thing. We've met with them. DX Racer, of course, I can attest, very comfortable. My lumbar is feeling very supported, my lower lumbar. And G2A, save a couple bucks on games, and you can use that money in the prize pool or put it towards a chair. So, it's pretty easy to sell out, and I know it's kind of a joke, and my character now is as the sellout guy, and I'm fine with it, actually. But it adds, stuff.
It adds personality.
Yeah, well, I've got that in droves.
So right now we are just waiting here. They start here. We're going to be having some starts and restarts here, probably, unless we get really lucky. We are looking to get on the Paul Stage 2, because that's where the final map would have been.
Yeah, well, Divix...
Just sort of working around the disconnect.
Yeah, when we had to roll last night, Divix rolled us right into the correct stage here, so he's pretty lucky. I wonder if he bought his lottery ticket last night on the advice of the players after he rolled right into the correct stage. So let's pray RNGesus.
So what are the odds of getting it the first time twice in a row? It's like 1 in 6, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, either happens or it doesn't. So 50-50. That's what Hearthstone has taught me.
That is not math.
Pretty sure it is.
Oh my goodness.
Either happens or it doesn't. 50-50.
My caps lock still eternally broken, but we are just about ready to go in here. This is map number 1, Nepal Creation Esports versus Impulse 11. And stand tight. Here's where we hope that we get the right map. We might have to do this many a time.
Wrong one. Wait,
Wait, was I saying how lucky? Did we get the right one?
I don't think it's the right one. Maybe I was wrong in the map that we're trying to go to. I thought, isn't this the one we played first?
No,
No, this is the right map. Awesome.
Wow. That Dvex might have to go get a lottery ticket. That's amazing. No, that's not amazing.
Well, Link's DC'd again.
Not like this.
Maybe he can get back in the next 20
I hope
or
he
so
gets
seconds.
back in.
Give it your all.
See, now we're not going to get this again. Now we have spit in the face of the RNG gods, and
he disconnected from TeamSpeak too, so he's just getting internet issues.
Oh man,
as soon as possible. Yep, don't know what to say about that. Rough stuff. How do you want to fill the time now? What should we talk about?
I mean, we were talking about bread a little bit earlier, but do we really want to open that can of worms?
No.
That pantry of worms.
Well, we're in EU. What's something very EU? Have you traveled to Europe? What's your favorite country within the European Union?
Traveling to Europe, I've traveled to Europe as a kid with my dad when my dad was in the military, and we went all around, but memories are pretty hazy. I think we saw, let's see, where'd we visit? We saw Spain, Germany, Italy.
Okay.
Of course, I lived in Portugal for 2 years, but on Terceira Island, if that counts. Not mainland Portugal.
Very cool.
I think that's about it for EU experience. Maybe we've had a flyover in some other European country, but those are the things that stand out to me.
Okay. I would like to visit Malta. Apparently, Gosu Gamers, a lot of our big wigs at Gosu Gamers are stationed in Malta. Perhaps go out there and meet those guys. Just a cool country, just a little island nation. I've been to Italy. Went to the Coliseum. Kind of underwhelming, actually. I thought it was going to be bigger. I'm used to giant American sports stadium. This is my Americanism coming out. I was underwhelmed. Although the Parthenon was cool in Rome. Rome was fun. I almost got pickpocketed. I did not. I hung out with some Irish guys in a pub in Rome.
Wait, how do you almost get pickpocketed?
He got like into my pocket, and then like my headphones fell out of the pocket. It was not what he was looking for. It was actually these headphones. That's how long I've had them.
I mean, did he not hold on to them, or did he just go,
I think
just like drop them?
I think he saw that there were these headphones. It was like, and threw them on the ground.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not so much that you almost got pickpocketed; it's that you did get pickpocketed, and he gave you your stuff back because he just didn't want it.
I happen to like these headphones, although now they're starting to weigh down my ears, and I'm worried about like them warping my ear shape eternally, and then having big ears sticking out, then having to get corrective ear surgery because my vanity levels are that high. So yeah, Rome was cool. I've been to Frankfurt. Frankfurt's also very cool in Germany, and I spent a month in Prague, and I would love to spend another month. And I would like to spend years in Prague. Prague is cool as hell.
Ah, man, the joys of Europe. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking back to my experiences there, and really it was just sort of going from Air Force Base to Air Force Base. So, I mean, we did see some sites off there. I remember my dad trying to work a stick shift and getting our crappy rental car just getting blown away on the Autobahn. But
yeah. I actually wouldn't mind going to Russia at some point too. Although if Live Leak has taught me anything, I will likely die in a car crash in Russia. That's all I ever see on Live Leak. A whole lot of dash cams in Russia for days.
Oh, and the server just broke. Awesome. When it rains, it pours.
At least we weren't in game. So you are watching Overkill GG. This is the European side of the bracket, conference-wise anyway. Creation has a lot to play for. They need to win this set, then get some help later on to get that second seed and play Luminosity Gaming when we go intercontinental here after Beta comes back on break. I believe that is the 8th and 9th of May as we're slated to do that there. They need to beat Impulse 11. We're trying to get back on King of the Hill. We've had some internet issues, some disconnects. So that's why we're talking about our favorite places in Europe. EU is the best country in the world, as everyone knows. So tell us your favorite spot in the best country EU.
Ah, man.
People just still fall for it, though. That's why I say it. Like, I will still get people calling me a dumb American for thinking Europe's a country. And, I'm for it.
Well, that being said, we're waiting for Lakes to get back into the game. He does have a minute. Otherwise, Creation will have to run with a sub here in our second set of the day.
Yeah, Mendo hanging out in chat. Good to see Mendo still about. Probably memeing his little heart off.
Lynx has returned.
Cool.
Now we're in a situation here where if he does DC again, we're just going to have to play it out. But knowing our luck, we're going to be restarting for about 10 different times to try and get back to that stage in Nepal because we have just spit in the face of the Overwatch gods.
Yeah, how dare ye. See, like, I try not to insult the Overwatch gods because I still like getting legendary loot drops. Any recommendations on skins, by the way? I have like 2,200 currency.
2,200 currency. I don't think there's any new updates.
Yeah,
I think given that the beta is
either.
going down on Monday, and my guess is that you're not going to get another chance to spend that currency because when it comes back up, it will be wiped.
Yeah. So I should, spend them while I got them.
The interesting thing for me is I wonder if open beta is going to be no wipe. A lot of times for Blizzard games, open beta has been no wipe, but they haven't confirmed if it would or would not be wiped. I don't know.
What, going from closed to open? You mean?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, when the game
because you
releases,
figure from open beta at that point, then it's kind of fair to not to have it be no wipe. I mean, that's how Heroes of the Storm did it.
I mean, it's all cosmetic, so it's fair anyway. But people will find a way to play it, I'm sure.
Yes and no. People are pretty darn serious about their level racing.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point as well. So can we just wipe the levels and then I get to keep my hats? I'm a TF2 veteran, man. Do you have any idea how important hats are to me?
Just imagine, what if they added hats into the game at the very end that you could throw a hat on any skin? They're just sort of, and now introducing hats.
You would get a lot more TF2 people coming over, I'm certain. get some unusual effects going on here.
The
maybe
prices for
circle hearts.
TF2 hats on the Steam market just absolutely amazing. It's like, wait, you have a Sunbeam hat?
I've sold some
Take
hats
all
for
of
real
my
cash
money.
before. I probably sold a little too early because now my hats are worth more than they were when I sold them. But I've definitely PayPal'd out on my my unusual hats. Got a couple $100 here and there. Of course, did not recoup the thousands I probably spent on keys. Well, I don't know if it was thousands. I definitely spent more than I made back on hats. I can probably say that pretty safely.
All right, so we should be getting in here on Nepal in just a moment. Both teams getting back in the game. Creation Esports versus Impulse 11. Some delays here, but I think we're just about ready to go.
So I'm getting good information from chats that Europe was founded in 1848 by Walker Texas Ranger. When he rode a horse across the Atlantic, he called it the Eastern USA, which is why eventually it's abbreviated to just EU.
That makes sense. I can get on board with that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what I was taught in school. Some quality. I haven't seen that before. I don't even think it's pasta. It's just a good joke. Well done, subs.
What? Oh, no. We didn't get the right stage.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Fine. That's fine, though. That's
Do not adjust
expected.
your sets. We're going to be reloading multiple times over here.
Rolling.
Did we get it on the second try? Oh, my God. We got on the second try. All right.
Yep, a literal god, Dvex.
Dvex,
hey.
Perching on his throne. Definitely some Fonzie level stuff. Happy days. Double meaning there, really. Anyways, taking a look here at the side of Impulse 11, we are going to have, from the looks of it, likely on the Lucio, Zebosai on McCree, Rib on Winston, Nevix on Zarya, IDDQD on a second McCree, and Vonathil on a second Lucio.
Yep, this is the EU meta for King of the Hill. We're going to see it on both sides. Artier and Lynx will be the Cowboys. Dracaeus and Nox will be the DJs. Numlocked on the Lones, or on the Primate Scientist, and Bromas on the Russian Scientist.
Wait, is Zarya a scientist? Is that
I don't
lore?
know. There's like black holes and a lot of energy stuff. I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt.
All right, benefit of the doubt. Here we go. This is effectively round 3, by the way, for those who are just tuning in. We had some tech issues. We had the remake. But this will decide who wins map number 1, Nepal.
All right, yeah, so we are in round 3. This is for the map. As you mentioned, your team's just going right on the point, brawling it out. We'll see how things shake out here.
Yep, both teams trading up poke. Surprise, one's gone down. Yep, and Zebosai will get taken out by Lynx. Lynx with first blood, looking for IDDQD. He's going to get taken out by Rib, however. Artier now the last remaining McCree for the side of Creation. Trying to hang in there. Rib able to get a kill there for the side of Impulse 11. And really back and forth here, but positioning-wise, definitely positioning advantage to Creation. Winston leaping in. Impulse 11 coming right back in. They pick up 2 kills. They're pushing Creation back, and they might have a very, very quick turnabout here as they're contesting a point. They have 5 people on the point, and they're going to take this back immediately.
Yeah, only Lynx getting some kills there for the side of Creation there. And yeah, I mean, the next fight is actually going to be pretty important to watch here as we're entering the ultimate phase of the game. So we'll see how that one shakes up, but definitely nice early capture though. But you know, it just flipped it around. Even teams now. Here comes the skirmish.
Sound barriers are out for both teams. Both teams want to be protected by that beat. Both teams still at full, but IDDQD able to take out Lynx. First blood of this push. Nevix on the Dracaeus with the Graviton Surge, and IDDQD going to get booped off the edge by Nox, but really back and forth here on both sides. And Impulse 11 might be hanging in here.
Yeah, phenomenal Graviton coming out from Nevix. Grabbed 5, maybe even 6 there. I couldn't count. They started dying off in the midst of that black hole. Really well played on the ultimate there. Now they do know that that ultimate is going to be off the table, does Creation, and they're going to have it up for themselves. So they're going to try to replicate what just happened to them as they push in here on this next off.
Bromas not wasting any time getting in there, charging himself energy-wise. Graviton might be coming out here in a moment. Thought he had a golden opportunity there. Decides to hold on to it. Winston shield is down. Now that's used. Graviton could be coming out here in just a moment. Sound barriers are out for both sides. Lynx able to take out IDDQD. And Graviton comes out, but Bromas pays for it. But his sacrifice will be remembered. A quad kill off that Graviton. as Creation Esports striking right back, getting control of the middle point.
Yeah, the cleave damage does so much there. That Tesla cannon on 4 heroes. They all got cleaned up eventually by the Peacemaker of McCree as well. Very back and forth fight for the map here. They're going to be almost dead even by the time this next engagement comes. It's going to be like 52 to 52.
Yep, Link's moving in, doing what he can do. We do see IDDQD, the player, coming in with the Deadeye. Does not get much on it just yet. Still holding on to it. Meanwhile, Link's with the Deadeye of his own. Artier takes out Zebo. The Deadeye going to do its work on the Winston, as now Creation Esports find the other groove. They're going to win this team fight handily. And now they only need to win about another team fight and a half to take this map away from Impulse 11.
Yeah, not an ideal graviton there. It did grab a couple people, but it was after death, so they didn't have the follow-up. They're unable to kill anyone in that black hole. And yeah, you're right. If they hold this next point, if they win this next team fight, that is going to be stage and map for them as we've reset, and the score is not accurate at the top of this.
You have the Sound Barrier coming out here from the offense, Sound Barrier from the defense. Everyone is breaking it down, but Artier is breaking IDDQD, takes him out for first blood of this push. The Lynx getting into the next 3 kills for the side of Creation, and really just good patience on their ults there. They time it a little bit better. Good McCree play, and this might be mapped to them. There it is. No overtime happening as Creation Esports striking first blood 1-0 over Impulse 11.
Yeah, holding what they need to do. Like we said, they need to win their sets here, and then hopefully get some help from Impulse 11 against IDDQD to take the 2nd seed. It is not over for them. There is hope yet remaining. They need to still hold this here. A nice start taking Nepal as map 1.
Yep, and Impulse 11 again, they're a good team. They made that very, very close, but they just have this trend here where they're not able to put it all together within a single map, so they end up losing maps. I think they're now, what, 0-10 overall in the Overkill.GG League, but it really doesn't reflect how good they are.
They've taken a map.
They take okay.
Yeah, they beat Creation on Numbani.
Yeah, and I think that they did beat Creation on them.
Yeah, so yeah, because I remember I was rooting for them as just like I was rooting for Grouchy Desperados last night. I don't like anyone to get completely squadooshed in a tournament. Get that goose egg out of the map column at the very least. If you're not going to win sets, at least win a map. It's just, no one wants to see someone get blanked. It's awful.
So we do have our next map. We will be heading to Dorado. That is the choice of Impulse 11. It's going to be Creation Esports versus Impulse 11. Creation up 1-0. They will be on the attack first, and let's see if the defense of Impulse 11 has any surprises in store for Creation.
Yeah, this is a map that these teams have played on before. Of course, Creation was able to win that a first attack time of 750, I believe. So not the fastest attack time that Creation has put up on this map. So we'll see if they can improve on that. Impulse 11 going to be trying to stymie them with a defense here. It'd be interesting to see if we see Widow play coming out. It's been kind of on and off. If one team runs a Widow, then both teams do. If neither team runs a Widow, then neither team will run a Widow. I mean, it's been kind of up in the air. It's been a coin toss lately. But definitely teams that favor Widow here. Wouldn't be surprised to see Lynx jump on a Widow for Creation Esports.
So, loading in Dorado, here we go. Map number 2 of set number 2. Impulse 11 looking to reverse their fortunes. Creation looking to keep the dream alive that they might be able to steal the number 2 seed away from IDDQD.
Yeah, we do see some Widowmakers being queued up here, and Zebo and Lynx look like they're gonna start a battle. It's been a really interesting transition into like a Widow meta on this map, especially. We did not used to see a ton of Widow run on early Dorado, especially in Beta 1. I didn't see a ton of Widow in general in Beta 1, but Beta 2 they've really kind of found her groove here, and it's been a Widow battle on Dorado nearly ever since, especially in EU. We'll see where the defense comes out, though. They are now rostered up completely. Vonathil, actually, there is one Lucio still changing back here. That is Rib. Vonathil will be playing the one and only Lucio, likely on Symmetra here. Going to be trying to get that teleporter up. Everyone gets a little buff on the shields, including Zebosai and the Widowmaker. Rib will be playing the Reinhardt Nevix on defensive Junkrat. He's had some great Junkrat games in recent memory, and IDDQD on the lone McCree.
Meanwhile, take a look here at the offense coming out from the side of Creation Esports. We're going to have Nox on the Lucio, Numlocked on Reinhardt. Bromos on the Zarya, Lynx on the Widowmaker, Dracaeus on Mercy, and Artier on the McCree. And Lynx is definitely going to be one to watch here. Lynx has absolutely gotten off on offensive Widow, and he, just on his picks alone, he could will Creation the victory here on Dorado.
Yeah, him and Zebo are going to be locked in Mortal Kombat here. Really, the Widow picks early on are going to determine the momentum of this first push.
And Lynx right now not wasting any time looking for the pickoffs. In fact, is he going for the flank here? Oftentimes we've seen Widow go to the, far back, go for the flanking and actually have success, but nope, he's just going up this direction right now. Looking for any sort of line of sight he can grab, but Reinhardt making it difficult for him here early on.
Lynx in a nice position now to try to get some poke, and they do see him, though, and likely taking out Dracaeus early. That's going to hurt the push here. Lynx gets a pick on Nevix, though, in retaliation.
I would take that trade any day. Taking out the Junkrat early on is a huge deal, given what Nevix has done here in the past. And down goes Zebosai. Lynx winning the Widow v Widow fight, and Lynx really doing a ton of work here on Widow early on here for Creation. Creation starting to get in here, and Lynx gets another pick off.
Yeah, they're going to be in a pretty good position here to kind of roll through this, as Symmetra went down early in that. She does have Teleporter out, but it was not dropped, and they're already in great position to get this first point.
Yeah, Zebosai coming out, going to be looking to end Lynx's reign of terror. Here he goes, looking for the pickoff. Lynx actually getting knocked off. We do have an offensive Grauton, though. Bromos with the double kill here so far. Zebosai is able to take out Lynx, but in the end, it's not in time, as Creation saying a very, very quick time here for the first point.
Yeah, only 2 up for the defense now in a rough position. Nevix switches off that Junkrat, even though he had Tire loaded up. He's going to run a 76, perhaps helping take down Lynx, at least distract and pepper him from a distance.
And look at Lynx. Lynx here, very far out, looking for those picks. Sees the McCrees coming in, has to back out a bit. Does get a little bit of Widowmine poke, but Lynx having himself a game here thus far. And we'll see if he can get even more as they move forward.
Yeah, positioning here up at the top, that Reinhardt shield is taking a ton of damage. Nevix is trying to just get any kind of damage poke he can in down as Soldier 76 here. Zebo wins that side of the Widow battle, though, takes down Lynx, and off of that, they're going to chase down the rest of the team.
Yeah, they're chasing it down. They know they have the 6v5 advantage. Zebosai not really with them, though, so it's more like a 5v5 here. They have to be careful. Note that Lynx now switching on to the Genji. He'll be back in a moment. Artier taking down Rib, and really Creation handling this, pushing from the defense pretty darn well.
Yeah, Rib missed his charge a little bit early on, ended up shouldering one of those columns rather than another player. He was punished for it.
Oh, look at that! The Deadeye getting interrupted by Artier at the flashbang, but he is immediately punched by Zebosai. Zebosai going off on a triple kill right now thus far. Looking for more if he can get it. Doesn't have to worry about Lynx on the other Widow. So Zebosai freed up to sort of go ham here. And he's able to take out Numlocked as well with that Widow's Kiss.
Yeah, that's
Numlock
just
not
straight
too
up
happy over
hubris,
that.
though. Just goes after him with a machine gun. I mean, after a 3K, you feel pretty invincible. Lynx does come up on the Genji, though. Apparently, he's had enough of going sniper v sniper. Decides to take a different course of action.
Oh, let's break it.
You have the Sound Barrier coming out from the defense. Defense moving forward. IDD QD able to take out Nox, but look at Lynx. Lynx coming in the back as Genji. He's close to having Dragon Blade. He's doing a lot of work, but again, shot down in his prime by McCree. Lynx going to have to take the dirt nap, at least for now.
Zebo still doing work, takes out Artier, who was trying to get his Deadeye off there. The tanks are both alone on the carts, trying to get some work done. They get segmented off and destroyed. So the pushes have been kind of scattered and scrappy here towards the end. The cart is very close, but now it's going to take a concerted effort on the offense to be able to do that. Lynx with Dragon Blade out. Yes?
Hex, we have Wombo potential here. Bromos with the Graviton Surge, Lynx with the Dragon Blade. People are in grave danger of being sliced and diced here while being sucked in by a black hole. Could be happening anytime soon. This is a very, very good look. Potentially about to come out from Creation.
Yeah, Butcher Shop is about to be open as he's going to try to carve up a giant ball of meat, make kebabs out of the opposing team.
Here we go, but no, IDDQD takes him out with the Deadeye. Kebab's not going to be formed here as Graviton Surge not getting anything done. A brilliant defense coming out from Impulse 11, and I was prepared for the Kebab Factory, but just not going to happen.
I mean, brilliant defense, but awful Graviton Surge. It grabbed only one, and then he was in the Graviton Surge against the Soldier 76, which doesn't really affect the 76 all that much, and he loses the 1v1 to that. That was terrible.
And Bromos actually going to switch out to Winston here now the Graviton is used. The Lynx still does have his Dragon Blade, but he's not going to have the potential setup that Graviton could give him. So Lynx right now poking, looking for his opportunity. He has to be careful not to get picked off. He's had real trouble getting picked off by McCree's here his last few Genji runs, but here we go. Here comes the offense. They're moving in. Dragon Blade at the ready, but Earthshatter going to put an end to that. He gets stunned and taken out by IDDQD again. IDDQD has been the absolute bane to Lynx in the last few fights.
Super
and
nice
the defense swarming in on this, and they are going to be pushing back Creation yet again.
Yeah, super nice defensive Earthshatter. Now the offensive Earthshatter was up. I thought they might be able to combo that with Lynx, but Lynx now so far away from getting an impactful ultimate up. So far so that he decides to just come up on Sniper. Defense is held really strong here. I mean, off the strength of Zebosai, Romas was so disgusted with his Graviton failure that he switched off of Zarya. He's now on Winston instead. A lot of that is to try to deal with Zebo on Widow, though.
Yeah, and really, you look at it, Creation started out very, very strong here, but they've really been sputtering. Zebosai almost taking out Lynx there. That being said, defensive sound barrier is out. The defense now starting to swarm into the offense off of that. Looking... Oh no, not like this. That's not good.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. indeed. How much time is left there towards the end? I feel like we need to just recreate that if possible, but that's a little crazy.
Yeah, it's so hard to recreate exact situations in Overwatch just because ultimate percentages and things like that. I mean, they're such an important factor. Probably gonna have to just be regame. I don't know. As always, I defer to the intelligent people in the community, the admins.
Yeah, the server's definitely having some trouble and then some. Pretty rough stuff. I don't know. This has been making things a little bit rough. I mean, we're trying to deal with it, but
yeah, we dodged some bullets yesterday, and now we're catching them in the chest today. You know, mid-match is really rough. That's discouraging to the teams. It's kind of hard. I mean, at a certain point, even your fatigue sets in. You've been playing the same map, and you can't get a game done on it. It's just rough. Yeah, there's no other way to say it. It's bad. It's bad when the server shuts down in the middle of the game. I can say that definitively and with passion. That is an opinion I hold.
yes, it definitely is. And, you know, I mean, there's not too much to say. I mean, usually Overwatch doesn't do this. I mean, this is really the first time we've ever had sort of issues of the sort in all of Overwatch going all the way to Beta 1, so it's not the norm. It's just something has been breaking today, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's been happening the last couple days more prevalently. Maybe the stress test did not test enough, but we are on EU servers, which I'm not sure maybe got the most love in the stress test either. I don't know. It's all magic in a series of tubes to me. So I just wait to hope that the game fixes itself. Meanwhile, I'm treated to Noir Widow, which you get with the Origins edition of Overwatch. By the Overwatch Origins edition.
It's a pretty good skin, but you know, while we're in here and shilling for our favorite skins. I'll move to my in-game view here, but for me, it's all about the Huntress Widow.
Yeah, it's a nice one. I like that as well. It's very Black Sails to me, a show that I was watching for a while there. Enjoyed that. I'm considering buying Rain Dancer Pharah just because I want to try out skins that I think I'm going to want to buy when it resets. And Rain Dancer Pharah is pretty good looking. I like the color blue and I like Pharah, so it's kind of a match made in heaven for me. I'm yet to decide on a very good Roadhog skin. I'm not in love with the Mako skins.
Sharkhog.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It is the
but
best
for me,
one, but it's not great. You know, I don't know.
To get my thought out, though, definitely for Widowmaker, gotta go with the Huntress skin with the ICU intro. Just like one of the best in the game.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of it. It's more fun than Noir. I mean, for reference, guys, for those who are wondering what the Noir skin looks like, on the off chance you haven't seen it in a billion different promotional things, let's switch to that real quick here. Here's a Noir skin. Still not too bad. Don't get me wrong.
I mean, the really cool thing I like about skins, right, because you can't really see your skin, but they've done a lot of work on the weapon models themselves. I find like the weapon models that come with the skins very cool, very interesting stuff. Like the Reaper Nevermore, like his models are now like bird heads with glowing eyes. It's really cool stuff. So you get to enjoy your skin while other people can enjoy it from a distance. You could actually get your view models changed a little bit too. So that sniper rifle looks pretty badass for the Huntress Widow as well.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the funny thing about the skins is that really, this is just the beginning. I mean, we're going to be getting way cooler skins as time goes on, and Just fun times. We're gonna look back at this side and be like, do you remember there's only a handful of skins in the game?
Yeah, I mean the Pharah, the rockets change shape and everything. I like that the skins, the V models change. Even maybe her origin skin isn't the best one. We called her UPS Pharah yesterday, which I'm sticking to.
Yeah, the origin. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Origins Pharah.
No,
it's not a good look.
Well, again, we said that mostly because her other skins are pretty awesome. Even just her non-legendary skins are pretty great. Jacqueline and Anubis, pretty great skins as well. So even if you're not rolling in the currency like I am, you can buy some pretty nice skins for $250.
Yeah, I mean, the epic skins, I mean, there's a lot of value to be had there. I think for some heroes, in fact, they're the best skins. I'm not a fan of either of Tracer's legendary skins, but her Posh skin, I think it's called, the black and green, looks incredibly cool.
Yeah, I got that.
Of course.
I'm a big fan of that one. Although Slipstream is pretty cool. That's a good origin skin.
Of course, the Envious guys, pre-rip and all that, we're always, I'd use that skin and be like, look, you're playing Monster Energy Tracer. It's like, okay.
Got to show.
It is kind of their color scheme.
Zarya finally got some good skins. This Goth one just wasn't really doing it for me industrial-wise, but the Siberian front ones are pretty good too. Siberian and Arctic, nice looking skins.
And Hex, I'm getting lobby. We're going to try and move this along quickly. I'll try and make up some time. But here we go, back on to Dorado.
One could hope.
I'm saying fast all in caps with a smiley face, clearly indicating haste.
Yeah, clearly indicating haste. Or when Dorado.
T-Vex saying, I never forget. Man, I was hoping for a break here today because, of course, after the Overkill League here, we're getting into the Curse Monthly tournament immediately after, and
what time
no breaks for me.
What time is that? Go ahead and
7 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. So.
But now it's 3 p.m. Eastern. I mean, we have three... Normally you'd think this is plenty of time, but... right now, how we're getting through the sets at the moment, pretty rough.
Yeah, we do have 2 more best of 5s to go throughout the day. So hopefully the servers stabilize. That's all we can hope for. Pray to RNGesus that the servers stabilize. We don't get booted out again. But they're going to have to try to recreate the success they had on first point capture here. But then the defense stabilized. It was very back and forth. I don't really even know who to call this. Granted, we saw about 7 minutes of action on Dorado, and I still felt it was very even.
Yeah, I mean, Dorado, that's a little bit rough for Impulse 11 because I thought that they had a really good defensive hold there for a while. They're saying they're not ready. Oh, man, this is a day fraught with technical difficulties. This is happening a bit yesterday, but not quite as frequently. But, we do what we can do.
Yep, there's only so much you can control. The rest is up to the gods. Gods just, being the mythical beings, not the player on Luminosity Gaming. Although maybe it's up to him, too. He played that well, that maybe he has that much control.
Winning here, Zebosai saying they are not ready.
Well, we'll do the Tastosis thing, and we'll just talk about random stuff. Who was your favorite Power Ranger and why?
I never really liked the Power Rangers. So he might be saying, what type of monster doesn't like the Power Rangers? Here's my story, okay? When, I was 5 years old at the time, really, really liked the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then, as mentioned, my dad's in the military. We went overseas. You don't get much in the way of American TV overseas. We didn't get much in the way of programming in terms of, cartoons, all the rest. But when I left America, the Turtles were still king. When I came back, the Power Rangers had effectively replaced the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
And I held them personally responsible for the death of the Turtles.
Well, the Ninja Turtles have staying power, man. They're still popular now.
They're
Turtles
back.
Also were like a big fan. Like I had the blimp as a kid. The inflatable blimp was the bomb. The little pizza mobile. So who was your favorite Ninja Turtle then?
Favorite Ninja Turtle. That really has really varied over the years. Back in the day, like as a kid, I'd probably would have said Donatello.
Yeah, I know. I pegged you for a Donatello.
I pegged you for a Donnie guy. Yeah. But as I've gotten older, I don't know. I mean, there's points where you can appreciate Raphael and his multiple incarnations. I don't know. depends.
I bet Raphael's
Leonardo's always a little bit too prim and proper, though. So,
yeah, no, Raphael's definitely a Reaper main. I can say that for sure.
Mhm.
And yeah, you make a good point about Donatello. Donatello is in that same group of character as like Cyclops for me for X-Men, where it's just like a little too goody two shoes. It's like this guy gets A pluses and I hate him for it. Like, and Soldier 76.
No, okay, look. I need to defend Leonardo here. Leonardo might be a little bit prim and proper, but Leonardo's still a pretty good guy. Cyclops is just a complete, total, just jerk. Like, everything about Cyclops screams that you would not want to be friends with this guy.
Yeah.
Like, no. Leonardo, I mean, he's a little stiff, but, not my favorite, but still an okay dude. Cyclops, does anyone really like Cyclops?
No, Cyclops is like the kind of guy who would hang out with your girlfriend only when you're out of town. Like, that's when they're friends. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I know exactly.
Like you're like I'm fine with you having male friends, but not him. Like, your other friends are cool. Like, they're vetted. I get the vibe from him. The moment I'm out of town, I'm worried he's texting you constantly. He's that kind of guy to me. An underdog in the Ninja Turtle universe that I really dug, though, is Casey Jones. Big fan of Casey Jones.
Yeah, Casey Jones, I mean, it depends on how he's depicted. Like, some series for the Turtles, he's depicted as kind of a, like, really, really stupid, more so he should. And other times, maybe not the brightest, bulb in the bunch, but definitely has a coolness to him, get stuff done, and yeah, no, I can get on board with Casey Jones.
Yeah, and his in the first live action movie is played by an actor who you've seen probably in a million things. Also went on to be in the HBO series Oz, so a different incarnation of that actor's range and ability. But I forget his name actually right now. A very good actor though. So yeah, I liked Michelangelo, of course. I'm a bit of a wild child somewhat, and he was a party dude, cool guy. Splinter also, I've grown to appreciate him as I got older. Vanilla Ice, also my favorite Ninja Turtle.
Here's a question, though. What Splinter origin story do you prefer? Do you prefer it where Splinter is a mutated Hamato Yoshi? Or do you prefer Splinter where he's a mutated rat who idolized Hamato Yoshi?
I like the mutated rat who idolized him because in the very first one when they show that flashback, it's like the cheapest little puppet doing karate moves as a rat.
Yeah, I know, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Like, he's imitating his master as a rat, and then he's heartbroken and wants vengeance and all the rest. I'm not a fan of the hybrid there. It's like, let's just make Hamato Yoshi Splinter. Not a fan.
Yeah, although the new Ninja Turtle movies, I thought I was going to dislike more. And I had fun. I'm not really one of those people who holds on too hard to nostalgia and childhood. Like, it's fine to remake it. Like, oh no, you're ruining my childhood. It's like, well, you're not a kid anymore. Get over it. So just try to enjoy it for what it is, and you might have a little more fun. Yeah, Raphael the Reaper main. I'm pretty certain of that. They feel very
Raphael the Reaper.
Yeah, they've definitely got to be a Reaper main.
So right now we are just waiting for this to get started. Impulse 11 now having some sort of issue, just adding on top of things here. I mean, when it rains, it pours, I suppose.
Yeah, more likely. So much. Never mind. I'm gonna bring up what just happened. Man. Well, and now we've covered the Ninja Turtles universe. There's a new movie coming out I might check out. With Megan Fox, I believe, is April O'Neil.
Terrible. I'm just going to say terrible and leave it at that.
It's not.
All right, we are finally ready. Wait, here we go.
All right, thank goodness.
This has been, I'm sorry for all the, time that we've had to fill here, but here we go, finally getting back into Dorado. Let us begin.
All right, so we are back into Overwatch. This is the second set of the day. It is between Impulse 11 and Creation Esports. So, Creation needs to hold sway. They're up 1-0 in this set. They still have a chance to take a second seed here and go to our playoffs against a North American team, which is already slated to be Luminosity Gaming. They need to win their sets and get a little help later today. Creation needs to be able to hold sway and then also have Impulse 11 beat IDDQD. Very possible still to happen. So We'll see how it goes. We are on Dorado. The defense is boosting out their Symmetra. That is Symmetra going to be played by Likely. Zebo is going to reprise his role as Widow. Rib will come up as Reinhardt eventually. IDDQD, the player, not the team, on McCree. Nevix on the defensive Junkrat. And Bonathil rounding it out as most Lucios do on Lucio.
Most Lucios do on Lucio.
Well, I mean, he always rounds it out.
Yep, Lucio oftentimes in that 6 spot. Meanwhile, take a look here at the offense coming out from the side of Creation. They're going to have Bromos on the Zarya, Lynx on Widowmaker, Artier on McCree, Dracaeus on Mercy, Nox on the Lucio, and Numlocked on Reinhardt. Of course, first go about here, Lynx absolutely devastated Impulse 11 for the first point, but then sort of fell off after. We'll see what changes come out here. Unfortunately, Remake is the name of the day here with all the tech issues. So here they go, the offense on the way out. Thanks moving in, getting rid of those Junkrat traps and all the rest. And now we'll see if he can get a first pick off here yet again.
Yeah, again, the Widow battle usually shapes how these first engagements are going to go. Lynx, again, very much in a good position here. He is spotted out, but that is just seeing him there is going to force the team to back out. So he does get the position battle early on win. No blood so far shed in this game.
Yep, Lynx landing some good shots there as well. Good damage being had, but no pickoffs just yet. Getting onto the McCree, and Lynx making his presence known. But again, both teams still at full strength. They're going to need a little bit more than that on the offense. Look at this, Zebosai now in deep trouble. Lynx has him locked in, but no, Lynx not able to collapse on it, and Zebosai even bringing it back. Meanwhile, though, Artier able to take out IDDQD. The defense very, very damaged here. They are absolutely getting wrecked. Lynx takes out Zebosai, and Creation now with a lot of momentum on their side as they move forward.
Yeah, a lot of kills going down there. Only one kill came up for the defense there, and we do kind of have a repeat of what we saw last round. Now, of course, defense was able to stabilize, holding kind of the rooftops here later in here. So we'll see if they're able to repeat that. They did so mostly off the strength of Zebosai's picks, getting 3Ks early on. He does pop that infrared sight, so he's going to be looking for those early picks in this next engagement. Put some nice ultimates up for the offense to work with, while so far the defense does not have an ultimate to their name.
Yeah, the defense in a bit of trouble here, and this is where the defense really held strong last time we saw this. We'll see if there's any adaptations coming out from the Creation side here to make this go a little bit more smoothly. Lynx not switching to Genji, still staying on Widow, chasing after Zebosai, not able to get in on him. Zebosai leading him on a hunt, so to speak. And defense holding strong thus far here for the side of Impulse 11 in the Streets phase. Bonathil dropping the sound barrier, defense now being very, very aggro, moving in, trying to take this out, but the offense just backing out and giving them space.
Yeah, Zebo now he's reprising his role as king of defense here. He gets a pick on Nox early on. A very nice pick as Nox was getting near a sound barrier, which would have led to the initiation. Lynx with a huge grapple shot takes out Zebo.
Yeah, Lynx getting right back in as Widowmaker, takes out Zebo. Artier with the Deadeye takes out IDDQD, and IDDQD was really the problem here for Creation. He was absolutely just ruining Lynx last time we looked at this, but Creation coming out with a different look here. Moving forward, Lynx able to take out Bonathil. A lot more momentum this time around for Creation Esports.
Yeah, they're definitely looking a lot better here. Now they are going to get the second point. It'll be interesting to see if we see hero transitions or switches going into this last point. One of the harder points to push in all of Overwatch is the last point of Dorado. Oftentimes you see people switch onto things like Pharah to really take advantage of the vertical open area here. Zebo with a pick on Lynx, a nice, kind of staging point for the defense here.
Zebosai striking right back. Zebo having some good moments here, especially, I want to say last map, but it's really technically this map. The last map doesn't count because of server issues, but absolutely nutty. Nevix leaping in. In goes Nevix, getting in here. IDDQD at the follow-up. Double kill for IDDQD. Nevix setting the tone, and the defense going to be pushing back the offense on this run.
Yeah, I'm just unabashedly going to be rooting for offenses the rest of the day, because the faster we finish maps, then we get a completed time in, then we don't have to redo maps.
Then I have a better likelihood of getting like a half-hour break to get something to eat. I mean, I might not be eating today until the end, and then I'm going to be packing for a flight to PAX. And
I've accidentally lost like 10 pounds.
Pray for me, guys. That's all I got to say. It's going to be one of those days. Bromos going in, has the Graviton at the ready, going to suck them in. Three people going down. The follow-up from Artier is real, and Creation just threading the needle there, absolutely wreaking havoc on the Impulse 11 side. And now things not looking great for Impulse 11. Might be up to IDD-QD to do some sort of big Deadeye here. We're going to find out in a moment.
Vonnefield dancing around, though, being very annoying to this Reinhardt. He does stay alive, which is hugely important as he has Sound Barrier up. It's the last hope for the defense. They have a ton of ultimates up here. I think they're going to be able to hold, actually, just based on what they have in their pocket.
Deadeye coming out. IDD-QD does take out Artier, but he has a Reinhardt in his face. Doesn't care. Takes him out as well. And Impulse 11 fighting right back. Sound Barrier doing a lot of work for them. In they go. Down goes Nox. But look at this, Numlock was in the back pushing the cart. Sneaky, him and Artier. And Artier even gets a double kill as well. Not the worst look for Creation at the end.
Yeah, but it's fine, and actually it's just one of those very small moments that ends up kind of deciding a game. Vonnefield was being chased down by the opposing Reinhardt. He was skating his little heart out, got back near spawn with about 20 HP left, if that. But he was able to stay alive and make that timing for the Sound Barrier perfect. That's what allowed them to hold on defense there. Some switch ups though. Bromas coming on the Reaper. Link's now switching onto a Genji.
Yep, Link's hoping that Genji will help him out. Link's, of course, is a very good Genji. He didn't really get a whole lot done in the last map. IDD-QD was really harassing him. And look at this. IDD-QD takes out Numlock right away. Goes on the double kill. He is absolutely carrying right now for the side of Impulse 11. But, oh my god, the back cap! Oh no, Link's! Genji is a ninja, but that was a ninja. Oh no.
Lynx and Bromas, they switched to heroes intentionally for that back cap with those mobility traits. Bromas was in on that back cap as well.
They're saying this is play the game from Numlocked. I call BS. This is not play the game. Play the game was what we just saw by coming out from Lynx. Oh man.
Yeah, it was Lynx and Bromas. They used, the teleport ability from Reaper. Lynx, of course, can climb walls as a cyber ninja. They both got back there, put 2x on the cart, which was very close to capped anyway, and just sneaky back caps. I love back caps. It's a cool strat, but they feel so bad when they happen to you.
So 5:16 is the time being set. I feel a little bit bad here for Impulse because they would have had a better defensive time if there was not the restart.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate, but it's just what we have to deal with here with how the servers have been. But Impulse Line, I mean, just sort of continuing their spree of bad luck and just awkward things happening to them. Their record does not reflect how good they are right now. Wow, Hex. Wait, now chat is going to say nothing but Vape Nation. I hope you are happy.
I actually diffused that situation. People were starting to take things a little too seriously in game chat, so I had to infuse some Vape Nation. There was talk of a smoke break, and that seemed to ruffle little feathers, rustle some jimmies, if you will, so I said, don't need a smoke break if you're Vape Nation. So I actually watched that video for the first time today, so...
The video is pretty great. I mean, the best part is the news anchor, though. News anchor getting into... Oh, man. Anyways, take a look at the defense coming out here from the side of Creation. They're going to be running Lynx on the defensive Widowmaker, Nox on Symmetra, Bromas on Junkrat, Numlocked on Reinhardt, Dracaeus on Mercy, and Artier rounding stuff out on McCree.
You know, I feel if Scott Summers wasn't Cyclops, he'd be a news anchor. That said, on offense, Zebosai is going to play Widowmaker.
Drive-by snipe on Cyclops. Get wrecked, mate. Anyways, continue.
Zebosai is going to be playing the offensive Widow, likely will be on the Mercy. Vonnefield on that. Lucio, IDD-QD, the player, not the team, will be on McCree. RYB, Rib will be on Reinhardt, and Nevix on offensive Zarya.
All right, so Impulse 11 again need to move with great haste to beat the time set by Creation. 5:16, it is beatable on Dorado, but going to be hard. A lot of it's going to be on Zebosai. Zebosai needs to go off and keep momentum in the favor of Impulse 11.
Yeah, it's going to be sniper battles again, only a little over 5 minutes to finish the map. A decent time set by the offense. Going to be a hard time to beat, but not impossible. Not mathematically impossible to beat, but they do need to make good progress here. If they get a couple wipes back and back to back, it's going to be a very rough position to beat that time.
Lynx right now looking for pickoffs. Has to be very, very wary of Zebosai. Zebosai, of course, on the offensive Widow, looking for what he can get. Both teams still at full power, still looking for that all-important first pick. And that might be happening any moment here as the offense going more up the left side rather than up the middle.
Yes,
now here the offense.
Yeah. Here comes the
offense. Lynx going in, Zebosai going in, both sides 2v2 or what's it called, 4v4 at the moment, both sides losing 2 players, but the offense actually making some pretty good inroads here. IDDQD able to take out Arts here. And not a bad look here from Impulse 11. IDDQD, in fact, on the double kill, and Impulse 11 saying a very quick time here thus far.
Yeah, it makes a very good time. They do get a teleporter up, but it's in a kind of halfway in between position between trying to reinforce the second point and maybe holding last. They are going to come in and try to stall this out. They get their end time to stop the card from reaching point. Zebo, though.
Losai going off. He took out the tire. He took out Arts here. Looking for more. The defensive was able to get back on the points. Have a look at Zebosai. Zebosai feasting on effectively a triple kill there, getting everything he needs and more. And, you know, we mentioned that for Impulse 11 to win this map, they're going to need Zebo to go crazy, and Zebo fitting the bill here thus far.
It's actually really rough for the defense now, too, because that Resurrection came off. They're not going to have that through the next point. The momentum's going to be huge. I would imagine we're going to see Zebosai get in a very aggressive position. IDDQD on McCree just kind of clearing off these rooftops, making sure there is going to be no flank, making sure it's clear for Zebo. Zebo gets up here. He's got line of sight.
Zebo getting up there, looking for what he can get. Of course, Lynx able to turn this around at 8 point, but gets flashbanged and sniped down. And now Lynx has a free road to the back line here. Offense has to be careful. This is the defense swarming all over them. They do have a Graviton coming out, though. I wonder if they're going to get value off that. And Lynx able to take out Nevix. Graviton does do some work, but Artier coming in with the cleanup. And I'd say the Graviton in the end a little bit wasted.
Yeah, Artier and Promos came around the backside there and just absolutely feasted, consuming souls and wrecking lives there. Lynx able to take out Zebo too, so now the defense is definitely stabilizing for Creation.
Yep, Creation able to hang in there at least for now, and yeah, time-wise they have to defend for another 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Very, very doable here, and Impulse 11, they need to win this next team fight.
Yeah, clock becoming an issue now. They're not in a great position. I think they're just going to pepper away at the shield. Here comes the defense, though. They're going to take the fight to him. A huge Earth Shatter comes down from both sides.
Oh, Lynx with the double kill off of that Earth Shatter. Really focusing his power as Widow. Artier able to take out Likely. Down goes IDDQD. A big pick off by Lynx. And now Impulse 11 definitely in a lot of trouble here. Only 2 minutes remaining.
Well, Lynx is going to get that glory, but Bromos was able to take down Zebo earlier on, the Widowmaker. Now, with that opposing Widow down, it gives absolutely unfettered access to Lynx to go ham. No worries about sightlines or positioning from him. He just gets to point and click on an adventure.
Artier with a nice cleanup there as well. Artier going back, getting... it's kind of funny, the way elevation works here on this part of Dorado. Stairs are everyone's bane, whether you're a Tracer, McCree, or what, you fall off, and it's a long walk to get your elevation back. That being said, here comes the Deadeye. The Deadeye, only getting one person there. Looked like it may have gotten at least 2, but not quite work out that way. IDDQD with the Deadeye of his own does not connect. And now the defense can really swarm in here. IDDQD going to go down. And the defensive Creation really, really swarming here.
Yeah, 5v6. Bromos takes down Likely. Artier takes down Nevix. That defense is going to hold. That might be it for the map.
Yeah, time-wise, only a minute 15 left, and mathematically, maybe it's possible, but in actuality, I don't think Impulse 11 can turn this around. And again, this is where it's unfortunate where the first game crashed, because they might have had another 2 to 3 minutes available to them, if not more, and this would be a different set. But unfortunately, because of how the crash worked, they're fighting from behind, and Lynx just going ham on a double kill right now, aided by the sound barrier, looking for more. Down goes Vonethil. Lynx just going crazy to put the nail in the coffin here for Impulse 11, and now Creation Esports up 2-0 here in the second set.
Yeah, they're doing what they need to do. They have to take care of their business, maybe get a little help later from this Impulse 11 team against Team IDDQD. But they need to hold sway. They need to win their sets. They're 2-0 in this series. We finally finished Dorado. Hooray! And we'll be going to a map 3 momentarily. Send us to lobby, Devix. Devix, send us to lobby.
To the lobby!
He can't hear me. He'll hear me momentarily. I'm sure he'll Skype message me telling me I'm an idiot. That's what friends are for.
Tell you that you're an idiot. I mean, you know, at some point you have to be real. You have to keep it real.
They know me well enough to know that I'm an idiot.
All right, so we are going back to lobby. Impulse 11, their map choice for third map. They're going to have to do the reverse sweep if they want to come back here in the set. And like I said, Impulse 11 definitely has a little reason to be salty there. They did get sort of the bum deal of the servers, but that is out of anyone's control, unfortunately, and just where we are at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to do about it, nothing to be said about it, just how it worked out. Unfortunate, again, for them. You know, I don't know. I guess it's lucky that Impulse 11 isn't necessarily fighting for a spot in the playoffs or anything like that, so because that would hurt more. But they do want to win every map. You know, when I always mention taking any map, taking any set. When people look back on it in a month from now, a week from now, memories are short in esports. They're gonna be like, they're not going to know what or why happened. All it does is look like a win or loss in the column. At the end of the day, the numbers tell the story to most people anyway, without context. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, rough stuff there with the server going down. It's hopefully we don't experience any more of that today.
Yeah, and this is where, you know, cross your fingers, hope for the servers to behave. This is the second set of the day. If Creation is able to win the next map, we will move on to our third set of the day. And our third set of the day, let's see what that is. I believe, is it IDDQD versus Creation?
It is IDDQD versus Impulse 11.
Okay.
So
and then we end out the day with IDDQD or IDDQD versus.
No, you end the day.
Oh, no, we end the day versus Creation versus Ria. Never mind.
Yeah, you tried.
Ah, man. Losing track of everything. In fact, the match ticker is a little bit messed up because it has both these matches going at the same time because we've had so many delays.
Yeah, it's been a little bit rough, but we got a lot of tweets from some teams. You know, Creation Esports and Reunited have been killing it on their Twitter accounts. Very good for them. It's pretty much all my notifications are Creation Esports tweeted something you were mentioned in, so very cool. And Reunited as well.
Yeah, definitely a lot of love coming from the teams on Twitter. Of course, you can follow Hex, Twitter at Hexagrams. You can follow me, Twitter at TempoZP. It's a great way of supporting your favorite casters, your favorite organizations, all the rest. Twitter followers and all that, they actually do matter.
Yeah, and you know, you and I are both not very Instagrammy like Twitterers. We tweet, well, you know what I mean. I'm not going to send you a picture of my lunch. Yeah, so like mostly just about Overwatch stuff. I don't think I've tweeted anything that's not Overwatch related in the last 6 months or so.
So here we go. Lijiang Tower, Impulse 11 looking for King of the Hill to change their fortunes. But of course, the first map was Nepal. It was a really, really close set, but Creation was able to take that. So Impulse 11 hoping that they have a little bit more luck here on everyone's favorite King of the Hill map, Lijiang.
Yeah, this will be some mayhem in the middle. You know, Monkey in the middle, as it were, as well. So we're going to see both compositions being identical here. Double McCree's. Now on the Impulse side, it's going to be IDDQ'd and Zebo on those McCree's. Double Lucio's likely in Vonithil. RYB or Rib will be on the Winston. And Nevix will play Zarya.
Not one for standing around.
Yep, meanwhile, taking a look here at the side, coming out from Creation Esports, it's going to be R-Tier on the McCree, Bromos on Zarya, Lynx on a second McCree, Dracaeus and Nox on a pair of Lucios, the 2CO combo, if you were, and Numlocked on Winston. 2CO. Twinston, 2CO. I think someone's in chat the other day said it's a Twinston, 2CO, and Trey for the old
Trey.
Oh, man. But the fight is being engaged here. Lynx with first blood very quickly. Zebosai striking right back. 4v4 on both sides. Both sides very evenly matched here thus far. Lynx, though, still alive, still hanging in there as McCree gets the double kill to end it out. And Lynx coming in strong here for the side of Creation Esports, and Creation should be getting control of this point first.
Yeah, Lynx going absolutely ham there. Has been having a pretty nice set for himself overall in the day. We do have a suicide, I believe, by Numlocked.
Numlocked might just be changing, or maybe not. Numlocked saying, I don't think he meant to do whatever he did.
Misclicked or missed a jump. Something happened very wrong there.
So
that's an advantage, though, coming in.
That's a big advantage. Impulse 11 is capitalizing on this. They got 2 kills immediately after that, and they got on top of the points. So Numlocked might be saying, but Impulse 11 just absolutely taking advantage.
Yeah, Numlocked was a problem for them, so much so that Zebosai came up on Reaper to try to deal with him. Gravity did the job for him, and now they're in a good position. A couple nice ults. Nevix especially has his Graviton ready.
Zarya right now leading in with her right clicks. Very close gang Graviton. We do see the Sound Bearer coming out for the side Creation. Creation moving forward, but they have to deal with a Graviton coming out from the defense of Impulse 11, and absolute devastation off that Graviton.
Yeah, full team wipe there. Graviton and some Cleaves and some High Noons and just death.
That being said, speaking of Gravitons, Bromos has a Graviton of his own. Numlocked ready to leap in and help, so we might be going right back the other way. Graviton about to come out, sucking 3-4 people in, but Zebosai countering with the Death Blossom gets the triple kill. Zebosai was ready.
Yeah, the fishbowl from Winston came down to help everyone out stay alive in that. Zebo just spun in a circle like a top with Hellfire shotguns at his sides, able to clean up a bunch of people, made that death ball into a ball of death in the other direction.
It's up. Here comes the offense coming back out for Creation. Creation trying to retake this, but Creation getting bullied out a lot here. That being said, Numlock able to take out Zebo. IDD QD though, absolutely going off. He has had a game as McCree here. Double kill so far. Still good HP, looking for more. Having to dodge the other McCree, and no, he's gonna get taken out by Arts here while taking him out at the same time. So a little bit of back and forth, but not the worst look here from Creation. We'll see if they're gonna take it on this push. They are still on here. Zebosai coming in, full HP Reaper, but not necessarily the greatest versus Brahmas. We do see the Sound Barrier coming out. This will help the Graviton Surge coming out from Impulse 11, but it's not enough. Nevix with the double kill off that IDD QD with the follow-up, and Impulse 11 looking very strong here on stage 1.
Yeah, Primal Rage is going to try to knock everyone off the edge just so that they can finish this cap. Lynx being very annoying on his Tracer, though. Finally taken down by a straight Tesla. Numlock jumps in and not off the edge this time. Nox and Bromas are going to trickle in. Really, they're just going to try to trickle in, maybe try to get a couple kills together. Here comes a Graviton, doesn't do anything.
Graviton is coming out, and really just, it is nothing short of Impulse 11 feasting here, as all Creation can do is get on the point and try and keep overtime and hope for a miracle, hope for those pulse bombs to come up. Lynx is still quite a bit away from the next pulse bomb, but this is one of the maps where you can really delay a lot in terms of overtime. It's very easy to get back to the point. Winstons and Tracers can come in all day, so this is not necessarily game at all for Impulse 11, despite what the kill feed might be showing you at the moment.
Yeah, they're going to have to wait for this miracle pulse bomb, though, and now with the high noon up, that's going to clear up the last of the Tracers. That should lock out the map. That should be Stage 1 for Impulse 11, Signs of Life.
Yeah, Impulse 11 able to bring it back, and now we're going to move to Stage 2 Lijiang. It's definitely a different map here. This is where we might even see some Widowmaker play coming out of Lynx. Widow, pretty good on the stage of Lijiang. Numlock saying, I need a smoke after.
Yeah, I think something happened where someone wanted a smoke break, and Numlock is taking offense to it somehow. But, yeah, whatever. I mean, the server crashed for like 30 minutes, so I hope no one needed a break after the server.
That spray there, is that the kid from the first cinematic intro?
Yeah.
It did. I didn't realize he had a broken arm.
Yeah, no, that's why Doomfist, because he's got a cast that's relatable to him.
Oh my goodness. That being said, here comes the offense of Impulse 11. Better position coming out from Creation, though. Lynx with 2 quick kills. R2 with 12 kills as well. And they're just going to full wipe to start out this game.
Yeah, Dragas and R2 go down in that, but no problem at all, as everyone is dead for Impulse 11. Easiest cap of their life right here.
Yep, definitely a good start coming out from Creation, but Impulse 11 running right back. They're full strength. Here they come. Ultimate's not a big deal just yet, but look at this. Lynx on the flank, gets a flashbang right click, does not get the kill though, as 2 kills now coming out from the side of Impulse 11. They're making this work for them, coming right back.
Yeah, tons of kills. Lynx with the only blood drawn for Creation Esports. Nox adds a kill in himself, but again, this is going to be a flipped over, and yeah, 1-1 as far as team fights go, and we're going to see a pretty much equalized point here momentarily.
That being said, here comes the offense of the side of Creation there, moving in. Deadeye coming out for Lynx. Lynx looking for it can get, that would look so promising, and in the end gets absolutely nothing. Still, he's flanking in from the back. Everyone's grouped up. Nevix striking back with the melee, and Nevix could be dropping a Graviton here any moment. The defense of Impulse 11 holding strong.
Yeah, decent killer towards the end from IDDQD. Zebo now has his Deadeye up as well. Winston is going to do his best on the point, but I think he should get out of there and not die. That is a smart move there from Numlock. He does evacuate the area, as he was not going to wrestle control back at that point.
We have the big Graviton coming in here soon. If they all come in clumped off that other side, they're setting Nevix up for glory.
Yeah, they spot it.
Wombo time could be on the way. Zebosai, of course, has a Deadeye. We do have the Sound Barrier coming up here from the defense of Impulse 11. Graviton is out, not getting as much as they might like, but IDDQD able to take out R tier on the prowl as McCree. Dracaeus striking back. Still not a bad setup here for Impulse 11. They are hanging in there. IDDQD still at really good HP. Flashbang down, helps take out that Lucio.
Yeah,
And,
Sunbarrier kept him alive through the Graviton, but simply the follow-up fight was very one-sided in favor of Impulse 11, and they're 30% away from winning a map.
Yeah, I'm going to note there, too, that Graviton was really wasted on the side of Creation. They got absolutely no value off it. And now they're not in a great situation here. They have to make something happen in this push, or it may very well be GG. They're speed boosting in, they're going in, but the defensive sound barrier is out. IDDQD with the Deadeye getting value. Nox, though, striking right back. Might have booped him off the edge, I'm not sure. But Zebosai is going to go down the Bromos. Bromos pretty darn charged up. Very back and forth here. The last gasp for Creation Esports here on Lijiang. Bromos, though, going to go down. Winston Tesla Cannon, too strong. And really, Impulse 11 hanging on to their momentum.
Yeah, Numlock I mean, he was lucky that there were 2 tanks and they chose to target Zarya instead. Numlock was able to get some kills, and that was able to allow to charge up that Primal Rage. And since that moment started, they've been absolutely able to flip it back, take control of this point. It's not over yet.
Yeah, no, not over yet. They are able to get back in, but they're going to hold here for about 3 full team fights. Not impossible. We've seen them do such things in the past, but Creation definitely having some trouble here on Lijiang thus far. And we'll see if they can hold. That being said, they do have 2 sound barriers up. This is going to be a little bit hard for Impulse 11 to crack at least in one push. There we go. The fight is engaged. In come the Winstons. Graviton Surge is out. Artier in the back on the Deadeye is able to get 1 kill, and likely IDDQD striking right back. Nevix in trouble, though. Isolated out. The McCrees of Creation Esports doing some work. Winston getting in on the point, and this is all sorts of back and forth. Not clean for either side, but I will say this, Creation starting to turn the tide of the fight in their favor, pushing them back. Romos with a big double kill at the end. And looking pretty darn good here for Creation.
Yeah, they're going to walk into a pretty even fight next time, though. But both Deadeyes are going to be up as everyone else hit Q. All the support ultimates down. Bromos might be able to negate it with a Graviton Surge, but really is going to come down to probably this next fight for the stage.
They're going in, but the Graviton Surge is out in favor of Creation. IDDQD, though, takes out Bromos. Artier at the follow-up Deadeye. Back and forth both sides, and someone almost getting knocked off the ledge by Winston. Came very, very close. Or no, Zebo did get knocked off by Winston, so Primal Rage finding its mark. And now this is danger time for Impulse 11 as they try and take this round. Might not happen. It might be going round 3.
Numlock has been playing out of his mind, like playing pissed off since he jumped off the edge in that first stage there. And he's been playing angrily. Lucky for him, when he really turned it around, is they just didn't focus their fire on him. Chose to go for Zarya instead, and he's had himself a game since.
And it is looking like Creation is going to hold on here on round 2, Lijiang. We are going to round 3. The former, as the scramble would have it, this is the former first stage of Lijiang that we're going to be on, but Impulse 11 fighting for their set life here. If Creation takes this, they will win the set 3-0. And Impulse, they want to make some sort of impact here, and at least taking a map would be one step in that direction.
Yeah, I mean, it's been close, and like all of their losses have been very close. They haven't gotten blown out in really any game that I can remember offhand anyway. It's been, they've been up there. They're able to compete with these top teams, so not quite the results yet. They're very close to getting there. Again, this is a team that is kind of hodgepodge thrown together, island of misfit toys, cast off some other team, but they play very well together, and now they're just looking to get on the board here with another map win.
Yep, they're moving forward, and this first fight could decide a lot. Both teams getting onto it. Creation perhaps on the point a little bit before the side of Impulse 11. They're able to get 2 kills as a result of that. Artier going off. This is now 6v4. We'll see if they can turn it back around, but IDDQD is dead, and usually he is the hero for Impulse 11. And Artier now on a double kill, about to make it a triple kill, and a very, very clean fight here for the side of Creation Esports.
Who's with me?
So they're going to be fighting in the courtyard from now on because neither team wants to push into the left side or right side, depending on which angle, because Lucio is very good at shutting down those areas of entrance. They're a choke anyway, and a choke right next to a cliff is a bad idea against a team running 2 Lucios, which both teams are.
Yep, both teams running double Lucio. Double Lucio really coming in the favor in King of the Hill as of late. That being said, we'll see what the offense of Impulse 11 has in store here. Take a look at IDDQD looking for his moment. Fighting the McCree here in the back, is able to take out Artier. Still 5v5 as the offense moves in, and Lynx being absolutely suffocating in Artier's place. Down goes IDDQD, down goes the Winston, and this should be a full team wipe in favor of Creation Esports. Is likely running for his life, but no, going to die to the boop. Not getting knocked off the ledge, but just, boop does decent damage at points.
Yeah, I always forget that it even does any damage. I always feel like it's like Air Blast, but it actually does do significant amounts of damage. And I've seen Lucio's use it lately on Hollywood to clear out Sentry Nest, because Hollywood, you generally put all 5 sentries from Symmetra on one, but that boop clears them off completely.
Here comes a Graviton Surge coming out from Creation, grabbing a whole bunch of Impulse Line members. Artier with the follow-through. That is a quick 4 kills for Creation. And Impulse 11, they have not looked as good on the stage, and now they really need to find another gear here, Hex, because they are a mere 30% away from losing the set.
Yeah, rough go of it so far from Impulse, and almost too late to even switch off to anything. Really, it's going to be down to Nevix to hit a really nice Graviton, see if Rib can get in there with his Tesla Cannon, then if he gets in trouble, Primal Rage. Here comes the Graviton.
Graviton is coming out from the side of Impulse 11, but look at this, Link's in the back with the Deadeye. Only gets one, though. IDDQD doing a lot of work with his own Deadeye, moving in, takes out Artier, looking for more. IDDQD on a rampage, and that might be exactly whoa, he takes out Lynx.
Yeah, 5K
IDDQD just absolutely representing.
Well, we've seen even back to the One Nation of Gamers tournament that when he goes off, as does Impulse 11, he's really the closest thing that I've seen to a hard carry for a team in a while. Not that the rest of his team doesn't play well, but when he is on his game, Impulse 11 is a different team.
Creation coming right back in, not wasting any time. Winston's are out. Primal Rage is down. Arterial will take out Devastator. No, IDDQD is knocked off the ledge by Numlocked.
Yep.
And Creation just coming right back with a vengeance.
They're going to buy some time on this point. Rib is going to Primal Rage stay alive for a little bit longer, preventing that flip from happening. He tries to get in towards the end, is taken down eventually. Now, they're 99. They might even defense overtime here.
Now they just have to keep it in overtime, but a Deadeye coming out from Artier. Defensive sound barrier is out. I will see if this is enough. A big Deadeye connects! Triple kill for Artier. Nevix saying GG. They don't think they're going to be able to keep it in overtime, and probably not. Rib not there in time, and Creation Esports going to take it 3-0, but again, doesn't really tell the tale. I mean, both King of the Hill games extremely close, and arguably Dorado could have gone a different way if not for the server crash.
Rib would play the game here. It's going to be a lot of Tesla cleaving, I believe. Yeah. I remember that play specifically because he was just kind of sitting in the corner waiting for that Graviton to come in and then just lightning.
Lynx, so many kills there. 32 fan the hammer. Lynx having himself a game. But look at Rib, 30 kill streak, 52 limbs. The Winston in the shadows, and no surprise he got to play the game there.
Yeah, solid play from him. Creation does hold. They do what they need to do to keep themselves alive in contention for the second seed of Overkill.GG League's EU conference. They need a little bit of help from their friends in Impulse 11. Impulse 11 needs to be able to beat IDDQD to make IDDQD score overall worse, and then it's going to be up to Creation again to beat Reunited. So a lot still needs to break in Creation's way to be able to take that second seed away from IDDQD. Reunited already has their number 1 seed locked up, I believe, at this point in time, just on their head-to-head against IDDQD earlier. So that is the set we will be bringing you next.
But taking a look here, we are finally loading in here on Route 66 as we Reunited versus Creation. And we will see what both teams have for us here today.
Yeah, I'm just going to try to get in game server here. Cross my fingers. There we go.
Brad's like, will Hex get back in? Yes, yes he will. So taking a look at the defense here coming out from the side of Reunited. We're going to have Voltaja on a Tracer. Or nope. He probably will be Tracer, just Lucio speed boosting out crews here. And you know what? Teams do this a lot. It's still very effective. Getting the Symmetra out earlier means you get a few extra turrets, and sometimes it can make the difference in getting out a teleporter just that little bit faster.
Yep.
So, looking at the full roster now, we got Unfixed on the Winston, Cruz on Symmetra, Too Easy on Widowmaker, Winghaven on Roadhog, Morte on Mercy, and Voltaja on the Tracer.
Yeah, Unfixed, a player we've been talking about a lot today, and we talked about him. We've talked about how versatility is so important. He's been playing really well and playing a lot of different heroes, but I actually remember, like, the game I remember him breaking out on was, like, about a month and a half ago. He went Winston on offense in Gibraltar and went absolutely crazy. It was beautiful to watch, so he'll be reprising that role. Offensively, though, they're going to toss out a couple Winstons of their own, and Numlocked and Bromos, they're going to try to take top of big Earls. Lynx is going to play offensive sniper, Dracaeus on Mercy, Artier on McCree, and Nox as the Lucio.
And there it is. The gates are open, and the offense of Creation on its way.
They're going to dive big Earls. I think that's almost always the opening you see. Numlocked and Bromos are going to try to go over the top on both these Winstons here and just create chaos on top of the diner.
I love seeing the Roadhog play coming out here, coming out from Winghaven. Roadhog seeing a little bit more love nowadays. We'll see if it's effective here early on. Winghaven just standing back here and would almost certainly have a Winston in the sights. And
Lynx takes out Morte really early on, and now here comes the initiation with the Winstons over the top.
Yeah, Lynx with that first pick. Numlocked able to take out Cruz. Too easy though, fighting right back on the defensive Widowmaker. Is able to take out Dracaeus. Looking for more. Gets one shot on the Winston. Looking for Lynx. Lynx versus Too Easy. We've seen this fight a lot. Voltaja though, interrupting that Widow duel. Takes Lynx out from the back. And a little bit of a fight that's spread out everywhere, but does look like Reunited is going to hold this, and wow, Too Easy going off. Takes out Nox.
Yeah, it started off really good. This is a fight we're going to see all through this set. Too Easy and Lynx, really good snipers. They both prefer playing sniper on nearly every map. And I think last time we saw this set, Lynx got the better of these engagements, sniper v sniper, but so far Too Easy able to come back and clean up. They're both going to have optical vision up momentarily.
Lynx looking for a pickoff if he can get it, and really a lot will come down Lynx versus Too Easy. No slouches on either side. They've fought against each other a lot. Both are pretty comfortable with what they do in Widow v Widow, but Too Easy going to win that duel there. Now 65 for Reunite. Unfixed goes in, takes out Dracaeus, and Creation just gonna have to back out here. This is not going well for them. Numlocked, I think, actually just sort of suiciding into Too Easy here. He's gonna go down momentarily.
Yeah, Artier was alone on the cart as McCree, he got picked off. Kind of interesting as that's the hero you'd put over there. Could puts him out of position, gives the other team a little more ults. So
beautiful pickoff on the Lynx coming out from Too Easy there. My goodness.
Yeah, Too Easy's definitely winning this one. I think that 3-0 that he just mentioned in chat is him versus Lynx.
That is some BM. Wow.
Too
I
easy.
mean, mind games are a thing in esports, but wow, typing 3-0, that is good. Now, let's see if Lynx, I'm rooting for Lynx now. Let's see if Lynx can bring this back in terms of Widow v Widow fighting.
Well, it's also because Lynx did get the best of it in previous sets too, so Too Easy trying to redeem himself against Lynx.
So Lynx right now moving forward, looking for that counter pick. We'll see who gets it. He has to back out from Too Easy there. Didn't like his positioning. Numlocked able to take out Morte though in the back, unfixed on the Dracaeus. 5v5 at the moment. Lynx looking for Voltaja, not able to get him. Looking under pressure now. He is going to get taken out by Voltaja, so not the best game thus far for Lynx.
No, they're really having some trouble with the initiations, and even with the Primal Rage going on, they weren't able to get near the card. Bromos tries to get something going with the Tactical Visor, only able to take down one. They're just not stringing together kills enough. Artier still has his high noon up, though, so that might be incoming.
Yep, Too Easy now is up looking for another pickoff. Lynx still on the offensive Widow. So we could be seeing that Widow v Widow fight again in just a moment. But Reunited this far, really holding on strong. Voltaja able to take out Bromos. Lynx versus Too Easy. Lynx takes out Too Easy. If it was 3-1 before, it is 3-1 now. So 3 from 30-0 to 3-1. Lynx moving forward, looking for an extra pickoff if he can get it. This could be a big deal for Creation. Moving forward, Lynx able to take out Voltaja. Now momentum with Creation. Resurrect is going to come up. We'll see if it's enough. But kill feed, nothing but red at the moment, as Creation pushing forward very, very heavily now.
Yeah, Artier still had his high noon up too. Lynx with his vision up does get taken out though, so kind of restabilization incoming from Reunited as they get 4 into the kill.
A lot of that was the pulse bomb coming from Voltaja, and then the cleanup. Voltaja has been having himself a game thus far on Tracer.
Yeah, Voltaja of course might be one of the best McCrees in the game, but his Tracer play over the last few weeks has been phenomenal.
Absolutely, and right now, Reunited, they're on the verge of a .A hold here. This is some really strong stuff coming out from them. Meanwhile, Too Easy not even on the Widow anymore. Lynx, one of the last remaining people on Widow. We do have the Deadeye coming up from the offense. Not going to connect just yet. Lynx on the Widow, looking to take out Voltaja. Not able to do it yet. Too Easy takes out Artier. Now 65 for Reunited. Too Easy making a 6v4, absolutely going ham on the McCree. And I gotta say, Too Easy's been having himself a game.
Yeah, he's playing really well. That's all there is to it. He was great on the Widowmaker, and he got killed once by Lynx, decided that was enough. He wants to end that set 3-1, as it were, in a fight. Goes up on McCree and did some work.
So Lynx now switching off to Widow for this. Creation realizing that they are running out of time. This is their final push. Moving in. Lynx able to take out Too Easy. A little bit of karmic revenge as Creation moves forward. Not going to be able to charge up a pulse bomb in time here. In all likelihood, unless the fight really, really drags on. Winghaven takes out Artier. Unfixed on the Bromass. Now Reunited dragging this right back. Taking a look at this. The hook comes out from Winghaven. Whole Hog is out. This is a newly buffed ultimate. You can move a little bit forward, apply more pressure. Offense getting 2 kills in spite of that. Oh, nice hook comes out. Doesn't kill Drakeasov just yet. He'll go down to Voltage in the end. And this is not a bad push from Creation. It's back and forth on both sides, but Creation getting in there, now getting an extra 3 kills. Lynx with the double kill. Resurrect going to come up, though, bring up a whole lot of those fallen Reunited heroes. And Morte on point with these reses here, and this is just a crazy fight on top of it. Still, kill feed going very, very red. We'll see if it is enough. Winghaven is going to get taken out by that pulse bomb. Voltage, one of the last ones remaining here for Reunited, looking for whatever he can get. Deadeye is out. Deadeye going to take him down. And this is just some craziness, X.
Yeah, they're going to get this point. The absolute MVP kill of that was actually Lynx taking out the teleporter, really knocked off the reinforcements, and they were able to continue to get trades in that fight. Obviously took the advantage there, able to capture the first point in what looked like they were about to be shut out there.
Yeah, so looking at 2Easy. 2Easy now still on the McCree. Has the Deadeye up, doesn't need it. Just flashbangs down Bromass. Gets the pick off. And only a minute 40 remaining for Creation here. In comes a Deadeye, makes it a double. Wow.
Yeah, the High Noon coming out from the High Side Tavern over here. He takes the bridge top, and gets a really kind of weird point to push through here. Now that the door shuts, they have to kind of filter in through this very small choke point.
Yeah, and that's actually a really hard choke point to go through. I mean, the door is open, and then the door closes and makes your life so much harder on the offense.
It reminds me of Gibraltar in that way. And once this door closes, it completely changes your angle of attack.
We do have Voltage, of course, on the McCree now, no longer on Tracer. Banning the hammer, looking for what he can get. Pulse Bomb goes off for the offense, does not connect. Both teams still 6v6. Numlock activates Primal Rage a little bit early here, looking to sort of knock and disrupt. Artier takes out Cruz. Artier actually having a little bit of a silent game so far by his standards. He has yet to really go off here just yet. We'll see if that changes going forward. Switching to Artier's point of view here, going and takes out Cruz. So Artier now, almost in response to that, starting to come alive, and Creation getting a very good fight here in the streets phase of Route 66, and now they're threatening to get to the final part.
Yeah, they're finally stringing together kills, and I think it's just mostly based on probably comms and target firing, that once they do have that one kill there, they're focus firing the next hero and the next hero and just really snowballing their advantage. A lot of ultimates
time on the running out, but they're able to get to the checkpoint. They add another 2 minutes onto the clock, and now they have 2 minutes and 15 seconds to finish this out, and that is a real possibility. That being said, looking at the defense, we do have Voltaja and 2Easy, both with defensive Deadeyes. They are crouching, moving forward, trying not to make any sound as they go forward. Archer and 2Easy skirmishing, both going to get away. Voltage now looking for the flank, going in on Bromass, right click, spans the hammer, RNG not in his favor, Bromass still alive! Voltage looking to take out this Winston. Numlocked will go down. Meanwhile, in the back, 2Easy was able to get the cleanup with the Deadeye, got a double kill, and Reunited going to hold on this push.
So much Noon. There's 5 McCrees on the field. Most of them had or have their ultimates up. There's still 2 Deadeyes ready to be used from Artier and Voltage. Voltage dies though, and they're stringing together
Artier comes back in. Yeah, the respawn just came in after Reunited got done to clean them up. Artier came in big, spamming hello as we watch him. Has Deadeye. Ultimates are up all around for Creation here, so Creation has a great opportunity of finishing out this map.
Yeah, they do it, and also one of the big important ultimates they have up, despite these High Noons that they're staggering together, is they do have Numlock's Primal Rage really shut down one of the doorways here if they get a couple more kills.
Artier moving in, looking to pick up some extra, getting a lot of DPS from Fanning Hammer. Lynx able to take out 2Easy. Numlocked on Cruz. This is now 3 kills in favor of Creation. They're moving forward. The Deadeye is out from Unfixed. Unfixed with a little bit of saving there. Gets a double kill, but still Creation swarming on top of this payload. Going to take out the Winston. Voltaja is out though. On Tracer, getting some good kills in. He's going to go down the Lynx. The offensive sound barrier is out. Defensive sound barrier is out. And that's going to let them hold this.
Yeah, and you're going to see nothing but Tracers come up for the defense, running 3 currently now. There is 4. They don't need exactly to do that because the offense is not pressuring, so Voltage does come up on McCree. They switch off again. Double Tracer, double McCree on the defense.
Yeah, bolt-wise, the defenses do have a resurrection up from Morte. We'll see what he's able to do here. 2Easy creeping around the back, going to have Mercy in the sights. As you say, Mercy, it's going to stop the offensive res and make this a lot harder for Creation. Moving in, Drakeas under pressure. Drakeas down to half HP. Drakeas not going down just yet. 2Easy not able to land the rest of his clip. Meanwhile, McCree's on Creation doing work. Pick off 2 people, make it 3. Artier getting in. Artier with the triple kill here so far. Moving in, the Resurrection is up for the defense.
So hard to close
a very,
this
very
out.
This is very, very in favor of Creation Esports here. They're pushing things back. They are in overtime. This is the last gasp for them. They are on the point. Moving in. R-Tier going absolutely wild. Gets another 3 kills. And Creation going to take the point. But it took every last bit of time available to them and then some.
Yeah, what's the opposite of a caster curse? Because you just mentioned R-Tier and then he just woke up.
He woke up. I roused the beast. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know if I'm going to stick with that as the terminology for it, but yeah, R-Tier definitely had himself a game towards the second half of that, especially close to the end. It's such a hard map to close out, too, because as you saw, they ran 4 Tracers at the end, just stalling out that cart, but when you string together kills in the manner that R-Tier was able to towards the end there, that'll close out the map for you, but an overtime finish of 10 minutes and 5 seconds. So that's a very, very beatable time. One of the longest map times I've actually ever seen completed on Route 66. But the win condition now is if they're able to stop them at any point towards the end, they're going to be able to take this map. And also, even if they can just stall out, and like I just mentioned, we've seen teams stall out this last point, mostly based on Tracer play. On occasion, you'll see a Diva or even people run more Winstons into that too, but Tracer has been the stall-out character of choice. But 10:05, a very long time, but based on how this map is, they could even stall it out for longer than that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. Obviously, from the Reunite side, they would have preferred a full hold, but short of getting a full hold, holding out for that long, I mean, that gives their offense plenty of time. Realistically speaking, most forms of map completions here for Reunited will result in a win with the amount of time they were able to buy on defense. But you know what? We've been in this situation before where you have a pretty good defensive hold followed up by a full defensive hold. If Creation were able to come in here and just hold here on this first point, the long amount of time that they took the cap wouldn't even matter.
Yeah, just going to be interesting to see what kind of compositions we see as, I don't know if Cruz is toying with us, but Cruz is on a Bastion right now. They don't have the rest of the composition around it to support it, so I think Cruz is just toying with us. But I would love to see more El Presidente on this map.
Yeah, I mean, seeing the double Reinhardt-Winston comp again, that would be special. It's one of those things where I'm sure teams have thought about how to counter it, but, give it a little bit of time, let time pass, and then throw it in as a mix-up. Teams won't always be ready for it, especially if it comes in infrequently.
Okay.
That being said, taking a look at the defense, we're going to have Lynx on the Widowmaker, Nox on Lucio, Bromas and Artier on a pair of McCrees, Numlocked on Winston, and Dracaeus on the Mercy.
Offensively, of course, we are going to see double Winston coming in. Balotage and Winghaven will be on our favorite scientist. Morte is going to be playing a Zenyatta at first. He will probably be throwing an orb over to Unfixed, who's on the Genji. Too Easy on his offensive Widow, keeping track of Lynx, and Cruz on the Lucio.
Yep, Lynx right now looking for pickoffs if he is able to get them. Probably looking for a little bit of revenge on Too Easy after that 3-0 comment last game. And wouldn't it be great if Lynx came back, got 3-0 of his own, and then said 3-0?
I would love to see it.
That would be incredible. Turnabout is fair play. So Lynx now looking for that early pickoff. Does land the shot, doesn't get the headshot he's looking for. Has double Winston leap in on him, and down he goes. Double Winston immediately paying dividends here for the side of Reunited. R-Tier, though, going off again. Triple kill for R-Tier. Still, though, a lot of his team has died. We'll see if he can make a little bit more of this. He's fighting the last few people. Is able to chase off Winghaven. Now fighting Too Easy. Gets one headshot, looking for more. Too Easy throwing down suppressing fire. But R-Tier definitely putting on his hero pants right now.
It's possible we had a crash early on. There was a question about a remake. It does not appear that we're going to be remaking. But that is up to admins. We do have an admin in our channel, so we'll see.
All right, so we are remaking.
Too Easy not happy about that.
Lynx said he was back.
All right. Well, I defer to our admins. They usually make the correct decision, so I'm fine with the remake. It was early enough that if that's what had happened, then, that's just what had happened.
Yeah, I can see why Ray and I'd be a little bit miffed here. Just Valtage is saying give us first.
Yeah, miffed, I think, is the correct term there. Not mad, not raging or anything, just a little, That's
regardless,
that's how I impersonate the word miffed.
Interesting. Well, we'll leave that as it is and look at the offense and defense yet again. Paul Tasha saying back to lobby. Reunited, known for being a little bit spicy in their in-game chat, probably going to get a little bit spicier moving forward.
I mean, I like it. I think, you know, you need big personalities in esports, and Too Easy is definitely on the road to be one of those personalities. Of course, when they were playing against IDDQD, a lot of the times him and Mendo had a great back and forth, both of them, you know, a little BM, if you call it. But if you're friends behind the scenes, is it really BM, or is it just like friendly trash talk?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of both. I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, I've talked with Too Easy a lot. He's sort of a member of the old school when it comes to FPS games. Like, you know, if you played FPS games back in the early aughts, there was lots of trash talk. People didn't take it too personally, for the most part. I mean, there were grudges that came about, but, you know, that was just sort of the lay of the land.
Yeah, no, I think trash talk is healthy for sports as long as it stays within, you know, the realm of decency, I suppose. Although, I mean, who are the arbiters of decency nowadays?
All right, so we are getting back in the game here. 10:05 is the time to beat. And we'll see if Reunite can repeat what they did on their first offense just a moment ago.
Okay, one of the things I noticed about their initiation, though, when Valataja and Winghaven jumped the roof to take out Lynx, it did leave the cart kind of wide open, and that's why you see Numlocked, Artier, and Nox back behind this pillar here. They want to get into the cart after they jump in. That's exactly what they do.
Yep, Too Easy, able to take out Lynx immediately. Down goes Lynx. 2 kills here for the offense, 2 kills for the defense. So defense coming right back. Artier, again, looking for heroics if he can get them. Good positioning from him, still making it difficult on the offense. And he's still alive. He's finally going to go down, not making it easy at all. Unfixed, though, now with a bit of momentum moving forward, and Reunited not doing too shabby here on their first offensive push yet again.
No, they just got 3 kills in a row, and of course they got it down. You know, the first pushes are so important, especially there is no resurrection up, no teleporter up, so now a very different opening as this fight is not going to continue. It could not be more different than the first point of the attack on the first half of this map.
Yeah, definitely not. That being said, Creation not giving this up for free. They're coming in out of the tunnel. Unfixed with a beautiful Genji play. Deflects, takes out both McCrees. And man, I know we've talked about it a lot, but Unfixed continually impressing recently for Reunited. That's going to be 4 kills for them, and they'll get the checkpoint and start moving forward.
His hero pool is just so deep, and he's good at so many different heroes. Obviously, you just saw his Genji play there. He's a phenomenal Pharah as well. He plays a really good Winston. I just don't ever... His Zarya plays also fine, too, so... just a really versatile player. They have such an ultimate advantage going into this second point that I think they're going to be able to snowball this if they choose.
Yep, and note for Unfixed. Unfixed does have Dragon Blade at the ready. He's going to be using this in the next major team fight. Too Easy was able to get a pick off there. Being way more aggro is the side of Reunited. Lynx, though, able to get a little bit of revenge on the Too Easy. Unfixed moving in. Dragon Blade could be coming out any moment now. He's looking, poking. We're probably a little bit wary of what is in that tunnel, but look at the payload. The payload still continually moving. Defensive sound barrier is out. Defense going to try and get through here. Unfixed diving in. That is a whole lot of people he's deflecting on. And Reunited just able to cruise to this checkpoint.
Yeah, Whole Hog came in there, but a little bit late as they tried to get him through the tunnel there and knock everyone off, but there was no one to be seen out the tunnel. They have to hold last now for about 8 minutes.
Now, it's going to be a long, long hold here, given how much time is left. In fact, there's more time left than time in the map. Mortain Too Easy come in, get 2 quick picks off of that. In comes Unfixed with the Dragon Blade, looking for the cleanup. Lucio going to knock him back, and I'm not sure Unfixed is going to get anything off this Dragon Blade. Might not need to, though, given what the rest of his team is doing.
Jokeis did have a res up, but it was not in the right position to use it here. They're going to need that res to be absolutely clutch. Look at everyone on Reunited being on fire.
Up there, moving in, they're able to get Unfixed, got 1 pick off onto Artier. Too Easy moving over. Too Easy able to take out Numlocked. A whole ton of kills coming out. Too Easy going off on a triple kill here so far. Looking for Roadhog to complete the set. But very good stuff coming up from Reunited. We do have a Death Blossom coming up from the defense. Doesn't get too much. Cruz goes down as a result. But everything is moving forward for Reunited, and they have to bring this payload a little bit more to win this map.
Yeah, you're going to see Tracers come out here. There's also double Lucio. They're adding in Reapers, too, to try to deal with this double Winston. It's a good answer. I'm just wondering if it's a bit too late.
Yep, they're moving in. Too Easy with another double kill. Cleaning the house is Too Easy here. And a kill feed going all in favor of Reunited. They're going to take that point. Not even close time-wise. They had almost 7 minutes remaining.
I'd be pretty surprised if this play of the game isn't Too Easy at some point.
Play of the game.
And count me surprised. You know what's funny is this is not the first time that Too Easy does not get play of the game, and it's Valtaja. There was a set not too long ago where Too Easy had great games all over the place, and he was just phenomenal. And he was always like saying, push the cart, I want to see my play of the game. And that happened 2 maps in a row, and Valtaja took it from him both times.
Yeah, Valtaja, master of stealing Too Easy's glory, but definitely a good game coming out for the side of Reunited, and starting things out strong with a very decisive map 1 victory over Creation.
Yeah, 333. Beat their time by 7 or so minutes. The map had to be remade, so I'm kind of happy that they were able to continue to push that and kind of get back to where they started before the remake happened about 30 seconds in. So no drama involved there. They just decisively won Route 66.
Yeah, good stuff coming up from them. Congrats to Reunited, and we are going to move on to map number 2. And for those who are just tuning in, we are just getting started here today. We have not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 sets overall today. We've got through the first set just a little bit ago. IDD, QD looking very strong over Impulse 11. And this is our second set of the day, Reunited versus Creation.
Yeah, you'll be seeing all these teams play a couple times today too. So if you've already seen your favorite team play, stick around. They will be back in playing more. Right now we are in Reunited versus... Oh, now, why did it... Creation. I still want to call them Flat Earth, but, Illuminati confirmed that Flat Earth becomes taken over by creationists.
Yeah, that was going around. It's sort of a fun play on other things that you can see those terms meaning. And
we've actually had some interesting follows at the Gosu Overwatch channel because we'll hashtag Flat Earth, which is a thing.
Yes, yeah, I know. I heard about that.
So we've had some people who are very invested into the notion that the Earth is flat, following competitive Overwatch, and hey, we're happy to have them.
I mean, they're still followers on the Twitter account. They might not care about Overwatch, but whatever. We are getting in here, though. It's going to be Reunited on the attack first here on Kings Row. Going to be Creation on the defense. And we've seen some really good stuff on Kings Row out of Creation in recent memory.
Yeah, a map that's a pretty good barometer to tell where teams are at. So, of course, early on, IDDQD looked like they returned to form with a very great defense on Kings Row first. It is a very defensible first. I don't know. I kind of associate this map with Reunited just because it was a map we saw a ton in Beta 1, and Reunited's been in Overwatch since the very beginning as a team, pretty much this entire roster, 5 out of the 6 anyway. So they have a ton of experience on this map as a team. We'll see if, Creation Esports can pull it back, because they need to start, getting a little closer at least, because that last map was very one-sided.
Yeah, this is where Creation needs to dig deep and strike right back. And, it's very possible to do. I mean, we've seen Reunited. They've been one of the teams that have a lot more ups and downs compared to other teams. So Creation, if they can, elevate their level of play, maybe Reunited isn't playing quite as well next game, they can definitely bring this back and even up the series 1-1.
All right,
here we go. We are loading game. Kings Row is on the way. This is set number 2, map number 2, Reunited versus Creation Esports. We are getting into it.
Yeah, so we're most likely... I mean, the only thing I always feel very confident calling on Kings Row is that we're going to see a defensive Symmetra. It has been a staple of Kings Row defensive play since the days of Melty's dominance on this map. Defensively, they were the first team to really bust out the Symmetra consistently on this map. Every other team has adopted a variation of it. Symmetra, of course, super strong in the meta, on defense especially. Getting that teleporter up, it's really what dictates the first couple pushes being so important.
Definitely. Although I will say this is that we've been seeing a lot less Symmetra in recent times. I think teams are experimenting with Symmetra-less comps, instead relying more on the Resurrection and Mercy. And a lot of it just comes down to the idea is like, okay, we've lost some degree of power on Symmetra from the shields, but I do agree the teleport can still be really, really effective, and we'll see how the meta develops there. That's just one of those things where teams do have varying opinions. So, looking at the defense coming out from the side of Creation, we are going to have Nox on the Symmetra, RTR and Bromass on a pair of McCrees, Numlocked on Reinhardt, Lynx on the Junkrat, and Dracaeus on Mercy.
Okay, offensively, Valataja is going to flex into the Zarya. Cruz will run at least an opening here on Widowmaker. They might run, actually. I know this looks a little goofy. They might run 2 Widows and a Hanzo just early on and then switch off. Never mind. Cruz goes to Lucio. Unfixed right now is opening as Hanzo. We'll see what he switches to. Probably a Pharah. Morte is going to be on Mercy. Winghaven will be on Reinhardt. Too Easy is going to play Sniper, and Unfixed does go to that Pharah.
Yep, Too Easy trusting in his Widowmaker early here on King's Row. This is one of the harder maps to get good things going for an offensive Widow. Not impossible, we've seen it happen, but I think overall the Widow success rate on offense is a little bit less here than other maps.
Well, Widow, if she can get in a weird spot, can actually force the defense into a very strange corner because of the angle of those sight lines.
I think what it comes down to, too, for the Widow is that oftentimes she's not the first pick off here, but has to wait for her team to make an opportunity, and then she's more of a cleanup when things are going in your favor.
Yeah, it's the threat of the Widow, though.
Yes. And Threat of the Widow definitely changes how you position. Too Easy, looking for that first pick of the game. Had McCree in his sights, not able to take out McCree just yet. Still looking over the Reinhardt shield for whatever he can get. Has the Symmetra in his sights. Not able to connect on that either, but still landing some decent poke as Reunited moves forward. Both teams still at full strength. Still in the positioning battle, and Too Easy laying down the damage. Already has Recon sight up. So up goes the Recon Visor, looking for the pickoffs. Voltage, first pick of the game, takes out our tier. Drakesto does have a res. He could be bringing that up in a moment. And Lynx gets behind Too Easy, takes him out. And Resurrect is going to come up.
Yeah, there's the counter res, comes back in, but Bromos goes ham off of that counter res, able to take down Mortaker, bring this teammate back alive. It is 4v4 right now.
Yep, really not too bad for United. They're bringing this back. The kill feed going very much unfair. Voltage with 2 really good kills towards the end. And this is sort of the problem here, especially before the teleporter is up, is that when you're trading off kills, offense and defense on early point King's Row, it can be very, very tricky because really the offense has a huge advantage there. Offense trades out the defense. The offensive guy comes in way earlier than the defensive guy.
Yeah, Unfixed not doing a ton of work on his Pharah there early on, as his ultimate charge very slow. Valatajas had his Graviton Surge ready towards the first part of that Wombo combo, but Unfixed, not a ton of damage early on. They're waiting for him to get Barrage up. It's usually the other way around.
Yep, you have a nice look at what's going on here. Voltage moving in, has Graviton Surge at the ready, and could be seeing some of those patented Wombo combos coming out soon from the side of Reunited. We've seen the Unfixed and Voltage combined for big plays in the past. Bromas able to take out Too Easy, though, on the defense. It's going to be a 6v5, but hey, they land Graviton Surge Barrage, it won't even matter.
Yeah, defense is trying to aggress into this fight, but they want no part of it. They're not ready to fight yet, so they just back all the way out.
Yep, they're going to wait for Too Easy to come back up. Too Easy actually going to be on a McCree. They're going to move forward, and I think it's going to be Wombo combo time very, very soon here. They do have Numlocked with the Earthshatter. He could really mess us up. But I do think what we're going to see here, Unfix is going to stay in the air, Graviton Surge is going to come down, and even if an Earthshatter comes down, they should still be able to have follow-up. Here it comes, Graviton Surge coming up, over the top is Unfixed. Justice reigns for above, gets 1 kill, looking for more. Makes it a double overall, but the Resurrect going to sort of mitigate some of this. Offensive Sound Barrier is out, but the defense able to restore themselves after that res, and who knows who's going to win this. Both teams trading back and forth. A big mid-air onto Lynx, though, from Unfixed. Unfixed adding onto his kill total. Too Easy, able to take out Nox. Reunited potentially about to break through here on the streets phase of King's Row.
Yeah, there are fewer better feelings as a Pharah than hitting a mid-air on a Genji. So elusive in his mobility that when you get a mid-air on him, it feels pretty nice as Pharah there. And yeah, they are going to capture this second point. A very scrappy fight. Nice resurrection did come up on defense, but it simply wasn't enough.
It was not enough. Reunited able to move to that second last checkpoint. Setting a pretty good time, 6:35 left on the clock there. So they have plenty of time here to complete the map outright.
It looks like they're going to initiate from the defense here. Lynx gets his Dragon Blade out.
Deadeye is coming up. Deadeye not going to get any value. The defense still has a defensive sound barrier out. Arts here with the double kill off the Deadeye. Lynx with the follow-up takes out Too Easy, and Reunited probably just going to get pushed back a bit here. Good defensive hold coming out from the side of Creation.
Yeah, they're
but Reunited still staying in. They're still being very aggressive despite being down players. They did have the Resurrect come up, bringing up some of their fallen heroes, but this is interesting. I mean, I could go in favor of the offense, but I feel like the defense still holding a bit of an edge here. Voltage, though, able to take out Bromas. Bromas got a little bit over aggro. Earthshatter, though, is wasted by Winghaven. Gets nullified by Numlocked. Unfixed with the Barrage is taken out, and the defense of Creation holding pretty strong here still.
Yeah, surprisingly, that Earthshatter, like you mentioned, did just actually connect with the Reinhardt shield. Didn't do a whole lot there, so kind of stalled out so far right now. And this is kind of what we can see on this point, that, you know, momentum a big factor here. They do have 2 on the cart. They are making some progress here, and they're going to have decent ultimates.
Yeah, they are making progress here. The cart is moving forward. Voltage a little bit back, but Reunited, even though they got wiped out 0 points there, were able to just be as persistent as they could. Eventually got some picks in their favor. Got moving, though, but here comes Lynx. Lynx with the Dragon Blade moving in, looking for extra kills, slicing and dicing. Has 2 so far, looking for a third. Has to put the sword away. Unfixed, though, very close to dying here. Right-clicking, does take him out with that headshot. And Zarya going to go down as well. Lynx, just absolutely a monster. Gets 5 kills so far on this. And looking to mop up and Cruz just says, no, you can't kill me. I'm already dead.
The target priority there
man.
was really good from Lynx. He started off with killing Morte and Too Easy, two of the biggest threats on the team. Of course, Morte had the Resurrection available too, so you have to start with that pick. Then able to clean up everything else after the battlefield was clear of snipers and medics.
I'm taking a look, Voltagia moving over here, does have Graviton Surge at the ready. There's not going to be any barrage, but you might not need it. They're just moving in. They've gotten unfixed with 1 kill on that so far. The defensive sound barrier, they're going to nullify a bit of the rest. Doesn't matter though. Reunited still with 3 kills on this. Defensive Resurrection is up. Both teams fighting for superiority on the card, but Reunited still a bit more man on their side. Barrage is coming out. Dragon Blade is coming out.
Again, prioritizes Morte, takes him down at 100% Resurrection. A great pick from Lynx.
Yeah, Lynx has 1 kill so far. We're looking at Unfixed. Unfixed could barrage at some point here, but he's so low he probably doesn't want to drop it just yet. He would simply get dropped in turn. Artier comes in with the double kill. Still has a Deadeye to clean this up. Not going to need it. Bromas and Lynx finishing their plate.
I just can't stress how important it is to be taking out Mercies at the beginning of these fights. Just what Lynx has been doing. Morte's been sitting on that Resurrection now for about 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, Morte's been holding on to it. I mean, really, he's been holding on to it early in the fight, but then he ends up going down the Lynx and he can't use it. So we're going to see what happens here. Unfixed actually not going to even go for the barrage. He's on Winston now. So barrage going to be wasted. Too Easy, though, able to take out Bromas. As Reunite now blows the sound barrier, moving forward, looking to add on to this. Too Easy with the 2nd kill. He's going off on Widowmaker right now. Has McCree in his sights. Doesn't finish him off. Looking for Lynx. Lynx sees him. Lynx going in. We have some Widow v Genji going on. Too Easy not even taking that fight. Looking for extra picks. Takes out Artier before going down. Good to get some extra value, but here comes the Dragon Blade. Lynx slicing, dicing in the back. Morte able to dodge him. A beautiful Guardian Angel to dodge away. And now Reunited with a lot of momentum.
Yeah, I mean, the combo on the card is not exactly what you want there on a McCree and a Mercy, but here comes the tank. He gets scrunched against the wall. Does not like Voltagia zone it out with his Deadeye.
Yeah, we see Voltage's Deadeye. This is now do or die time for the side of creation. They've stalled out a lot. They're looking to add a little bit more. Earthshatter comes down from Winghaven, going to take out Lynx here, perhaps. Lynx able to get away. Still, kill feed nothing but in favor of Reunited. Too Easy sniping the back, holding it down. Bromas coming in, not enough. And Reunited going to cap it out, but hey, Creation bought themselves a lot of time towards the end.
Too Easy sniping 2 Tracers. I can't even hit Tracers if I have a turret down, so nice sniping from him.
Play the game coming out from Bromas, and Bromas, we didn't talk about him a whole lot this game, but he definitely has moments. I feel like he's had his best moments on 76, but his McCree play is coming along as well.
Yeah, his 76 has been really good. That's always what I associate Bromas with, but as that hit scan evolves, he's able to play those other characters too. Again, another player that very versatile. Flex players in this game are so important.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see how roles and definitions evolve over time, too, with people going, okay, we need you to be able to play X, Y, and Z. And, it's one of those things that this is a sort of almost a new genre in a sense. It's an FPS game, but, people have been sort of noting all the new FPS games coming out as sort of hero shooters where you have a much bigger emphasis on abilities and whatnot. And I don't think anyone truly has the greatest understanding of what you need in terms of role switches, what you want your players to be able to play, what comms they should be doing. So it's a learning process, and maybe a year from now we'll laugh at all the sort of silly definitions we have now for what people are doing.
Yeah, constantly evolving as most good games do anyway. I mean, I think what's the standard definition? A class-based shooter. A lot of comparisons are made to TF2. There's definitely a very different feel as someone with thousands of hours in TF2 as well. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of its own thing right now. It's elements of a lot of different types of games, and I think the best games take all the successful things from other games and put them into one package. If you like FPS, you can find your role. If you want to play support and kind of have a more MOBA-esque function in a lot of different ways, there's that for you too. Something for everyone in Overwatch, in my opinion.
Definitely, and that's why it is sort of been a melting pot where you have people coming in from a whole variety of games. That being said, looking at the defense coming out now, for Reunited, defense that also hold for 7 minutes and 22 seconds. We are going to have Winghaven on the Reinhardt, Too Easy on Symmetra. Cruz will likely be the one true Lucio, not the imposters of Morte and Voltagia. Unfixed going to be on McCree. Voltagia probably on a second McCree. There it is. And Morte going to be the final support on Mercy.
Yeah, offensively, though, they are going to be running a Pharah in, or Archer on that Pharah right now. He is going to try to hug the wall, get a lot of damage. He'll probably be trailed around in the skies by Dracaeus. Bromas flexes onto Zarya. Lynx, of course, is going to be playing that Widowmaker. Numlock's going to initiate on Winston, and Nox will keep everyone healthy and dancing as Lucio.
So the timer will begin in 6 seconds here. We'll see just what the offense of Creation has. And Creation definitely wants to even this up after they're showing on map number 1. They don't want to go down 2-0 to this reunited team. But you know what? Kings Row has been a better map for them, and they can definitely bring this back.
Yeah, this switch makes sense. Artier comes onto McCree, Lynx goes onto the Pharah instead. We've seen Lynx and Zarya, or we've seen Pharah and Zarya back into this meadow trying to hit wombo combo like the old days of Kings Row.
Winston leaping right in, not wasting any time. Lynx landing rockets on the back. Gets some really good damage in already. Artier able to take out Unfixed. Quick first blood for the offense, moving in, and look at this. Lynx able to throw rockets into that building. Everyone eating splash damage. 3 kills, 4 kills for Creation Esports. Really good stuff coming up from them. This could be one of the cleanest point A caps we've seen on Kings Row.
Yeah, we mentioned last game that Unfixed really didn't get his ult charge up very quick on Pharah, but look at this. Lynx at 80% already on his barrage. He's going to be the one waiting for that combo as Bromos is going to try to get his Graviton Surge up. I'd be surprised if he doesn't move very forward and start trying to lob some damage in here to charge that ultimate.
Yep, Lynx moving forward, not wasting any time, and really a few more rocket hits here. He's going to have barrage
He's going
up.
to have it. He's fine. They're going to wait on Bromos, though.
Yeah, they could wait on Bromas. You know, it's sort of a mixed thing. Is you wait on Bromas, you're more guaranteed. If you don't, maybe you catch them off guard. But I agree. I think waiting for Bromas here is the better opportunity. If they land a wombo, they could get through the streets phase relatively quickly and, you know, really shatter this time that Reunited set just a moment ago. Here comes the barrage. They're not even waiting for that. Gets the triple kill as Lynx just as rank from above. Unfixed able to take him out, but Unfixed now the only one remaining for Reunited. Everyone else is killed, and sound the team kill horn.
Yeah, no, you were right. He caught him off guard because I think they were making the same assumption I was, that they were just going to be waiting for Bromos. Now, Bromos is going to have his ultimate up soon, and also with the amount of damage Lynx is doing, he might have barrage up shortly again anyway.
Yep, really, Lynx going absolutely off. Take a look at Artier here. Artier looking to flank, perhaps. Nope, going for the Deadeye instead. Doesn't really get anything off it. That was a little bit wasted. He's going to end up getting taken out. Noticing stuff coming up from Artier on the offense. Too Easy got that kill. Meanwhile, Voltagia on the defense, looking for the pickhouse. Bromas takes out Winghaven. A little bit of a mess here where everyone's fighting. Get very, very spread out. Main thing here, Reunited, though, putting up a decent defense as they try and hold on and stop Creation from getting this checkpoint. The Resurrection does come up. Bromas goes down. And now in comes Unfixed, going in deeper. Might drop the barrage, probably not. Just wants to kill this Lucio on his own. But Creation getting pushed back after a very promising beginning to the streets phase.
Yeah, the Resurrection is interesting there. I think they thought there was going to be more aggression that they were going to be able to put on after that Resurrection, because that fight had been won. I was actually going to mention, you can tell that they know they won the fight because the Resurrection didn't come off, because it was 4v5, something along those lines, but they felt confident enough to not use it. They did use it in the end, and that means it's not going to be up for the next fight, whereas the offense will have the Resurrection available.
Unlocked, able to take out Voltagia. In comes Unfixed on the back line. Justice Raining only takes out Dracaeus, however. Crew's going to get taken out by Lynx. An absolute bloodbath. Lynx goes down. Everyone I'm trying to observe is dead. But the important thing here is that Creation is moving forward. They're going to get this to the checkpoint in all likelihood. And time-wise, they still have 4 minutes, 15 seconds left to complete the map.
Yeah, Bromos is doing so much work on Zarya right now. He just used Graviton. Already has 30% up again. He's getting good damage done on him by shields. Just really well played Zarya right now, and Zarya has become an interesting poke hero, especially on this map because of her shield and because of her survivability. There's no problem running forward just like that, though. Voltagia makes me look silly. Kills Bromos, who got a little too aggressive on his poke.
Yeah, definitely a little bit too aggressive. I think Creation's just going to back up, wait for Bromos here. They do have some ultimates they can use. Numlocked, of course, has been a master at landing good Earth Shatters for Creation, but, you know, wait for Bromos to come up, get more value off that, and go forward. Because if they do land a good Earth Shatter here, I mean, of course, Winghaven has it up too. They could push forward and put Reunited on the back. Oh my goodness! The Earth Shatter comes in, knocks down 4 people. Lynx, Justice reigns from above, makes it a double kill on top. Still, Earth Shatter comes up from Winghaven, gets 2 kills for the defense, but very much in favor of Creation. And Numlocked immediately proving me right. Definitely not Caster Kirsten there.
No, it was really cool. He got in over the cart, kind of did a leaping Earth Shatter, was able to drop before the barrage came in over top. The only reason that wasn't worse is because the opposing Earth Shatter from Winghaven came down and knocked a few of their DPSs to the ground.
Yep, Voltagia able to take out Lynx right after Too Easy goes down. 5v5 as they move forward. Numlock pushing forward with the sound barrier, going to W Mouse 1 down Voltagia, and now really a really good look for the side of Creation. The kill feed going red. They still have almost 3 minutes left to cap this, and Reunited is going to have to stall for an incredibly long period of time if they want to win this map.
Yeah, they're only 1.8 meters away. The cart is so close. They get Artier with the zoning, kind of. High Noon comes up, able to not kill anyone.
Shower comes down, and this should be in favor here of Creation. All ultimates being put on the cart. Graviton Surge, Barrage, and Voltaja, the last one remaining to stall this out. He goes down, and there you have it. Creation Esports takes map 2. Some nice play coming out from them.
Yeah, not going to have a best of, a 3-0 here today as they tie up the series 1-1. It looked really good. As one-sided as Route 66 was, that seemed very one-sided for Creation.
Yeah, no, Creation, like we said coming into this is one of their better maps, and they proved it here. After losing Route 66 decisively, they came right back on Kings Row and looked very impressive.
Yeah, Numlocked really fitting in, kind of a new addition to the roster here. He's only played, I think I've only seen them play 4 or 5 sets with him in there, but looked very comfortable on his Reinhardt there. And, you know, we talk about DPSs and everything, but at the core of your team, you have to have someone who can play Reinhardt, as he's been the staple tank in all of Overwatch, and Numlock proving he knows exactly how those Earthshatters work. Some good play out of him.
Yeah, no, Numlocked, he's been impressive on Reinhardt. Yes. He's had really, really good plays, and I wasn't just, hyping up for the sake of hyping up. I really meant what I was saying there, and he just immediately proved me right at that 4-person Earthshatter. It was just absolute beauty coming out from Numlocked.
Hit next map, I think, is going to be Numbani, says Morte in chat. So, a map that we always like for Reunited, but it's been a map that has fallen out of favor overall in the scene.
Yeah, in the body, we haven't been seeing a whole lot of it, but, historically, it's been one of United's best maps. I'm surprised they don't favor it a little bit more, but, they're picking it here. Maybe they are sort of keying into that, hey, we've done pretty well in the Bonnie. So, for this, I really wouldn't be surprised if Reunited went up 2-1 here, just because of their history on it.
Yeah, it has been a very favorable map for them. We'll see what they pull out defensively or offensively. Torbjorn, you could see action on this map. It's one of the only maps that you see Torbjorn more often than not, or not more often than not, more often than his other maps anyway. One thing I think we will definitely see is another sniper battle between Lynx and 2easy, as the sightlines on first point are pretty great, and even going through second and last point, snipers have a lot of opportunities on this map.
I gotta say, maybe it's a trash shot going between both of them. Maybe it's the fact that they're so darn evenly matched. But I love watching Lynx and 2easy in their sniper battles. I think 2easy has gotten a little bit the better of it today. But we've seen times where Lynx has just absolutely taken out 2easy. It's gone back and forth. I don't know what to expect on that. And even though 2easy, again, was getting a little bit the better of it earlier today, Lynx can come right back here in the Bonnie with a strong showing. Yeah. So that in its own, it's its own little mini game, mini matchup.
A few days ago, I mentioned that Lynx, in my opinion, was the best sniper v sniper in EU, if that makes sense. He was always winning those battles. 2easy, of course, can go off and go ham and get several kills on opposing players, maybe not necessarily snipers. You also have snipers like Taimu who can dominate a game too, but Lynx, for the most part, in the sets leading up to this set today, had been winning those sniper 1v1s, which is so crucial for your team and so crucial for the momentum. But it's been very even between those two today, and we'll see how that sniper battle shakes out, because I think we're definitely going to see that on first point of Numbani.
Yep, in the Bonnie, this is a map where teams have a lot of different ways of going about it. Some teams like going up the gut. Some teams like going up the side. Some teams will split off flankers going in from sort of a pincer position, as some people go up the middle. We see a lot of variation in how people really approach the first point, and also how people defend. Some teams, defense-wise, they'll be spread out. Other teams will stack their right side. It's pretty variable in terms of how people treat this map, at least on point A.
Yeah, I think I might stop calling what heroes are going to come out. If Lynx comes back up on this Torbjorn, come on, Lynx.
Lynx on the Torbjorn.
Help her brother out.
Yep, so, well, Torbjorn, we have seen a double builder on point A as well. That's something people have been feeling pretty good on, and it looks like that's what we'll see here. Lynx going to come out on the Torbjorn for the side of Creation. Nox on the Symmetra, Dracaeus on Mercy, Bromas on 76, Artier on McCree, and Numlocked on Winston. Now, I love seeing Bromas back on the 76. I feel like, you talk about when you think about Bromas, I think of him having great plays on 76 right here on this map.
Yeah, I mean, it is a great map for 76, taking this high ground. Of course, they will destroy the railings to clear out those sight lines too. Dracaeus doing some work clearing out railings. I think Dracaeus is just happy to be able to use his pistol for once on Mercy. Offensively, though, they are going to initiate very strongly with Voltaja and Winghaven on the Winstons. Cruz is going to be on Lucio unfixed. It's going to be his job to clear up that top edge as the Genji. Morte will be on Zenyatta watching it all, and 2easy. What else? He's on Sniper. He's on Widowmaker.
Offensive Widow. And I will say this, when it comes to double Winston execution, I think short of Cloud9, Reunited might have some of the best execution of it in the game. A lot of teams try it, they don't get the most value. Reunited, though, pretty good about diving into double Winstons, getting a kill immediately, and opening things up for players like 2Easy to get extra kills and snowball the fight in their favor.
Yeah, best Primates EU.
Best Primates EU, so they're moving in. Speed Boost is out. They're going straight up the gut. Winston's not wasting any time. Down goes the turret. Aardvark not paying off. Nox goes down. Artier, though, able to take out Winghaven. Winston's might be not long for this world. 2Easy going off with two very quick picks. And just like I said, the Winstons make room for 2Easy. 2Easy gets the triple kill, and Reunited coming out so strong. A quad kill for 2Easy.
2Easy just out 76, Soldier 76, wanted machine gun mode. Of course, he did have the orb from his buddies Zenyatta. Let's not overlook the power of that Harmony orb. Able to finish off 76 there.
Is 2Easy teabagging now while waiting for him to respawn?
Would it surprise you?
No, not in the least. But what an opening coming out from Reunited. That was devastating.
Yeah, not necessarily the defense you want up, and of course not able to get anything done with either of those builders. They're going to kind of post up here on the second point. I'd imagine they actually probably want to post up even further than that around this bus area.
If they're moving forward, 2Easy though, going to run afoul of Bromass. Bromass ending the streak of 2Easy now. And with him down, Reunited could be in a little bit of trouble. They do have 5 people up still. They will have ultimates, they will have Dragon Blade up, but I think for them, they might just wait for 2Easy to switch up, and 2Easy might even switch to another McCree here. We'll see if he stays on the double Widow,
well,
on the Widow.
He does have ultimate, but that's never dissuaded 2Easy from switching heroes before. He does stay on the Widow, though. He does have ultimate up. He's going to be able to kind of have an advantage in the sniper battle versus Lynx.
Oh, and Valtaja comes in, uses that recon sight to his advantage, takes out Bromass. Meanwhile, Unfixed might be pulling out the Dragon Blade here soon. They do have an advantage. When you have an advantage, that's when you really want the Dragon Blade. Lynx, though, with the counter snipe, takes out 2Easy, getting a little bit of revenge. But here comes the Dragon Blade coming out, looking for the Mercy. Mercy trying to get away. Winghaven not connecting just yet. Mercy being very evasive, and just gets away from Unfixed. Unfixed on a wild goose chase, and he gets taken out by Artier.
Yeah, here comes the res, and Earthshatter also follows up from Numlock. They're able to actually clean up the rest of this. 2Easy does get a kill towards the end, but it's not going to mean too much. Bromas wants to dance in, try to put some pressure on, but he knows that that sniper is waiting, and it's not like 2Easy can't kill a Tracer on his Widow.
Yeah, no, definitely not. So, we'll see what 2Easy is able to do here. Back alive, back looking for picks. Reunited, though, getting stalled out a bit here in the Streets phase on the Bonnie. I don't think we're going to see Creation give up this next point for free, but they are really far back. We'll see how this approaches, and maybe they are giving it up for free.
Yeah, Lynx with the infra sight, though.
Oh no, Numlock got on it in time! Numlock got on there in time! The offensive sound barrier is out, defensive sound barrier is out. Artier comes in, takes out Cruz. 2Easy on the pick on Bromass. Artier with 2 kills on this so far. Moving forward, using this effectively. And I can't believe Numlock got there in time. My goodness. The offensive res is going to come up, though, bringing up the fallen heroes of Reunited. Lynx takes out 2Easy. Winning these Widow v Widow battles now is Lynx. And Creation looking pretty good. That being said, Winghaven comes in with the Earthshatter. Valtaja with the double kill, coming in strong. Defensive res is up. Will it be enough? The kill feed, though, very much in favor of Reunited now. Valtaja in the back, looking for Artier. Right-clicks him down. Lynx mows him down. The Widow's kiss, but it's not going to matter. Reunited taking the fight and taking the point.
Just 0.05 meters from that point. Is that 5 centimeters or is that 5 millimeters? I'm an American pleb in the Imperial system.
I don't know. I'm not even going to touch it. I'm just going to plead the fifth. But looking here for the offense has some good ults on their side. Unfixed could be dropping the Dragon Blade at a moment's notice. Morte with res. Winghaven almost has an Earthshatter. So Reunited now, if they take this fight, they could just push it to the end. They're moving forward. Dragon Blade coming out. Unfixed looking to get in. Gets knocked back by Lucio. Going to take out Lucio. Charge reset. Moves in. Goes for McCree. Deflects. Not able to get the last hit. Trying to stay alive. This is him versus Artier. Down goes Artier. The kill feed going very much in favor of Reunited here, and they are going to move forward.
Yeah, even bringing up Winghaven, who had missed his charge earlier, but they did. Were able to punish Numlock. Now is the zoning High Noon coming in, but here comes sound barriers everywhere.
Sound barrier is out, but Deadeye still doing damage as it goes forward. Valtaja with the double kill, even with the sound barrier being up. Make it 3, make it 4 for the side of Reunited. They are just killing all the defensive reinforcements from Creation Esports. Numlock going to be the last go down, and Reunited saying a pretty darn quick time here on Nambani.
Yeah, not really slowed down at all, save for that second point fight where we were millimeters away from the cart capture there, but very dominant offensive performance coming out from Reunited.
Let's take a look at Unfixed here. Unfixed had some good moments
Just
this
on
game.
another hero that he's really good at.
Nothing too fancy here, just solid mechanics. Don't even think there was a Dragon Blade involved.
No, got his Dragon Blade up. Actually went into the fight after that and was able to take out the Lucios too, despite getting booped away. That is only a temporary save from Lucio when you're able to boop away an ultimate Genji. 433 is a very fast time on Numbani.
Yeah, 433 is pretty quick. We have seen teams beat it, and we've seen a lot here recently where a team sets a really quick time, and then another team comes back and sets a quicker time. So Reunited cannot rest on their laurels, but still they have to feel good about the time they set, and if they can just put forward a pretty good defense on point A, they might not have to worry about anything else.
Well, I mean, the important thing is here that I have gotten word that it is centimeters, so rest easy, everyone. It was 5 centimeters away from capping that card. I didn't think we were down in millimeters, but I don't know. Like I said, American education.
Look, we're just different from the rest of the world. We use our terrible
There's like one other
system,
country.
and
might be Liberia who also uses it. That would make sense. I don't know.
Oh, man. Well, regardless, taking a look at the defense, it's going to come from Reunited. The defense that needs to hold for 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Looks like we're going to have too easy on Tracer. Winghaven. No, never mind. Well, you know what? I'm just judging too easy early on is rough. I do think he will probably go back to the Tracer. He's just Lucioing the speed boost people out. That would be my guess, but here's what we do now. Winghaven almost certainly going to be on Reinhardt. Cruz on the Symmetra, because that's who they're speed boosting out. Voltaja probably going to show up on McCree. Morte on the Zenyatta, Unfixed on the Junkrat, and Too Easy. We'll see if he brings back that defensive Tracer or instead actually stays on Lucio. This is interesting.
Yeah, a little bit different. Yeah, he is going to come up on Tracer instead. I was going to say they're going to run triple support. No, Morte is going to... Yeah, okay. They're good there.
Yeah. So Morte and Cruz, the supports for Reunited, dropping the Lucio. And this is something we've seen a lot more often recently. Teams have been sort of saying, you know, maybe we don't need Lucio for our first point defenses.
Yeah, so they are some squishier supports, though. Lucio, of course, a little beefier with his self-sustain, and that's might be trouble because Lynx and Artier are both queued up on offensive Genjis. Double Winston coming out as well from Numlucht and Bromos. Nox on the Lucio for offense, and Dracaeus on Mercy.
Yep, so their offense is moving forward, and the offense going to have to move forward with a great degree of haste here. They don't have that much time. And it's resetting the time here to be accurate. There we go. The offense is on the way. Winghaven is able to take out Artier early on for the defense. Unfixed on the Bromas. This is a triple kill for Reunited so far. Numlock trying to get things done as Winston doesn't quite happen. And this is going to be a full wipe in favor of Reunited. Just really Creation going for the very quick approach does not work in their favor.
It was so close to knocking a few people off the edge after that initiation. Unfixed jumped away on his Junkrat mine, almost jumped a little too far away. But yeah, completely shut down there. That first push got nothing accomplished. Very little damage even done. And look at this, Cruz also already going to have his teleporter charged up. There it goes down.
Yeah, and that's going to provide a really, really big impediment here. That being said, Creation moving in, not wasting any time. Both Winstons are in. Unfixed, though, able to take out Lynx. Unfixed has been a big deal on his Junkrat in these defensive positions. Too easy on the Nox. And the offense now very, very split up. Not cohesive at all. Just trying to get whatever kills they can get. Artier does kill Cruz. Bromask on the Unfixed. It's not over yet for the offense, despite how split up they are here, but the defense looks to be a little bit more stable.
Yeah, they do force out the Transcendence, though, which is nice. It's definitely not going to be in the next fight, if there is a next fight, as the offense is still getting in here.
The offense got in. Lynx able to take out Morte. We're going to see the Earthshout come down. Knocks down 3 people. A beautiful Earthshout from Winghaven, and that's going to lead to a triple kill in favor of Reunited on the Winston getting crunched just as the exclamation point. Beautiful play coming out of Winghaven.
Winghaven's been rock solid. When Reunited struggles, it's usually with Winghaven's having a little bit of a bad game. He hasn't had a bad game in a while, but I mean, he used to have like 1 or 2 games where he'd miss every charge, or just the physics were working against him. For some reason, people would be bouncing off him. Has not been the case lately. He has been rock solid as Reinhardt lately.
Artier might be busting out the Dragon Blade here. Offensive Sound Bearer is out. That's going to mean he busts out the Dragon Blade. Looking for the Symmetra. Slicing. Gets the Symmetra. Looking for more. Getting on the McCree, has a double kill here so far. Bromas takes up Too Easy. A very, very good push for the side of Creation so far. Artier on a triple kill, and even with the teleporter, I don't think they're going to be able to get back in on this. That's just way too decisive of a wipe, and there's the team kill horn.
Yeah, you're not even going to see anyone come through this teleporter. They actually just switch off the Symmetra. You know, smart play. We've seen teleporters put teams in bad positions before. They know that they set a very good time. Only about 2 minutes left for this map to be completed by Creation. So they're fine with giving up that point in the manner in which they did. They were able to hold it long enough in their opinion.
And look at this. Lynx has Dragonblade up again. Bromas has Barrage. The offense is absolutely stacked, and they have a really great opportunity here. I mean, they only have about a minute 45 left. They have to move very, very quickly.
Yeah,
but they have the tools to do that. If they can win this next fight, they have a legit chance.
No setup for that barrage, so you might see Bromas kind of getting a little cute, trying to find a different angle to come in. Unfixed, though, early on takes out both Genjis.
Both Genjis taken out by a single Winston. Is this real life? Unfixed finding the way to go in. Barrage comes down from Bromas, only kills the Mercy. Will stop any resurrections from coming out, however, but I don't think this is quite what the offense really wanted here for Creation. They're getting stalled out. Reunited is buying a lot of time, and even if they win this fight, this might be enough for Reunited to just win this map outright.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that's fine for the offense to like kind of stay in there too. They are going to have the advantage in trades because their spawn is much closer to this card, so they did stay in there despite kind of it being scrappy. But trades favor the offense in that position. They do have, what is it, about 50 seconds left to finish.
Did you just see that? R-Tier with the reflect kill on the Too Easy. Too Easy giving rare props, saying nice shot. So R-Tier with the amazing deflect coming in. Dragonblade coming out, going in. And Voltage, wow. Both teams fighting out on the payload, but I'm going to note time-wise, there's only 30 seconds remaining here. The Resurrect going to bring up all the heroes on the defense. Defense now swarming the cart. They only have to buy out a little bit more time, and this is going GG.
Yeah, it was a game-winning Resurrect. I think they knew that it was close. They needed to have a full wipe there to be able to put the pressure on the cart that they needed to. When that Resurrection came off, it kind of just solidified that there was no possible way for us to finish this here. As another map win for Reunited, who is now up in the set 2-1.
Yeah, and going in the Bonnie, I pretty much expected this.
I mean, yeah. But you never know. And teams are close on this, and it was, you know, close-ish.
Oh, wow. The BM Earthshatter says, you know, you might be pushing the card, but eat it, Earthshatter, anyways.
It's such a cool animation that you don't want it to go unused.
You know, I can get on both. But, yeah, I mean, honestly, both teams showing us some good stuff. R-Tier had some great moments in this game, but overall, a good defense coming out from Reunited, still keeping the Bonnie as one of their best maps, and they're up 2-1 in the set.
Yeah, closer set than, of course, our first one as well. I love that Pharah skin.
Play of the game.
Yeah, we spotlighted Winghaven early. This might actually be on first point. Not really an ultimate or anything, just really good overall play. Nice charge there.
I love the W mouse. Reinhardt plays of the game are just pretty entertaining. Just because you put yourself in the right position, all you have to do is hold down your left click and swing wildly, and you will get kills. Gotta be very, very careful about Reinhardt if you're not going to kill him while in close range.
Yeah, holding down that hammer kind of reminds me of like Arthas in Heroes of the Storm. It's just like an area of effect damage that it's just constantly around him because of how big that hammer swing is. So we'll see what our next map is. The choice will be up to Creation Esports to choose which map we're going to next, as they are the losers. Is losers pick here. They're going to be looking to tie the set and go into a Game 5 against Reunited in our Overkill.gg league.
Indeed. So we're going to see what the last map is going to be here. Creation, though, very capable of pulling this back.
Well, yeah, they've beaten Reunited before. They beat them in the Game On.
The Game On finals, exactly.
So it's not that one team's really had the other team's number here. They're very evenly matched. For a while, I thought Flat Earth was going to take the mantle as the second best team in EU, but Reunited really put it together actually during the course of the Game On tournament as well, as they were readjusting to rosters and everything. They looked like a very different team at the beginning of Game On than they did towards the end. So that's just been the rise of them re-solidifying their roster, getting Cruz in there on Lucio, as we've mentioned. Has done wonders for them. He mostly plays Lucio, but it frees up that spot for other people to go off and play whatever they want. And we've seen Unfixed actually be playing so much better since that has happened. Too Easy has been playing amazing. And like I've mentioned too, Winghaven, good old classic Reinhardt play.
Yeah, Winghaven, he's really upped. I would say for Reunited, really there's three people that have stepped up their games heavily in the last month. Too Easy, way better on Widowmaker than he has been in the past. What's it called? Unfixed, incredibly leveling up his game. And Winghaven, like I said, he used to be sort of a weakness for Reunited at points, and now he pulls out great plays with great regularity.
Yeah, I felt he just was a little inconsistent because we saw flashes of brilliance from Winghaven oftentimes too. Oftentimes in a best of 3, he could have the best game he's had all day and the worst game he's had all day back to back. But just much more consistent, being rock solid on that, and that's what you really want out of a Reinhardt. You want a Reinhardt who you know what you're going to get out of them, consistent play, and he's just been doing so much work on it. And then of course, Valataja and Morte have been phenomenal for a long time. Valataja, so much less pressure on him because everyone else has been able to step up their game too. And I mean, he's still able to carry on his tracer play of all things, and he's been one of the best McCrees in the game since the game launched.
Definitely. So we are moving forward to Watch Point Gibraltar, and here's the question, Hex. Are we going to see more of the Crossfire defense coming out or not? Crossfire defense, of course, shot up in popularity when we saw Envious use it first in a tournament finals to great effect. But I feel like teams have gotten a lot better at dealing with it. Cloud9 really writing the book on how to deal with it. In fact, just running in with double Winston. And I feel like the last few times we've seen teams do it, and it hasn't been that effective.
Well, when Envious used it to win one of our Gosu Gamers weeklies, I think it was NA number 9 or 10. I don't know. They all run together now. We actually had an interview afterwards, and they had mentioned, like, we don't think it's going to stick around. We think it kind of works when teams haven't seen it and haven't prepared for it. And they're absolutely right on that we've seen it rise and come in, but teams have found an answer to it. Even when they ran it at first, they were the first team to really bust out those double soldiers on Gibraltar defense, but even they knew it wasn't long for this world. And just with the amount of Winstons we've seen being able to shut it down, that I don't think we will. I think, again, the hangar is going to be dominated by Widow v. Widow.
Very, very likely. Widow, of course, being a bigger part of Gibraltar as time has gone on. Widow play in general has been being elevated. We've seen way more crazy flick shots. People are getting more comfortable with her. And then also stealth change here that actually helps out quite a bit is that an often complaint with Widow is that people couldn't really get the right sensitivity they were comfortable with. The last patch gave an option for setting your scope sensitivity. I think that's also been a part of people improving their Widow play as well.
Yeah, the customization too. I mean, it can seem like a small thing to people who don't play a ton of FPS, but being able to change your reticule, also a big thing. A lot of people just like that little green dot. People have their own preferences on how they want to aim. So being able to customize that, customizing sensitivity, I think is just raising the skill ceiling in this game as people get more comfortable, just with their settings overall.
Indeed. So we are getting here on Gibraltar is going to be Creation Esports on the defense first, Reunited on the attack first, and Reunited looking to put away the set. They're up 2-1. Should they win this, they will add another point to their total, and they will be 3-0 so far in our Overkill.gg Overwatch League.
Yeah, we'll see where they want to post up on defense. A lot of teams have kind of made this giant pack room with the the computer servers in here, kind of their point on defense. First point on this map takes place right underneath the arch. It's almost non-existent as far as a congestion point. Most teams will just give it up and choosing not to fight there on defense, rather choosing to hold up in pack room. Some teams, though, are standing on top of this first crate on roof, and it really depends on how quick they want to give it up or not.
Yeah, I mean, teams have a lot to consider going in. Do you want to stand the high ground? Do you want to try and sneak into the room? We've actually seen Cloud9, of course, holding this server room, too, and have good effect. But taking a look here at the defense coming out from the side of Creation, we're going to have Nox on the Lucio, Artier on McCree, Lynx on Genji. So defensive Genji making his grand reappearance here. Drakeus on Mercy, Bromas on the 76, and Numlocked on Reinhardt.
Yeah, offensively to try to deal with that, Valataja will of course be on McCree, Cruz on Lucio, unfixed on Genji, looking to reflect more Widow shots if the chance arises. Morte on Mercy, Winghaven of course on that Reinhardt, and Too Easy, yeah, whatever, you know what Too Easy's on.
Too Easy on the Widow. He's felt more and more confident on it as time has gone on. Take a look at Bromas. So Bromas laying down the 76 poke. He's had really good games here on Gibraltar, but wing the Too Easy. Too Easy, if he can just get one pick here, that can change everything. In fact, Widow has a kill. It's like a single kill can change everything. She's not wrong, especially when it comes to competitive play.
Well, just the threat of Widow actually makes them evacuate this high ground immediately, as they don't want to sit up there and just get aggressed on. They fall back to server room for the most part here, giving up the first point, but Lynx is coming in on Too Easy right now.
Yep, Lynx going to take him out immediately. He was going to type in chat. He might say 1-0 right now. Moving forward, trying to get on Valataja. Mercy, though, making this really, really rough for him, and Lynx almost goes down. Numlock trying to take out the Lucio in the back. Swing the hammer. A little bit of follow-up from Lynx. But this is a little bit of a scrappy fight as the offense still being very aggressive. Defensive res going to come up, reinforcing creation, at least for now. Earthshatter comes down from Winghaven, knocks down 2 people. Will he take out Artier on this? Not quite. Winghaven going to go down instead.
Yeah, they chose to kind of re-aggress there with Winghaven and Valotaja using ults because they knew they were going to have this resurrection up, and now the fight continues.
Link's coming in with the defensive Dragon Blade. Also, Bromas just killed himself with the Helix Rocket. So that's going to be a loss, keenly felt. But 3 kills here for the defense. Dragon Blade getting some value. Artier securing the back, and Unfixed now left without a whole lot of hope as he ends up getting 4v1'd in the end.
Yeah, it should be a pretty decent hold. You know, no Symmetra here. They're not really prioritizing server room as much as they would if they had a Symmetra, as they want to get that teleporter up in there as well. So defense with a decent hold. The Resurrection's very effective on both sides so far, and we'll see what Too Easy wants to do here as he switches to Winston for the initiation factor.
Look at this. The offense not wasting any time. Reunited going in very coordinated in through that server room. And the defense now just holding a little bit back, conceding the server room. And take a look here, Unfixed for the offense. We'll have a Dragon Blade up momentarily. He's going to be pulling that out. The Winstons are going in. They're going to electrocute down Lynx. Lynx is down. Dragon Blade is out for the offense. And now Unfixed going ham, getting a ton of damage. Has a double kill here so far. Chasing down Lucio. Not going to be able to get him, but the damage has been done, and Reunited going to get into the hangar phase of the game relatively quickly at that.
Yeah, Numlock threw down a Desperation Earthshatter, hit absolutely nothing. They have a great amount of momentum coming into this hangar room, and they're already using it to take the high ground. Too Easy going very deep, getting damage boosted on Winston, not something you see every day.
No, not at all. And I will say this, we'll see if Too Easy actually stays on the Winston. He'll stay on just to use the ult, but after he dies, I could see him switching to a Widow to try and crack this hangar phase. He's been known to go Widow here, but he's going right in. Going to drop the Primal Rage, just 25 HP away from dying. Almost got killed. And now, juggling McCree in the back, treating it like a fighting game. Infinite combo, down goes Artier. And he... Wow, the offense now getting some good work, but Lynx about to be pulling this right back. With the slicing and dicing, has 2 kills so far. Going to take up Valotaja. Wait, not Valotaja, still lying. Now down goes Valotaja. Winghaven trying to hold on for the offense, but a good turnabout for the defense there.
It's been funny because we've seen Lynx and Too Easy being on the sniper battle really defining the game. Now it is kind of Lynx versus Too Easy, but they're both on heroes that could not be more different and going after the other team. Too Easy's done a ton of work on Winston on the backlines dealing with it, but then Lynx answers on his own dealing with the rest of the team as Genji too.
Bromas in a little bit of trouble, has to run away from the Winston on top. But a good defense coming out here from Creation. They're really stalling out this phase of the game. That being said, Reunited looking relatively poised. They're moving forward. They do an offensive sound barrier at the ready. They're going to drop that. Defensive sound barrier comes on turn. Lynx has to back up a little bit. And here comes Unfixed coming at the Dragon Blade. Really low HP-wise, has to go for the health. Dragon Blade going to be mostly wasted here. He got chunked. But Valotaja coming in the clutch. Has 1 kill so far. Has the Deadeye coming out. Is he going to get anything? And he does! Connects with the double kill Deadeye!
Yeah,
and Reunited should have all they need to get through here now. Oh, the Earth Shatter. What an explanation point coming out from Winghaven. There's the team kill horn. So they're still moving forward. They're keeping the momentum going forward here. And down goes Reinhardt. Valotaja Unfixed doing work, and Reunited still moving forward.
They were in terrible position. They were only 2 up, and they were hanging out right outside those doors. What did they think was going to happen?
I don't know, but that was a huge defensive failure on the point of Creation. Reunited is absolutely feasting right now. And take a look at Too Easy. Too Easy not going to the right, actually looking more for the flanking sniping position here. Maybe was going over the top, maybe not, but he's going to play it safe here for picks. This is, of course, a really good spot for Widow. We see Lynx switching on to the defensive Widow, and the Too Easy Lynx duel might be engaged here momentarily. Oh, and Bromas goes down, but he takes out Too Easy in turn. Artier on Valotaja, the defense looking dominating here. Lynx able to just freely shoot as much as he wants. They have no answer for him yet. Oh, that's Too Easy gets rezzed. He's able to take him out after that res. Now Too Easy turning it around in his favor as the Widowmaker. Gets a pick on Artier, looking for more. Could get Reaper here in a moment if he sees him. Is looking for the Reaper. Reaper, will he go down to a headshot? Goes down. Down goes In comes Recon Visor, and Too Easy almost playing duck hunt here. No real pressure on him right now.
Yeah, no pressure on the cart until just now, though, as Winghaven finally jumps in there. He's somewhat alone. He just realizes it and slowly backs away from the cart. Now his team finally comes in to reinforce him. They need to be targeting Dracaeus here. Dracaeus is going to want to play very safe.
Well, look at that. The Mercy went up to go help Lynx. Mercy gave herself up to Too Easy, potentially there. It was Too Easy missed a shot, thankfully, from Mercy. Defensive Sound Barrier is going to come down. Creation looking to push out the side of Reunited now. They're moving forward. Lynx with the kill there. Voltage, the only one the offense getting anything done on this push. Lynx with a beautiful shot on the Too Easy. The offense, though, going to get a res here, but it might not matter. Beautiful shots coming out from Lynx.
Yeah, they
has a double kill here so far. Makes it a triple kill, but look at that. Winghaven got to the back and got a lot of payload progress, even as his team was getting murdered.
Yeah, I mean, that resurrection came up, they kind of ignored him. They did get 2 people on the cart, able to push pretty far. It is going to start moving back at some point, though. They lost both tanks very early in that fight, forced out the resurrection. Dracaeus still has his resurrection in his pocket. We might see some high noons coming into as both team has one of those at the ready as well.
We do see the Deadeye coming up from the defense. Artier really just sort of delaying, buying time, whatever he can do. Lynx able to take out Too Easy, winning that Widow duel. Lynx takes out another. Lynx absolutely going ham here on the defense, has 2 kills on this, and look at how far forward he is pushing.
Yeah, they want to mop this up. It is a kind of a weird chokish point here as you come out through these giant doors. It looks wide open, but there's really only about 30 meters of an angle that you can attack into the offensive team if you're not going to try to flank in one of these 2 areas. And these flanks are not the most accessible flanks either.
Yep, Reunited now, they are grouped up, they are moving forward. Earthshot comes down. I don't think they got as many people as they want. Lynx, though, beautiful shot on the Voltage, takes him out, looking for more, has Too Easy in the sights. Artier able to take out Winghaven. If he can take out Too Easy, this should be the end of this push for Reunited. And there it is, Lynx! If we were keeping score, he's like 4-0 versus Too Easy right now. He's having himself a game.
They want the full wipe. They chase it all the way back to spawn. Defense in a great position now that they've stabilized. Like I said, it doesn't look much like a choke point here as you're coming through these doors, but trust me, it is. It feels really tough to actually get into an open area as the offense in the last point of Gibraltar.
Definitely. So Too Easy now looking for redemption versus Lynx. Has to be a little bit on tilt now with how things have gone. They're moving forward. The offense moving up. Incoming defensive Earthshower, though, doing a bunch of work. Numlock takes out Morte. We do see a Death Blossom go down, not to a whole lot of effect. The kill feed, absolutely blue and red. Both teams getting their kills in. Lynx and Too Easy both up, but look at this defensive res coming up. Going to bring up all those defensive heroes which died, and this should let them push out Reunited again.
Yeah, still a stronghold there, and now you have to start thinking of switching things up a little bit, because what they're doing is not working. It's the definition of insanity to do the same thing over and over again and expect different results, and I would not be surprised if some sort of compositional change comes in here.
Yeah, and this is, I gotta say, so how the tables turn. You go back to Route 66, Too Easy was giving to Lynx. Lynx, though, very warmed up here in the zone, and that's been a big part of why Reunited's been having issues. Too Easy hasn't been able to get things done, but there it is. Too Easy striking back, kills Lynx as Voltage goes down. And this might be the opportunity they need because Lynx is finally dead. But the resurrection going the no, it's not going to bring Lynx back up. Lynx is not in range of that res. Artier with the Deadeye, able to take out Too Easy if nothing else. And Artier on a big kill streak right now. That is the sound you just heard. Voltage, though, ending that kill streak. Commentator's curse in effect. Big Deadeye from Voltage gets 2 people. And moving forward is Reunited. They can be really aggressive here, but no, Lynx is back. Lynx takes out Voltage.
Despite the 3k of Voltage, not having your tank up in that situation is really tough. They're not able to just kind of hang out on the cart without that shield in front of them. They have to go to the right side. Winghaven now back up. Unfix would be smart to get out and get behind him. Goes in instead.
Lynx is having himself a game, and look, Too Easy just got rezzed. Here comes Lynx. He still is looking at Too Easy. Does not land the flick shot. Oh, that would have been just devastating if he landed it. Too Easy, though, going to live, at least for now. Looking to snipe off some of the members of Creation. Dracaeus goes down, looking for more. Cruz takes out Bromas. Is this the push-up Reunited needs? Maybe.
Oh my god, Lynx has been in the back line this whole time, and between 4 players somehow got lost in the mix. Able to take out Cruz towards the end before Voltage cleans him up.
Yeah, but Reunite, though, in a better position than they've been in a while. But look at all this time that Creation has burned off. Even if Reunite caps it here, Creation has to feel happy about where they're at.
They're going to get a sound barrier, but oh my god, Winghaven with the
Deadeye coming up.
Sound Earth Shatter.
Oh, Lynx again, counter-sniping Too Easy, but overall the point very much in favor of the offense. In fact, they're not even able to force overtime.
I thought they were going to towards the end there. They had 3 coming out of spawn who all got sound barriered up. On their way out, they ran into Winghaven's ultimate Earth Shatter, dropped all 3 of them to the ground.
So, play game coming up from Winghaven. Winghaven, of course, not disappointing, having several good moments. This is where he drops the hammer and drops the WMS1, and this was just beautiful. Great cleanup coming up from Winghaven. And that was a team fight, too, where Reunited already had a lot of momentum in their favor. They were probably about to get it anyways, but Winghaven had the exclamation point to make it easy.
That said, a very beatable time of 10:05 on Gibraltar.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is something that Creation can feel really proud over. They've given themselves all sorts of time in the world, and it's going to be hard for Reunited to hold this.
Yeah, really nice last point defense there. Lynx had himself a great game. And you're just watching chat about, everyone's going back and forth, just screaming Lynx and then screaming too easy. They're going back and forth. Lynx with the better game, in my opinion, at least on that half of the map.
Oh, Lynx was just playing out of his mind. He was giving too easy fits and really getting some good revenge for what happened in Route 66, where really it was the exact opposite. So it sort of shows you, with Widows of that similar of skill, you can really have a lot of variation from game to game.
Yeah, that is kind of where the meta is right now. There's not a very clean answer to a Widowmaker except for your own Widow, so teams really need to have someone who can, play Widow at a very top level. And I think yesterday we saw maybe Team Liquid didn't have that as they weren't winning weren't winning those Widow battles. But it's so important that you at least have someone who can threaten the opposing sniper.
Definitely. And without that threat, your options are limited. But looking at the defense now coming out from the side of Reunited, we are going to have Volataja on the McCree, Too Easy on Winston, Morte on Mercy, Unfixed. I'm not sure where he's going to be on. He might actually be on Junkrat when he clicks in. I have this funny feeling he might have crashed. We'll see. Winghaven on Reinhardt and Cruz on Lucio.
Yeah, Unfixed can play everything. He is actually going to pop in as a McCree. On offense, though, they are going to run Bromos on the Winston. Numlock is going to stay on Reinhardt. Lynx will be on the Genji. Artier on McCree. Nox on Lucio. And Dracaeus on Mercy. So as I was mentioning earlier, EU and NA feeling very different in just kind of the heroes that they pick. You just don't see the doubling up on heroes as you do in NA.
No, I mean, there's definite differences in the meta, of course. We saw yesterday that we saw a lot more double Zarya coming out of NA points than we saw here, though some of that might have had to do with King of the Hill. Either way, we are getting started. The timer is set. The timer is 10:00. Wait, we have a crash. Back to lobby. Bromas has crashed. Honestly, after what happened yesterday, I think we've been pretty lucky here today.
Why are you going to jinx it?
Look, we just had a crash. I don't think I'm jinxing it this way. I mean, maybe I am. We'll see. Who really knows?
No,
but yeah, Creation here with a great opportunity to come back and bring us to an all-decisive map number 5.
These teams are so close. I think that EU right now, the teams are much closer in skill, whereas right now I think NA Cloud9 is just clearly a step above everyone else, even with Luminosity leveling up yesterday as they did. And but Cloud9 looked very, very good in all their games yesterday. It used to be IDDQD than everyone else in EU, even teams like Reunited, although I thought Reunited and Flat Earth, now Creation, were very close to scaring IDDQD at the very least. But now in our EU conference here, Impulse 11 probably the underdog just based on how new they are, but everyone very close, everyone able to take a lot of maps against each other. The competition is, the gap between the best team and the not best team is very narrow right now.
Definitely. So taking a look here at, I don't think we're going to see too much in regards to changes here. I think we'll see more of the same. Although every now and then we've had cases where a team will actually change up its composition when we do have this reloading. So
yeah, I mean it's one of the only cases in a reload that early that a team could possibly stream snipe, seeing 2 minutes, see what comps that they're coming out on. We do have a pretty heavy delay on the stream to prevent things like that, but it is one of those scenarios. I doubt it happens, but. Just put it
One
out
thing
there.
That's interesting, by the way, in terms of reloading, where there is like one avenue of abuse right now. So you know how King of the Hill maps, the starting map is random, right? What if you want a certain starting map that you think you're really good on, or there's one you really hate, and that comes up first?
Yeah.
You could just say, hey, wait, we had someone crash, reload, and then you get a different King of the Hill map. I'm not trying to help people exploit our system or anything, but that is sort of an issue right now.
But it's kind of the same thing of reporting exploits, They have to be reported, but then you're just telling everyone the exploit.
So taking a look here at the defense coming out now from the side of Reunited. We are going to have Cruz on the Lucio, Volataja and Unfixed on pair of McCree's, Morte on the Mercy, Winghaven on Reinhardt, and Too Easy on the defensive Winston.
Yeah, offensively, nothing has really changed. Bromas is going to be on Zarya, actually, instead of the Winston he was on. Numlocked is going to be on Reinhardt, Artira, McCree, Nox, Lucio, Dracaeus, Mercy, Lynx, Genji. No snipers. What a change of pace.
No snipers. Nothing coming out from Too Easy. Nothing coming out from Lynx. This is interesting, and of course Genji has been really effective at breaking this last point. I like the addition of Genji coming out from Lynx.
You know, it's almost like they both picked heroes thinking the other person was going to be a sniper. Of course, both Winston and Genji good against snipers themselves.
Look at this. Reunited being very, very aggro here, going right in onto the offense. Being Heyman first kill on the Winx, going to crunch him against the payload. Unfixed on the Numlocked, and the defense coming out super strong here. A double kill for Unfixed in the end, and Unfixed and Voltaja treating this as a Wild West, just regulating the offense here of Creation.
Mount up.
Battle up.
So the defense actually holding in a place that we don't generally see defenses hold. It's underneath this arch. It becomes very dangerous because if the team chooses to take the high ground on you and drop behind you, you're in a ton of trouble. So now they're going to back out a little bit, kind of concede this first point, which is generally standard for this map, and a huge fight breaking out right now.
Yeah, Earthshatter going to come down, going to make some room here. Artier with the Deadeye doesn't get anything out of it. Meanwhile, take a look at Unfixed, still alive as a defensive McCree. Defensive Deadeye coming out. He's going to connect, takes out the Mercy. No extra res going to be coming out here now. And Bromas now in a whole ton of trouble after Winghaven knocks everyone down. And Bromas should be going down here in just a moment.
Yeah, a little fancy footwork from Bromas.
Oh, I see what they're doing there. You might be going, why are they not killing him? They just want to delay the spawns even longer. That's really, really smart, and that's one thing teams don't do as much that they really could do.
Yeah, that was definitely a strategy in Team Fortress 2 that if a medic was alive and alone, you could kind of just wait for a while before finishing that kill so that his death would be staggered and he was not charging ultimate.
So we do have defensive sound barrier coming up. The defense, again, Reunited being very, very aggressive with their defense. They don't want to give the offense the initiation, so they're just going in. Meanwhile, Graviton Surge, Dragon Blade coming out, Wombo combo, 3 kills for Bromas. Artier coming in. That's a quad kill for Bromas, but they're going to res them back up. This might not be over yet. And they're moving in. Lynx deflects a rocket into Morte. Or, not a rocket, I'm not sure what that was. That was, oh man.
Death onto him too. Lynx able with the cleanup there. Yeah, the resurrection came up. They were 4 up, and surprisingly, they didn't get immediately melted out of that because Numlock
was that
there.
a fire strike that he deflected onto him? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I don't know. I don't know what that was, but regardless, good stuff coming up from Lynx nonetheless.
Archie with a good zoning. Deadeye comes out, doesn't get anything done.
Lynx moves in, gets a kill on the Morte. The offensive Creation now with a lot of momentum on their side, and again, they have all the time in the world here as well. They, really, they almost fought out to the end. Lynx coming out with a Dragon Blade yet again, looking to slice and dice, not going to have the same effect this time around. However, Numlock right now just respawning, not going to be back in the fight for a while, and Voltaja with 2 kills on that point.
Yeah, they're kind of in a weird spot here because this is a point where you can still be locked out of this. You really want to get the cart to be under the shuttle before you feel comfortable on offense here. That's why they're putting such a big presence on the cart now, and that's why the defense is going to post up and try to stop them where they are.
Defensive sound barrier is out. Reunited looking to move in on this. Offensive Deadeye is out. We'll see if that gets anything. Numlock, though, getting taken out. The flashbang over the top, reducing the Reinhardt's defenses. Lynx now in trouble. Very close to going down. Is going to die. And Reunited being pretty smothering here. That being said, we have the Graviton Surge coming up. A whole bunch of people are stuck in this Graviton, but they're going to survive, at least for now. Bromas not quite getting the wombo that he did before. Voltage with a double kill, going to help clean this up.
Yeah, Bromas trying to do it all himself. Not quite enough damage from just him on the 4 people. He jumped through Reinhardt's shield to try to get behind to get some damage done. Not enough. Was able to get cleaned up towards the end, but they are still making some steady progress on this cart.
Yeah, progress moving forward, and again, Creation has to feel pretty good about this. They still have 6 minutes left. As long as they don't get really stalled out significantly, they're in a great opportunity to win this map. Earthshatter does come down. They're moving in. 2 kills for Creation. Voltaja, again, just being the rock on defense right now.
Where's this res? Where's this res? There it is.
There's the resurrection coming up. Voltage is still down. However, we'll see what Unfixed does here. Incoming Dragon Blade, though, coming out from Lynx. Lynx looking to slice and dice, takes out Unfixed, looking for more. Will he get it? Going after Reinhardt. No! He gets taken out by Winghaven. Shoulder tackle beats sword, as it turns out.
Yeah, still waiting for that Reinhardt football player skin, of course, a hand egg for our European audience, but I think a nice helmet and a uniform would look good on our Techno Viking.
That'll do. So, looking forward here. Defense for United actually finding its groove. I mean, time-wise, Creation was doing well, but now 5 minutes remaining. It's not the worst, but if Reunite can get another few wipes here, it could be pretty bad for Creation because they've sort of gotten stuck.
Yeah, the hangar phase is very tough to initiate into right now, especially with their position now. Lynx finds that out the hard way and dies very quickly to unfix. Valataja adds another kill. So now they're gonna, if they want to choose this fight, they're gonna be going in, low, without the numbers advantage.
Well, really, Valataja has just been having himself a game. I mean, he has been the rock of Reunited's defense here. Every team fight, effectively, he's been getting at least 2 kills, if not more. And being really, really aggro here. There's the flashbang over the top, does a ton of damage to Numlocked. And it's really those Russians for him, how he uses his movement. Just very, very on point. Deadeye going to come out. We'll see if they get anything from that. Nope, in fact, all he does is feed Bromas some Zarya charge. So now, decent opportunity here coming out for the side of Creation. They're moving in. Earthshatter is down. Numlock, though, in trouble. Does not get what he wants from Earthshatter at all. Meanwhile, Winghaven knocks down 2. Reunited smothering. They might have a Resurrect coming up, but no, down goes Dracaeus. And this is going to be a full team wipe.
Yeah, at this point you have to maybe think about switching up your composition a little bit. The last 2 fights have been very one-sided, and of course losing your resurrection ability early on doesn't feel good either. They are going to stick with the comp that got him here though, and I think that's a lot because Lynx has his ultimate up. They might want to wait for Nox to get Sound Barrier to give Lynx kind of that extra buffer going in. Then if that fight goes poorly, we're going to all resurrect it back. But I think we might see Graviton Surge and Dragonblade come out in combination here as they try to get a big ball of meat for Lynx to cut through.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's one of the biggest wombo combos in the game. I think the only thing that's more devastating is a Dragon Strike into a Graviton Surge.
Barrier up too. We're going to see a fight here momentarily.
Yep, they're moving forward. Lynx looking for his opportunity. We're going to see if that Graviton Surge hits, but look at how the defensive position right now. They're not really giving Bromas an easy target. And Valataja again with the double kill. Lynx saying screw it, goes in with the Dragon Blade, looking to slice down Mercy, does take out Morte. Moving forward, can he get the McCree? No, he's going to get shot in the back by 2 easy.
That fight was over before it started, and I don't think Lynx should have even started that fight. Dracaeus died second on his resurrection. The first pick in that fight came on Nox before he was able to drop the Sound Barrier. Both your supports down, neither of those ultimates up. I don't know why Lynx chose to go in there. Even if he had gotten 3 kills, they would have been in a tough position. I do not like that ultimate.
There's a Graviton Surge finally coming up. There's no Dragon Blade to combo with it, though. We'll see if they get what they need. Unfix and Valataja striking right back, and the weight there. Deadeye comes out. Both teams getting their licks in. The offense off the res actually starting to turn this a little bit in their favor. Too easy with the attack visor, not able to get what he wants. Numlock takes him out. Artier moving forward. Offense right now with 4 kills. So Creation finally finding their groove, but time-wise, they've burned up most of their spare time. They only have about 2 minutes and 15 seconds left now, Hacks.
Yeah, they have some good momentum here now. They finally do crack that case, as it were. They didn't have to switch up heroes, so they do have some charges in the ultimate. Of course, of note is Lynx's Dragon Blade is going to be trying to get some work done. Artier with another couple kills now charges his ultimate up fully. Kind of just cleaning up that mess. It's the exact same thing we saw last time. Two people just hanging out outside these doors. Do you not think these giant foreboding doors opening is a sign to maybe evacuate the area?
Yeah, I don't know, but Artier absolutely going off in this last part of the game. Now we'll see if he can keep it moving. Meanwhile, we have Unfixed on Pharah. Deadeye coming up from Artier. Takes out Cruz. Now 6v5. They can move in. They're rushing him, but Unfixed. Absolutely able to crunch Artier there. Lynx coming up the Dragon Blade, looking for more. Is he going to get more? Has a double kill so far. The momentum now in favor of Creation, and they are on the verge of winning this map with Hex.
Yeah, Dracaeus resurrected. I think only 1 there. They're in great position here. They're just going to go right to the door.
Earthshatter coming up from Numlocked. There it is. It's going to stop anyone from getting back to this cart.
Yep. Yeah. That's all I have to say.
There you have it. We're going to a map 5.
Yeah, it's kind of what we predicted. These teams very close. It's been back and forth between them for what seems like months now. Lynx is going to get the Dragon Blade credit despite me calling him out for a wasted Dragon Blade in my opinion, but this one wasn't wasted early on. That's the reflect that you happen to miss that Chad informed us is a Deadeye reflect.
That was just a beautiful play coming out from the Genji, and we're going to map 5.
It's nice to see him back in the mix. It used to be very Tracer dominated, but Genji definitely has his utility. For
So
a while.
looking at the map
Go
pool
ahead.
here, I believe the only map we haven't played here, is it Ilios? Hang on, it's either Ilios or...
It's going to be Ilios or Hollywood?
I think it might be Hollywood of the two.
Okay, so we went Route 66, we just saw Gibraltar. Kings Row is still in this mix. Hollywood's still in this mix. Wait, no, we saw Kings Row.
No, we already saw it, but we're going to map 5.
Right. So it's either Hollywood or Ilios.
Yes.
Okay.
Either way, should be interesting. I'm pretty sure it's Hollywood, but we will see.
Yeah, no, it's definitely Hollywood. I'm reading this all wrong. I keep
Yep.
forgetting that the map at the bottom is already there. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to Hollywood. Sweet, I love Hollywood.
Yeah, and this, I'm not sure who the really favorite going to this. Maybe, I don't know. Like, they've both had really good showings in Hollywood. I could see it going either way, who's outplaying who between Lynx and Too Easy. I think that's going to decide it.
Yeah, another really great sniper map, too. There's so many reasons to love the second stage of Hollywood. I've made it no secret that it happens to be my favorite stage in the game right now. But one of the reasons is not just the rooftop battles of who can get up there and the hero mobility and the characters, etc. Genji's, Pharaoh's, Winston's, Divas even in that mix. But the sniper battle that happens in stage 2 is absolutely sick.
It is definitely one of the more exciting things to watch in the game. And I think this matchup in particular is great just because of how evenly matched both the snipers are. I mean, we've seen Too Easy style on Lynx, and we've seen Lynx style on Too Easy.
Yeah, these teams, oddly enough, kind of feel like they're becoming mirror images of each other. Just look at, like, player to player. Like, Nox and Cruz are always on the Lucios, right? Unfixed and Bromos just flexing out all the time, playing on different heroes and doing whatever. Winghaven and Numlocked have both had insanely good Reinhardt games. Valutaja and Artir just going nuts on McCree. It's like these teams are just very similarly put together.
Yeah, and it makes for some great games when they both go against each other. And the interesting thing to me, too, is how these teams seem to have just such variation in the maps that they're good at. Like, clearly, some of the maps favor the teams more so than others. And I think that just comes down to prep because skill-wise, they seem very, very similar.
Yeah, prep and maybe just a little bit of style, just what you prefer to play on different maps. And of course, teams will be switching up heroes and compositions despite kind of the old steady Lucio and Reinhardt in everything too. But yeah, as the meta has just changed so much that we're almost kind of back to the beginning, right? I mean, Lucio, Reinhardt still in there. We're not seeing double orb anymore because of some patch changes, but then Mercy's been so much more back in play than she took like a month-long vacation for a while as well. McCree has always kind of been in there too. We're going to see Pharah's back on this map. I'd imagine you might even see some Torbjorn on this map. It's just really great to see that every hero gets at least a chance to play in competitive play. We've seen Hanzo's on this map too.
Yep, I mean, you think about it in recent competitive play. We've even seen Bastion in recent comp play in the Protect the President comp coming out from Cloud9. So, yeah, I mean, meta-wise, we do have sort of recurrent themes in the meta, things that get played more often than not. But I do think the meta is still wide open, and people have been showing us new wrinkles every week.
Yeah, it's been super fun to watch how just it all is constantly changing, constantly evolving with each very aggressive patch and patch change. And we're seeing a little bit less Symmetra. We're definitely seeing almost no Symmetra on offense anymore because of the nerf to her shields, which they noted even that it was going to be in a very aggressive change because they want to get the data on it, see how it goes. She had something like an insane 80% win rate across all modes, so they wanted to do something to change that.
And just as a note, by the way, for people who are tuning in, this is the Overkill.gg Overwatch League EU group stages, and this is only our second set of the day. We have 3 more sets coming right at you after this, so, if you thought Overwatch for the day was ending after this, be prepared. We have way more coming at you today.
Yeah, our first set went 3-0, so it kind of seemed like it was going fast. This much more par for the course here. Yeah, going into Game 5 on Hollywood. Of course, I'm only rooting for offenses here because I've just had a big love affair with second stage of Hollywood lately. I'm not ashamed of it. It's out in the open. I love it.
Yep, so take a look here at the defense. Coming out from the side of Reunited, we're going to have Valataja, not really on a Lucio. He's just helping speed boost out Too Easy. Look at the people that aren't going to change. We're going to have Winghaven on the Reinhardt, Unfixed on the Junkrat, Too Easy on the Symmetra. Morte, Gambian, Zenyatta, and Cruz will probably be the one true Lucio with Valataja rounding things out as McCree. That's my guess. He's usually on McCree in these situations, and there it is. The McCree comes out. No caster curse this time.
Valataja always in the discussion as the best McCree in the game, probably the most consistently good McCree in the game, just because, you know, we always mention Reunited. It seems like we're very familiar with them because they've been here since day one, of course, initially under the Fnatic brand, now running their own thing. I have rumors, and they will remain rumors, that there's some big stuff coming up for Reunited, so keep your eyes peeled onto that Twitter. Also, just a personal shout out, whoever's running their YouTube channel is doing a great job. They're putting out really sick highlight videos, just on a personal level to Reunited. Offensively, though, Lynx is going to take to the sky at Pharah. RT will be on McCree. Dracaeus will be on Mercy. Bromas on Zarya. Numlocked, of course, on Reinhardt. And Nox on Lucio.
And Lynx definitely won the watch here. Lynx has shown us some really good fair play on this map in particular. And already going in from long-range poke. The offense moving forward. And we'll see just how Creation decides to approach this, and they're going for the very, very aggro approach. Some teams a little bit more defensive as they come in, but Creation getting right in on this. Not diving the point just yet, but aggressively taking the top floor here is Lynx, and Lynx getting some good poking.
Yeah, this is one of the advantages of running a Pharah on this map. Down goes Pharah, though, as they aggress through the stairway and flashbang her to death. Dracaeus also follows. They need to get out of here. Numlock backs away, able to stay alive for now, gets that shield up. Now he's taken out by a fire strike as well, so a complete reset for the offense, and that's unfortunate as well because Too Easy has his teleporter ready to go.
Yeah, that teleporter is going to come up from Too Easy. That's going to really, really bolster the defense here of Reunited, and Reunited has had scary, scary defenses here on Point 1 Hollywood. That being said, there is wombo combo potential coming up. Bromas and Lynx are charging notes. It won't be this fight, but will very likely be next fight.
So
take a look at Valataja speed boost. Valataja speed boosting in, getting in on the Zarya, almost takes her out outright. Down goes Bromas. Lynx, though, with the double kill, not over yet for the offense. Deadeye coming up from Valataja, Deadeye coming up from the deep offense as well. And this is just a bloodbath.
Yeah, it's they are into this, though, not in the best positions to continue this fight, although they are getting some kills out. Numlock takes out Unfixed. What I mentioned earlier is so smart from Lynx is he went over the top and prioritized that teleporter. His first 2 rockets went on it. That's why they're not able to reinforce this. Teleporter priority 1, just like a Mercy with a Resurrection, and they did a good job negating it.
Well, this fight is still engaged. A sound barrier coming out from the offense, an Earthshatter coming out from the defense. Both going in. Justice raining from above. Here comes the ult from the offensive Pharah. We're going to see if it's enough. Lynx has to back out a bit after doing that. And Reunite still might be holding on here. Not quite the most value that they're expecting from Lynx. Lynx going to go down, and I think this is going to be a hold for Reunite. And in fact, despite how dominant Creation was looking for him up there, they didn't even get a third on the point.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be all them. Now Too Easy has another teleporter up. It'd be interesting to see if he goes in the same spot, because that is the typical spot, which is why he knew how to get over there and take it out very quickly on the Pharah. Teams like Cloud9 will put it in a much more defensive position too, and I think that's exactly where Too Easy's going right now.
Yep, the fight is about to be engaged. They're rushing in. The Zarya shield, and McCree goes so deep. Helps take out that defensive Reinhardt. Bromas does have the Graviton Surge, not using it just yet, looking to just melt the Lucio instead. 4 kills for the defense, though, and if Bromas was saving it, he might want to continue doing that right now, because I don't think Creation's going to take this here.
No, and they're going to need it for the next big push, the next wombo, if you were. He does die at the end there. They need to get Lynx, get some more damage up to charge this ultimate. Really, the only ultimate even close now is Bromas at 100%. Lynx, though, working his way up there at 60% of his ultimate. And this teleporter is up, and they will be able to reinforce pretty consistently unless they run someone very far back to try to deal with it.
Oh, Unfixed with beautiful Junkrat spam. Able to take out Artier. Artier is going to be down for this push. Unfixed moving over. Orte able to take out Dracaeus. So now I feel like, given that there's only a minute 30 left, if you are the side of Creation, you just need to back up and go for one more good final push. They do have Graviton Surge. They're going to have Barrage up in a moment. We'll see just how that works out.
Yeah, Dracaeus would actually be smart to not come in with that, with Lynx going over the top, and we see now he puts himself in a really scary position there. He needs to stay alive because this push might not be as clean as they want it to be, and he's going to need to res them. Lynx so close to the
Bromas might be taking out Symmetra here. No, the McCree gets in his face. Bromas goes down. There's no wombo combo. Valataja takes him out, puts an end to that threat, has the Deadeye from the top. Lots of damage coming in from Valataja. Lynx now in trouble. Down he goes. Valataja being the hero stops the wombo combo in tracks, but there's still a minute left. They still might have one chance to get it off.
Yeah, just a pretty weird mistake there from Bromas going over the top. You can't be freelancing it like that against a team with a Valataja on McCree. He died up there earlier. Lynx did into the same setup. And if you don't have your shield up as Zarya, or if you know that someone's got a flashbang on you, you can't be freelancing like that.
No, definitely not. That being said, they are going in. Wait, Lynx is down. There's no wombo combo yet again. Bromas might be able to get a good Graviton Surge regardless. We'll see if he looks for it. The res is going to bring him back up. The res is bringing him back up. The sound barrier is out. Here comes the Graviton Surge. Lynx coming in. Barrage from the top. Justice reigns from above. Gets 1 kill. Not much more than that, but the Graviton doing its work. R-tier able to take out Winghaven. And we'll see if this is the push that Creation has needed.
We still have Lynx going in the back lines to try to deal with the teleporter, and whoever's popping out of it is able to take down the teleporter. Now Unfixed in an uncomfortable situation. He's taken out. They're going to cap this point.
Yep, Lynx with a double kill near the end to help finish that out. It is overtime, but it doesn't matter. They capped the point. They add 3 minutes onto the clock, and we're going to start the Streets phase. And look at this, Too Easy now on the Widowmaker in his favorite spot, and we're going to see what pickoffs he can get here.
Yeah, some pretty sloppy execution in a few situations there. Lynx and I can't even remember now. They were just unable to execute their wombo combo in the kind of the area that they wanted. Either would be dead at a similar time. Finally, with the resurrection, they were able to break through, but a little bit of sloppy play there early on, dying in non-necessary situation.
Definitely, when taking a look at Too Easy. Too Easy here, looking for any pickoff he might be able to get. Not getting anything just yet. Might have had a shot. The Genji does shoot the Mercy. Voltaja gets in on the Numlocked, and now look at this. Reunite being very aggro. Down comes the Earth Shatter. That's going to be 3 kills for the defense. Lynx, though, striking right back. And then here the prophesized battle has come. It's Too Easy takes out Lynx.
Yeah, Too Easy with
the battle has come and the battle is over. Too Easy now making this map his own thus far.
Yeah, both are going to have infrared up momentarily as well. And sometimes you'll see, you know, if the sniper battle's not going your way, then they'll just switch off of that hero and just let some other combination of heroes deal with it, such as a Winston or a Genji.
I'll take a look at Lynx. Lynx has found his way up to the rooftop, looking for revenge on Too Easy here. The Widow v Widow duel could be joined in a moment. There it is. They're shooting at each other. Neither side getting the advantage just yet. Voltaja able to take out Bromas. So 65 in favor of Reunited. Reunited could dive in on this moment. And Lynx just going a Rambo here, going with the standard left click. Doesn't even need the scope. Looking for the Ferret. Is going to get left click down by Winghaven. W mouse 1 takes him down. But the offensive creation still hanging in here, still making progress.
Yeah, the res was just to keep putting a little bit of time on the clock, but everyone very scattered out after that resurrection. They were all over the map. They got cleaned up immediately following that. Be interesting to see if we start seeing some changes here come out from offense. And Bromas is on the Genji. They ran him up top with Lynx to try to, you know, give some help in that sniper v sniper battle, but Reunited were having none of it, and they sent 4 people over there, including their tank, to get them off of the roofs.
Taking a look here, Too Easy, looking for a bit of revenge if he can get it. Eats a fire strike, another poke. In deep trouble, Bromas going very deep after him. R-tier takes out Voltaja, but Too Easy striking back, gets on Numlocked, Unfixed on the Bromas, and fight very, very close thus far. Deadeye on the way from R-tier, and Lynx with the double kill.
They had a nice position. They were taking a really cool angle of aggression over here. Had the Deadeye.
Everyone is dying. I keep trying to lock onto someone camera-wise, and everyone is dead. My goodness.
Winghaven dropped from the skies, and Earthshatter that Deadeye out was able to save his team there. He gave his life for it, but absolutely worth in that situation.
And this is looking very likely to be a defensive hold for Reunited. There's going to be 1 crack left for Creation as they move forward.
Lynx needs to go crazy. He just popped his ultimate. He's got vision on everyone with Recon Visor. He's going to try to get those picks. Unfixed, though, takes out Dracaeus early. There's going to be no resurrection available.
Look at Lynx. Lynx here is open, is able to get 1 pick off of that. Looking for more. Sees the Mercy. Has to be careful of that Mercy pistol. Looking. Fighting the Mercy. Mercy now in deep trouble. Oh, he's doing that Too Easy with the backup. But Too Easy's going to go down to Bromas. Bromas now in good position. Looking to take out Morte. Does get the Morte pick. Looking more. He's going to have Barrage up soon. Really nice play coming out. Bromas here. And Creation still alive here on Hollywood.
Yeah, Dracaeus is going to get back in here too. So even if they get some deaths, he has ultimate up and ready. And he brings back Bromas to life.
Unfixed has a double kill here so far on the defense. Starting to clean up the remainder of the offense. The offense still swarming on the cart. Tracer's definitely a thing now. Ending with Tracers. In comes the Earthshatter from Numlocked. Going to take out Winghaven. Beautiful Earthshatter coming down. As now it is absolute craziness on the cart. Tracers for everyone.
Yeah, they really want to make this the battleground here, as there are 5 Tracers on the field, 3 of them being on defense, just to get to the cart and stall it out as much as possible. Bromas does have barrage up. It's going to be a crucial barrage, as they're losing their own Tracers all over the cart. It's not going to be
there it is. That's a full team wipe for Reunited. They are going to hold. They stop Creation in the Streets phase. And all they have to do now is just either cap point A a little bit faster or get through the Streets phase. Both very, very doable.
Play of the game.
Yeah, it might be the first time we've seen a payload not get capped today.
Heroes never die.
Yeah, that's the play of the game he got there for Unfixed, but really that should have gone to Winghaven. The reason they were on the ground and he didn't get plucked out of the sky there by a Deadeye was because Winghaven dropped down and hit that Earth Shatter I mentioned earlier.
Yep, Unfixed still having himself a game, and like I said, his fair play has definitely gone better over time.
924 doesn't mean anything to us now. We have to see the time that it took them to capture first. They're going to look to beat that time. Failing that, they will capture second, and that is their win condition.
Yeah, I mean, this is good for Reunited. Reunited very much on the verge of taking this set 3-2, but what a set it's been. I mean, we've seen great stuff coming up from both teams. But that being said, the idea that Creation could do a full hold on point A, very, very much possible. We've seen them have great defenses on this map before, and they're going to have to dig deep and find that here now against Reunited.
Yeah, definitely. The easiest win condition for them is just to never let them capture point.
And that's pretty much what they have to do, given the fact that they only got the point in overtime. So effectively, any time cap of first point coming out from Reunited, so long as it's not also in their overtime, is going to result in a win for Reunited.
Sorry, I'm just enamored by this Hollywood sky. Someone told me I need to get some sun, and this is the closest I get to it lately with casting as much as I do. Just the Hollywood sky. Maybe that's why I like this map. Sunshine.
Yeah, I mean, you know, generating vitamin D just by looking at your monitor. But at any rate, taking a look at the defense coming out from Creation. Creation backs against the wall. They need to hold this point. It's going to be Nox on Symmetra, Artier on McCree, Bromas on the 76, Lynx on the Junkrat, Numlocked on Reinhardt, and Dracaeus on Mercy. And Creation, they have to hold strong here if they want to win the set.
Yeah, there's been some talk lately about why don't teams run more defensive characters, the Blizzard classification of defensive characters on defense. And I will mention this, though. I mean, Lynx on the Junkrat, that is a defensive hero, but Soldier 76, the way he is used in specific situations is very defensive. You often see him holding this high ground here on Hollywood defense. So even though he's not necessarily classified as a defensive hero, in the manner in which he's used definitely makes him as such. Offensively, the Winghaven will of course be on Reinhardt, Cruz on Lucio, Valataja on McCree, on Fix on offensive Pharah, Too Easy on Zarya, and Morte on Mercy.
Lynx throwing in a lot of spam early on, got some good damage, already 22% into his ultimate already. And Lynx definitely acting as an impediment to the offense here. And this is where it just helps delay. I mean, not only is he building his ult, but every bit of damage you go, everyone's like, okay, maybe we wait a little bit for going in. And Lynx already at 58% ult charge. He is peppering the offense of Reunited right now.
Yeah, he's already at 80%. That Junkrat can do so much damage in area denial as well, just with his large clip and area explosion.
He has ult! And the tire is coming out, one of the quickest tires I've ever seen. Unfixed was able to get Bromas in the back. The tire does nothing, and Reunited perhaps not too impressed as they move forward. They still have the advantage here. They're moving in. Too Easy is fully charged on Zarya, going to melt Lynx, ending the Junkrat tear. Both Reinhardts charging to each other. Down goes Numlocked, and Reunited looking strong here on point A.
While the teleporter is up, they are going to try to reinforce this to the backlines. They have eyes on the telly, though. Zarya is back there.
Deadeye from Valataja helping going in, fanning the hammer, double kill for Valataja. The point is going up. Reunited about to take the set, and there it is. GG's. Reunited wins Hollywood, and they win the set 3-2.
What a close set, though, but Reunited a little bit better so far today. Great sets, though, and, you know, Creation should not feel really bad about that. They took it as close as it possibly could be, and, you know, those points do matter.
Yeah, no, that was a really close set, and Creation, I mean, they're consistently impressive. Reunited was able to hang on, but, you know, not super dominant at all. Both teams very evenly matched, and you play the series, you know, 10 times. Maybe Reunited takes it 6 times, but I would say Creation takes it the other 4.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. They've played really well lately. I mean, even just as Flat Earth, or when they were Flat Earth, they were a team that I thought they could beat anyone, and they would often beat to teams that they shouldn't, or they would often lose to teams they shouldn't have. But it seems like they've knocked out a little bit of that inconsistency, and we'll see them play again later today.
Definitely. Also, taking a look at what is next up on the day, it's going to be IDD QD versus Creation. So Creation going to get a chance at redemption after losing a close set to Reunited. And I think Reunited and IDD QD right now are very evenly matched. So we could be heading to another best of 5 set, and we'll see if Creation can take that one.
Yeah.
That being said, this is the Overkill.GG Overwatch League EU group stages. I'm ZP, that's Hex. We have 3 more sets coming your way. Stay tuned. We'll be back after a short break.